Hello, good morning and welcome. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network. And what a huge historic day we have for you today. Men's T20Is coming from Malta, women's T20Is coming from the Netherlands, and here in Hungary we have 5 T10 matches coming your way. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Hungary, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by ECN Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back. Yes, 5 matches coming to you from today at the GB Oval here in Hungary. Who do we start off with? United Shalad of Budapest are taking on the Royal Falcons. The Royal Falcons are without a win. They played 4, lost 4. They came so close yesterday against the Royal Tigers. That one went right the way down to the wire, but unfortunately the Falcons couldn't get that victory. Let's have a look at their team in detail. They have got some good players. I like their left-hander. I think Jamil Ahmed has been in sensational form. Yesterday made scores of 47 and 31. So he definitely is one to look out for. With the ball, Pankaj Kumar could make the difference. And also somebody like Ansari, who's got those variations that can unsettle some of the batters. But we know they're up against a top side, a team that lost in the final last year. And this year, though, they have looked good. Only have lost the 1 match so far. But I think we'd have to agree that United Shalad of Budapest, they're led well by their captain Vinod Ravindran, and also they've got the very talented Ashrit Daraparedi in their side. But if those two don't click, they have struggled just a little bit. With the ball, I think Ghulam Abbas could be the key for them. It's going to be an exciting start to the day, a day that promises to be very hot and sticky. Temperatures today going to be around about 33, could go up to 35 degrees. That means it's going to get pretty uncomfortable out there in the middle. So the players are going to have to pace themselves, especially the likes of the United side. They got 3 matches here today, along with the Budapest Blinders that we'll see later. First, though, to start off the day, we are going to see United Shalad of Budapest taking on the Royal Falcons. The 2 captains are out there in the middle, with Tyrone Peters, who's back after his day off. Let's go join the 2 captains and the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss.
Morning, the Falcons are going to call.
Head.
Head is the call. Tails.
So we are bowling first.
They're going to have a bowl. Back to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. Hello, good morning. How are you all on what is going to be an epic day on the European Cricket Network? We know that matches have already started back there in Malta, where Vinny Sandhu has returned, and Malta doing very well against France at the moment. The last time I checked, they had the French down 4 wickets very early on, so a good start there for Malta, the host. Of course, we'll have Corey starting things off in the Netherlands, the women's T20Is there well, it's going to be around about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And have a match a day coming from the Netherlands. And here we have got 5 matches. Before we concentrate on today, let's have a look back at what we saw yesterday on Sunday. And, well, Duna Bogdani were back in action. They were hoping to continue a winning little spree they put on together, but it wasn't to be. The Royal Tigers, though they had a few players missing, were just too strong for them. Put 147 on the board. Darshan Sudanashir and also Abdul Manan were in the 50s. They put 103 partnership together, and the Royal Tigers winning that one quite easily by 68 runs. So the Tigers were looking strong, and expecting them to carry on in the same way against the Royal Falcons, who came into the day yesterday with 2 defeats from 2, but it didn't go all their way. The Royal Tigers were restricted, and it was an interesting day. When the Royal Tigers did win, they needed 2 off the last over, and they went right down to the last ball to do it. It's quite a crazy game. So the Royal Falcons almost got a victory there, but it wasn't quite to be. And then, of course, we had the Dunabagdani took on the Budapest Kings in match number 33. Dunabagdani did get that win, so well done to them finally. Tiraj was in superb form, player of the match with 66 of 26. And we also saw some crazy fielding there as well, so well done to Dunabagdani. But the Budapest Kings, it wasn't going to be a good day for them. Match number 34, though, the Cobra CC in action against the Royal Falcons. Cobra CC just batted the Royal Falcons out of that game. I mean, Royal Falcons, give them credit. They tried hard, but once again, they went down by 6 wickets. And in the final match of the day, it was Cobra CC, thanks to their captain, Sheikh Rasik, who not only scored 74 in match number 34 and player of the match performance, but did it all over again in match number 35 as well, 74 of 22. Cobras winning by 56. And that means that the Falcons stay at the bottom of the pack. They're looking to get off the mark maybe here today. But you can see it's not going to be easy for them at all. And the two teams that are playing this morning is going to be the United Shalad Budapest and the Royal Falcons. So just keep an eye on that. This morning then, so United Shalad Budapest, you saw them right at the top of the tables, right up there competing against the likes of Cobra CC, who did very well to get themselves up there after those wins yesterday. And also, of course, Budapest Blinders, who we're going to see later on today. The Royal Falcons, though, it's 0 and 4 from the Royal Falcons now. So they're really going to have to get their act together and try and get a win here. This one, United Shalada Budapest are 109 to 102, and favourites to win this one. Umpires are out there in the middle. Umpire Cecil and umpire Guri. James is the third umpire. As we get ready to start on what is going to be a very warm day. Already temperatures are around about 28 degrees. It's going to be an absolute scorcher here today. And hello to Nick and Rob Thompson. Been on the chat already. I think a lot of people will be flicking from one stream to another, or if you've got one of those dual screens. And I think it's a good day for everybody to keep everyone posted on what's happening in Malta, here, what will be happening later, of course, in the Netherlands. As you're ready to start here, so it will be the Royal Falcons will have a bat first. This man, Jamil Ahmed, I think he batted very well yesterday, made some good scores, and I think he's going to have to be probably the key player here today if they're going to get a win. I think he's got to get some big scores. Starts nicely. This one's wide outside the off. He just gets that, plays that down. So gets off the mark straight away. Yeah, made 47 and 31 in his innings yesterday. But the thing is, though, he's got to get some support, and maybe he can get a bit more of a partnership going with the likes of Fayaz Khan. And leg side is directed from Vasietiv. Fixtures today, just to give you a heads up, United Shalad, they'll play 3. Got this one, then they'll play match number 38 against the Debrecen Vikings, Ultimate 11. And, well, overcompensates, I think, here. Or does he? Well, the umpire's quite happy with this one. So he obviously just sneaks it in. And then they play the final match of the day, match number 40, by which time you would imagine that, oh, that one, I think that needs to be called. I think that's right on the line, gets away with that, the bowler. You ain't going to get away with this one. He just can't get it right at the moment, Atif. He's going to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. Eventually, maybe he'll get one that'll go right down the middle. Yeah, the last match of the day, the two teams United Shalad Budapest against the Budapest Blinders should be an absolute cracker, but you've got to say that by then, those two teams would have played 2 matches in the day, so they're going to be just a little bit tired. Atif, well, if he doesn't get one straight soon, he's going to be a little bit tired because it's just bowling too many wides here at the moment. Fayaz Khan, the captain of the Falcons. Chatted to him early this morning, talked about that match between them, and that's a better delivery. So he does get one right down the middle. Speaking to him about that match between them and the Tigers, and he was saying that, yeah, they went through all the emotions, but it said that the two teams afterwards came together, because of course the Royal Falcons and the Royal Tigers, as well as the Royal Eagles, all part of the same club. So did say that there was plenty of chat about it afterwards, but the Falcons almost pulled off what was a marvellous victory. That's a lovely shot. It would probably have been another wide, I'm guessing, but this time Jamil Ahmed decides, you know what, I'll take the boundary. Beautiful follow through the bat as he keeps that all along the deck. And goes for 4 runs, the first boundary of the morning. Match day 8. And this one is well stopped. Good bit of fielding. The batters will take the single. Just tries to go back to back out there on the offside, but nicely dealt with by the fielder. It's the end of the over. Almost taken some 5 minutes to bowl that one. And score 9 with that loss. Look at some of these top players again. Of course, for United Shalad Budapest, I mentioned already that that Dara Peretti and Ravindran are going to be key. And Jack Morrell is starting to get some runs going as well. But you always feel that once you get those 2 openers, you've got a good chance to restrict. Over the other side, well, Ahmed, Arif and Khan. But yeah, it was all about Jamil Ahmed yesterday. And he'll be looking to continue in the good form he's in. But he needs a big score, doesn't he? I mean, get a big score, get other batters to work around you. And so really, I would say, against something like United Shalad, this one probably will be a... Well, okay. I thought that maybe he strayed a little bit down the leg there, but the umpire's happy with that, but says it's one for the over. That's umpire Guri is out there. Umpire Guri is there with Cecil. Cecil at square. It's his well hit out over the top on the offside. Chases on for the fielder. Won't get there. 4 runs to the second boundary, and this time it's from the bat of the captain, Fayez Khan. So gets too much width from the bowler, but deals with it. Hits it over the top, gets 4 runs. Nice start from both the openers. But yeah, you just feel that United Shalad Budapest just haven't got that depth. So get those openers and you're in with a shout. So going back to what scores you're looking for. This one's chipped up in the air. The fielder will take a very good catch. That is an excellent catch. Really well judged. Has to find it in the sun. Finds it and takes it. Nicely done. Just doesn't hit it, does he? I mean, he tries to work it away. Doesn't find the middle of the bat. Gives the opportunity to the fielder, and the fielder makes no mistake. So disappointment for Fayez Khan. He hits the boundary and then gets himself out. So he'll be gone for 5 off 6 deliveries. But a nice catch from the fielder. Just kept his shape, kept his eye on the ball. See there, didn't really get a good swing. If you think if he swings hard at this, gets that good follow through, then he's in with a shout. Gets the opportunity to, well, I think he would have cleared the infield. Gives a sniff. And the catch gets taken. Swing and a miss. Francis Farrell doesn't always get the call up from the captain to open up, but he's started well here. I like the way he's attacked the off peg. Gets that one past Jakakuma, and again, so Jakakuma played a missed. And 3 on the spin. It's a good over, isn't it? 1 for 4. And getting that movement away from the right-hander as well. Very well bowled by Farrell. The 2 overs now complete. 13 for 1. They lose the wicket of Faiz Khan, their captain. And it's Rajindran that took the catch. And we have a look at the tables here. Correct tables, got the right 2 teams highlighted this time. United Chalad Budapest, as I was saying, they are up in the top 4. That's where you want to be finishing if you want to have your hopes of playing in finals day coming up this Friday. So they'll be looking to pick up more points here today. Big day for them and the likes of the Budapest Blinders. 3 matches in the day. It's, once again, new bowler comes on and started one down the leg side. This is Mehta now who comes on. So Mehta just once again maybe just struggling to the left-handers, the bowlers. He'll have another go to get it in the right area, and he won't. It's still down the leg side. Good deliveries to the right-handers, these. And this is cottoned onto, and it will go all the way. There is a fielder back there, but he can't do anything about that. It will go all the way. Balle, 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 Ginnasona, Shaka, Lagya. First Maximo of the day. Speaking of Maximos, and welcome back, of course, to Vinny Maximo, who's commentating in Malta. And hope you had a good break. And he'll go for 2 and 2, but, well, sort of stopped by the fielder. Does a bit of a bunny hop, doesn't need to stop this one. See this again. He's hit pretty well. And, oh, I think that's 4. That's 4 runs. He's outside the field of play. Let's have a look at this again. Keep an eye on the fielder. That, for me, is definitely 4 runs. Because he's outside the field of play. And just having a look at this, so will be given as 4. You see, well, he does a little bunny hop there, but he's already the wrong side of the rope. So 4 carreras. That would do nicely. So they're right. Ahmed will go back on strike. Got to get this outside the off. Better areas. Gets pushed. And they take on the fielder. Very good running from the 2 batters. Good understanding. Just take a look at each other and they go straight away. Hello to Danny. We've got somebody tuning in from New South Wales. I hope you're well. Gopal Mondal. Hello to you as well. A lot of people tuning in on the chat. Lovely to have you with us on what is going to be a bumper pack day on the European Cricket Network. The wild swing. And yeah, Kakuma is, well, hasn't tuned in to the right channel at the moment, has he? Because he's playing somewhere else. And the Grizzly is nowhere near him. Well, he gets hold of this one, but it could be the end of him. It could have chewed up and over and goes. He will. So, Jayakuma has basically played out and over. 6 deliveries, not got anything on the board. And now, well, let's say a very good morning to Derek. And Derek will come out and have a little bit of a quack. It's going to be a 6-ball duck for Jayakuma. And that doesn't help the cause of your team at all. And just swinging, missing. And I think you probably, if that's the way things are going, you've got to get out of the way. You either hit the ball and get moving, or you give somebody else the opportunity. So Mehta gets the wicket. It was the end of the power play as well. 26 for 2, and so far it's very much as we suspected that a big score is dependent on the way that Jamil Ahmed goes about his innings. He's 16 off 6 so far, 2 fours and a 6, and keeping, I suppose, the scoreboard moving. He's joined out there by Ikram Hafiz now, who can give it a tonk. Let's put it that way. He can give it a tonk. Farrell to continue. Goes for that pitched up delivery, which he just stroked for a single. Don't mind that. I mean, he's very strong, Ahmed, on the leg side. So try to keep him out on the off and let him take those singles. You don't mind that. Singles don't really hurt you too much. Batter, the fees. Marks his guard. Hoping he's set for a long innings and provide good support for Ahmed. And gets beaten by Farrell outside the off. He's bowled good areas, Farrell, this morning. He's got developed a good little rhythm. He's in a good zone. He's getting the ball in the right areas. He's getting it to move away from the batters as well. Very little foot movement there from Hafiz. And, this one's slightly shorter. Will he sneak this in? He does. The umpire Guru is happy this stays in. It would have been close. I think it. I think the bowler gets a little bit of luck there. I think the umpires have been normally pretty tight and consistent on those. This one is at the stumps, gets worked away, chases on for the fielder. Will get there. They'll settle for the single. The foul does go at the stumps this time round as that gets worked away. Well, Rob Thompson saying, hello Derek, I saw you in Malta. Well, Derek's family is growing. Just pitching outside leg, so can't be out. Looking to whip that away, Ahmed. It's these areas. They have got, well, they've got a man on the boundary on the 45 where he has hit some aerial shots already. And it looks like mid-wicket also in play. So field set for shots in those areas. One of those men on the boundary and do the fielding here. Looks like this might be a leg by. Yeah, leg by signal. Goes a long way off the pad though, doesn't it? So leg by. It will be the end of the over. Cracking spell of bowling from Francis Farrell. Really well bowled. Just gives away 6 runs in these 2 overs. Of course, picked up that wicket as well. So nicely done by Farrell. 29 for 2. And it now becomes, I think, the big test because it's time for a player that's been outstanding the last few times that I've seen him, Ashrith Daraparedi. Though I have to say this time round, probably not been at his best with the ball as yet. I think the best from his bowling from Daraparedi is still to come, but he's been pretty sensational with the bat. Just having a little warm up. So Daraparedi to Ahmed. This should be a good contest. And it's a genuine leave first up from Ahmed. You see Daraparedi draws him towards the off, but doesn't get him out of his crease. So he's happy to wait. Okay, he goes up, aerial is a chance, and taken. And that is the end of Ahmed. Daraparedi gets the wicket straight away, and you got to say that probably from what we've seen from the Royal Falcons, probably is the end of any real chance of them getting to a big score. So Darren Peretti gets the prize wicket. And, that will be Jamil Ahmed will go for 17. And ball number 11. It's too good for him. A good catch taken there by Madhu. But Darren Peretti starts the day with a wicket. It's a big day for United United of Budapest. And if you're going to have a day like this, 3 matches, you need your top players to be at their best. And Darren Peretti is one of those top players with the likes of his captain Vinoth Ravindran. So wickets to fall so far. We've just seen that one with a catch by Madhu to get rid of Jamil Ahmed. The captain fires. Khan was the first to go. Rajendran, the man who caught him off the bowling of Farrell. Play and miss outside the off from the new batter, Arif. Then we also saw Jai Akuma, who, well, had a torrid time out there. Faced 6 balls, scored no runs before he was once again caught by Madhu off the bowling of Mehta. Arif, the new batter, gets bat onto ball, and a lot of hesitating there, and the throw comes in, and this one almost takes out the keeper. But the batters, they sort of go and stop. I suppose the good thing is they do eventually look at each other. Watch this, they do go and then they stop, and then here's what's the throw? It, well, hits the deck and takes off. Terrific bowling. No runs so far. He places away, and this will go for runs. Good bit of fielding. Nicely done. Well chased. That's Jack Murrell chasing hard again in there. He had one that was too spicy for him earlier, of course. So they do get a run of that over. But Darren Peretti, as you'd expect him to do, really does put the brakes on. Gets the big wicket of Jamil Ahmed first. And then only goes for 130. 4-3 at the halfway point. Let's have a look at some of the top scorers. Well, Stefan Kuch is right up there. And we're going to see him later today. 316. He's got 3 matches to play today. Ashanka Welligamage off the blindest is up there as well. Mars Barji, well, he's in Malta. We're not going to see Marzi anymore. He's now working hard in Malta, but didn't he make a name for himself here before he disappeared? That's the top 3. As this one gets played away, they'll get a single. Kasir Ahmed is the new bowler. Swings all round this, does Arif. Very warm here today. I know we're expecting temperatures around about 33, could go up to about 35. What's it like in Malta? Somebody give me an update. What the temperature's like in Malta there at the moment? I would imagine pretty hot there as well. I've been in Malta this time of year, and I can tell you this, that it was probably as hot as, if not hotter, than what is here when we were there one summer. The good thing is, well, if Vinny's packed his budgie smugglers, he'll be able to jump in the pool there. The pool is open there at the Marsa International Sports Complex. They've got a very nice pool. I've got the feeling that Vinny Sandhu will take the opportunity to jump in there at some points during these hot days. Yeah, 2 T20 international matches coming from Malta today between France and Malta. Well, that will do nicely. And Hafiz, I told you he can hit it. He can give it a bang. And this is down the leg side. Not the best of deliveries from Kasir Ahmed. And Hafiz, well, he gets hold of this good and proper. And that will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. There's umpire Guri puts him up like he just don't care. Hafiz goes back and he wants another one in the same spot. He goes high up in the air. And this one won't go to the boundaries. He's waiting for that shot, isn't he, Hafiz? Stays deep in his crease. This time around, though, he doesn't get the right contact. Hands the strike back now to Arif. Place it into the deck. The keeper will make the stop. That's the end of the over. And despite that one big boundary from it, it's not a bad one at all. Pretty tidy. 9 from it. Score moves to 39 for 3. Lovely set up here at the GB Oval Cricket Ground. I mean, look at that at the moment. There is not a cloud in the sky. Literally, there isn't. Another swing and a miss from Hafiz as Dara Paredes starts his second over with a dot. Gets it past the bowler. We'll take a single. Hafiz. I like Hafiz here at the moment. He's still trying to be aggressive. He knows that just blocking out and pushing isn't really going to help them get to a defendable score. So they're going to have to play some shots. Okay, this is a nice one. It's up and over. He's going to get 4. So Arif gets a slightly shorter delivery. Gives himself a little bit of room. Makes that room for himself and hits it pretty well. That's a nice shot. Good, clean contact of the ball. 4 runs. That's what they've got to do. Get a partnership. Hit the odd boundary. I honestly do believe that the likes of United Shalad Budapest, they're a team where, I mean, I said before when they were playing, they remind me a lot of the way we saw Cluj in Romania. This one will not go to the boundary. I think the fielder gets enough on this to stop it, so they'll get a couple. Cluj are a side that, because they knew that they don't have too much depth in the batting, they had probably the likes of Taranjit Singh, they had Satrit Nadigotla, and also Vasu Sani. So once they were batting, they knew what the limitations were, so they batted accordingly. So they were saying 120. They're not the sort of team that when they were at 80 for 1 or something that they would start swing hard and going big, because they knew that if they lost a wicket or 2, that's it. That 80 could end up being 100 in the 10 overs, which wouldn't be enough. So they just concentrated on not losing wickets and getting to that 120, and most of the time they were able to defend it. And I think that United Shalad Budapest are very similar to that. As we have a look at the top wicket takers, Rohit Kumar is up there with 10, and then we've got Siva Bumiseri on 9, and the likes of Ghulam Abbas, who we'll see in action maybe today. Maybe he's going to be playing a later match. He's not listed down in this one. One of a number of bowlers that are there with 7 wickets. But yeah, just going back to that. So I think with United Shalad Budapest, they've got the likes of Vinod Ravindran, their captain. They've got Ashrith Daraparedi. But they're your key batters. And I think the way they will bat is that way, the same as Cluj. They'll be thinking, all right, you know, one of us has got to go big, ideally both. I mean, if they both get going, they can put a big partnership together. We know that. And that will help. But if one of those goes early, then one has to bat all the way through and bat sensibly. So I don't think they're always going to score big scores. And then they'll be hoping with the bowling attack they've got, as you can see here, it's a pretty decent one, to try and defend it. But that also means that if you're able to get a couple of those big wickets early, so you get Vinod and Ashrith early, then you win them. So this is why when an innings like this, the Falcons, if they can get to a sort of 80 grade 80 score, maybe push on to the 90 or 100, then they will always believe that pick up 2 wickets and we could be in here. This one is going to be a difficult one, gets enough to get it over the likes of Farrell, who's backpedaling to try and get there. He's not able to. But the ball doesn't go to the boundary. And that's all at the moment, I think, that United are concentrating on not giving boundaries away. Mehta. Here's the bowler. Only to Hafiz. Hafiz hits out in the off. Fielder will hold on to the catch. Nicely done. No issues there from Fussy Atif. The catch taken. And that will be the end of Hafiz. Hafiz, once again, you see, goes right back into his crease. You can see the shots that he wants to play. He wants to be pulling and hooking, doesn't he? But as well bowled by Mehta, has not given him anything short, not giving him anything that can put into his swing zone. So he's having to create and maneuver another shot. Not able to do so. The catch taken, and nicely taken by Atif. And Mehta picks up the wicket there of Hafiz. He did play one nice shot to the boundary when he clipped one off his pads. Gets to double figures, but has to depart. New man that comes out is Anjun. So Gilman Anjun is out there now with Arif. See if they can get past this 50 and then into that sort of Grady 80 score. And swing and a miss, no footwork at all from Anjum. Hello to everybody on the chat. It's lovely to have you with us on a very historic day on the European Cricket Network. Yep, can't believe it. 3 tournaments going on at the same time. It's quite incredible, really. So we started early this morning in Malta. 8:30 start there with the men's T20Is. And Malta at the moment are doing battle with France, and the last time I looked, we're doing very well indeed. And then here we have this contest between United Chelad of Budapest. Chelad, by the way, means family, so United Family of Budapest taking on the Royal Falcons, and United look to be well on top here at the moment. And then, of course, later on in the day, or starting, I believe, at 2 p.m. local time in the afternoon, you have the women's T20Is as well. So plenty of cricket coming up your way. Oh, plays all round this. That's pretty well hit. There's a sweeper out there who stops it, but keeps it to 1. He plays this really late, but it's always a wide. Ahmed getting good encouragement from the wicket keeper, saying keep going, you're bowling well. Yeah, that's better. Just bowling short of a length, and the batter and Jun just playing the same shot all the time. I'd like to see him maybe try something different. Otherwise, he's going to be very similar to what we saw a bit earlier from Jayakuma. Maybe just use your feet, come out to the ball. And well, he does. He gets himself in a better position, and he will crunch this. For 6 runs, it goes all the way. Well, Shaba, well, he's happy about it. Does he try and catch it? Does he get a bit on his fingers? Let's have a look. Does he get his knuckles wrapped? Yeah. Well, I tell you what, he's got the pads on. Stick to the batting. Okay, this is top edge. Should be taken and will be taken. Nice catch. It's another one that bites the dust. So Anjun, well, okay, he did smash one ball for 6. It was a good shot. He hurt one of his own players in the process, who was trying to catch it. But this one straight up in the air, and already showing that he's got a good pair of hands. Does Fuzzy Atif. Atif takes the catch, and it literally will be 6 and out for Anjum. Smashes Ahmed for one big 6, and then Ahmed comes back and takes his wicket. 56 now. 9 overs have been bowled. So we're into the last over. And right at this moment, you're getting really even a magical over here, you'd have to say. It's not going to be enough runs on the board. So it's been a very good performance, you have to say, from United. High up in the air, the fielder gets himself in a position, and, well, interesting, the man who's on the boundary, it could be run out here, and does he make it? Let's keep an eye on the umpire. Umpire is not requesting anything from the third umpire, but I think this is a catch that needs to be taken by the man who's on the boundary. We're just focusing on the batters. Here comes the throw. I get the feeling he should be in comfortably. Yeah, he is. I think he puts the bat down and then makes it in. So they get 2. And 2 taken. A riff. Oh, he hits it as well. Good bit of fielding there by Farrell. Doesn't get past him. It was crunched. If it gets past Farrell, it probably had the legs to get to the boundary. Takes the single. Probably, I don't know, but may not have been the best option. Sakir now to face his first. And gets back on the ball. Takes a single. $60 up. And this is a glorious looking shot. It will go all the way. Balle, Kinnasona. Well, Rob Thompson saying need runs. Well, that'll help. 6 of them. Well, that's a good hit. And a riff. If it wasn't for him, it would have been an absolute disaster. He's now moves to 19 of 18 balls. Still got a couple more. And they're getting to the 70s here. And yeah, they can. Or can they? Hang on a minute. Oh, well, he takes the catch. And this is a red card from the referee. Well, Francis Farrell is off. Referee brings out the red card. It's a 2-foot lunge. Watch this. A 2-foot lunge on Madhu. And Madhu Sabavarupu. Look at this. That's a 2-footed challenge. Red card. He's off. But the catch stands because somehow Madhu holds on to it. And a good little innings from Arif comes to an end. He'll go for 19 off 19. But just watch this. I mean, he goes in 2-footed here. Look, he couldn't stop himself. Smashes into Madhu Sabavarupu, who somehow holds on to the ball. Well, let's save that for later. Bit of spicy action. Nicely played. Will they go for 2? They should be trying for 2, whatever happens. Here's the throw, and they'll get there, I think, because it's not the best of throws. And why not try for 3? And it will finish at that, I believe. So 68 for 6. So 69 will be the target. And you'd expect United Shalada to get there pretty easily. But I will say this, and I've said this before, I just feel that United are a team that if you get their 2 openers quickly, that they too could have their struggles with the bat. Talking of struggles with the bat, there were struggles with the bat. And Fayaz was the first to go. He went for 5, hit 1 boundary before he went. Jamal Ahmed played some nice shots. You'd expect him to, wouldn't you? But at the other end, though, Jayakuma swung and missed 5, and when he did connect with one, ball number 6, it was the end of him, so he went for a duck. And that was more of a straightforward catch there from Madhu Sabara Varapu, but watch out for one towards the end where he nearly got wiped out by Farrell. And but yeah, boundaries for few and far. Arif, there was one man who was hitting it well, hit a few out of the park, and that was a really good catch by Atif, getting the wicket of Hafiz, who also got to double figures. And a lot depended, I think, on how many Arif could have put out the park. Well, he got a couple, didn't he? And then this one he's held on to by Madhu, but well, Francis Farrell came in with a 2-footed lunge, and well, he finds himself red carded off the field. So just looking at that score again, I get the feeling, well, I think we've missed something here. I've said 69 was going to be the target. It goes to 68, so there would have been one short there. So they don't help themselves, do they? Because right at the end, I'm just double checking that, and yeah, there was one short. So the two batters running one short. So 67 is what they finished on, 68 being the target. With the batting, it was a riff, but with the bowling front, all the bowlers, I mean, look at that. Look at the economy rates there. Everyone bowled superbly. But Mehta took 2 for 15, and Dara Paredes, look at these figures, 1 for 8 off his 2 as well. He's bowled brilliantly. And that leaves it looking like this. The mid-match summary, the Royal Falcons. The Falcons, they have lost 4 on the spin. They're trying to get a win here, but it looks like they're going to go down again. Looks like they too, like the likes of Juna Baghdani, like the likes of the Blinder Blizzards, will lose their first 5 matches, and then maybe they could find a way to get a win as well, because the other teams did just that. But for now, it's going to be the United Chelada Budapest that's going to go out there and be looking to get the 68 that need for victory, and I think they're going to be looking to get them pretty quickly, because net run rate could be key, and this is an opportunity for them to boost that. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew here on the European Cricket Network when we return in around about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of the very first match here on match day 8, match number 36. Volvemos en 10 minutos. More slowly, hard go. Višķi. Kā tagad izskatās, nevaram saprast ar cilvēkiem, ne? To lēts nevajag notīrīt? Up. What is it? Nē.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back on a huge mammoth day on the European Cricket Network. Plenty of cricket for you to enjoy. You've got of course the T10 here in Hungary. 5 matches coming up for you today. We're halfway through the first one. And then we've got international action in the form of T20Is, the men's T20Is in Malta. where we have Malta and France doing battle on 2 matches today, and then also we've got women's T20Is as well, where the Netherlands are taking on Thailand. And Corey is there, so Vinny Sandu in Malta, Corey Ruckers is there in the Netherlands. I'm here, Rico Full, and joining me tomorrow will be Charlie Hunt. Looking forward to having Charlie back in the cube again as we get ready for the reply here from United Shalada Budapest. And they'll be looking to, as I said before, at the break, getting these runs pretty quickly. So just getting some updates from Malta. And I think Dave has just updated the score there on the chat about where France are. So this one gets played away, and it's going to be 4 runs. Run straight away from Vinith. Gets a little bit of width here, and he's onto it like a flash. And the ball will go for 4. Cuatro carreras to start off with. Bowler Jayakuma just gives a little bit too much width there to Vinoth. Vinoth Ravindran, the captain. Better delivery, and probably could have taken the single once this gets past the fielder, but see, Daryl Peretti had already decided that it wasn't a run on there. It was on his way back to his crease. Yeah, that update from Dave. Thank you very much, Dave, and good morning to you as well. I was saying that it's 101 for 8 after 17 overs, France. So didn't have the best of starts, did they? And I think that was the thing there with France. They lost wickets early. This one's just been dabbed away by Vinoth. Gets a single, so opportunity for us to see Ashrith Darapareddy now. Darapareddy bowled very, very well. Picked up a wicket, kept it nice and tight. He's 2 overs, 1 for 8. Bowling was very good from United. 1 for 8 from him, 1 for 6 from Francis Farrell, and 2 for 15 for Mehta. And they held the catches as well, which made a huge difference. Nice delivery. But you'd be disappointed, the bowler, that they've taken a single there. He gets the ball in the right area straight away to the left-hander. Darapareddy plays it out defensively, but the fielder's just a little bit too deep there. Either too deep or not walking in quick enough, allowing the batters to get the single. So both batters off the mark now. 6 without loss. Still a couple to go in the over. That's well bowled. The bowler does enough to stop it. Doesn't get past it. So no single, no run. Shot, and it will be 4. So good on anything outside the off like that. A very good cutter of the ball. Sees it early, rocks back, and pulls the trigger, and wham bang. Thank you, man. That's 4 runs. Cuatro carreras at the end of the first over, and 10 from it. Just 2 very nice shots. Boundary shots from Vinoth. Beautifully played. $217 matches without a golden ball now. And Global Energy Independence Day today. It's a day that aims to raise awareness about the importance of alternative fuels. We are currently using fossil fuels as our main source, and they need replacing. Fossil fuels are non-renewable and require a very long time to get going, millions of years to form, and they are a source of pollution. So on this day we raise awareness against fossil fuels and focus on finding alternative sources. Well, this one has been blasted. I'm talking about energy. There's plenty of energy in that one. with Dara Peretti. He gets going, and it's Manos Arriba time from the umpire, because this one is a big 6. It's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. Dara Peretti goes down on one knee and sends that away. So Global Energy Independence Day, it's all about making awareness and finding alternative ways of using energy. So against fossil fuels. Goes again, but it's high up in the air. This is a big moment. Somebody's got to call it, and nobody gets anything on it. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Well, I think Pankaj Kumar is taking this on his finger, the bowler. That's going to be stinging. It goes a long way up in the air. And Pankaj is now saying, give me back the ball. This is the opportunity. Got to take this. 3 combining. The bowler is set for it, says leave it to me, and then you see there, it's almost like at the last moment. He brings his fingers away from it too soon. Dara Peretti, you don't give a man like him a chance. You've got to take the opportunity when it presents itself. They don't. They put him down on 7. And it was, well, Kumar off his own bowling. Huge moment in the match. Enough. Just a little jab out into the vacant gaps on the onside. Takes a single. It's a hey to people in Brazil. National Pizza Day in Brazil, in Sao Paulo, Brazil's pizza capital. In Brazil, around 25 million people are estimated to be munching away on pizzas today at this festival. And around 10 million live in Sao Paulo, as that one goes for 4. And nearly 25 million pizzas are eaten every month in Sao Paulo. Well, there you go. On National Pizza Day in Brazil. And all types of different pizzas are tried and tested. New ones are invented, including pizzas made with ice cream, chocolate truffles, and even fruit. Yeah, I've heard of that. Whacked and gone. Well, that goes all the way. And blasted. The umpire guru puts his hands up in the air. Absolutely walloped. Of course, normally when I talk pizzas, the old debate starts about what you like in your pizzas, and I know a lot of people are big time against things like pineapple being on it. And so what about a fruit pizza? You can't really call it a pizza. Fruit pizza? Really? Ice cream? Interesting. But I suppose there's always those say, well, don't knock it until you try it. Well, fair dues. Yeah, don't knock it until you try it. High up in the air. This is going to be another opportunity. I think it will be. And this one has, well, has it been taken? Hasn't it been taken? A reaction from the fielder suggests that it hasn't been taken. No, he puts it down. I thought he spikes it after taking the catch. Watch. No, he puts it down. I thought for a moment he takes the catch and then spikes it, but no, he drops it. Dara Peretti gets dropped again. Got dropped on 7 and now on 18. You can't drop good batters, can you? And when you haven't got many runs on the board, well, it's just criminal. As I've said before, you get those early wickets, you get an opportunity. So United Chalad of Budapest now looking to move higher up the table. Hello to Liam Day, joins in the chat. Nice to have you with us. So in the air, hit hard, gets past the fielder, and there's going to be 4 more. So Dara Peretti dropped him twice, haven't they? And I think he's now decided, you know what, it's my day. I'm just going to try and smash everything to the boundary. Hafiz comes on to have a bowl. Pankaj Kumar's over went for 19. Hafiz once again. This is blasted. This is coming our way into and through the underside of the cube. Just watch this one. And I was worried for the old the camera in front for the moment. In one end and out the other. Somehow it got through all the cables, you know. At least we slow it down. Close encounter with the Grizzly. And, oh, so close. So close. Difficult one, but Duraparedi now gets dropped again. This time on 27. So unlucky, because what you don't see there is he really climbs hard to try and get there. Pankaj Kumar puts him down the second time. Duraparedi dropped on 7, dropped on 18, dropped on 27. That one was a difficult one. He jumps up, gets it in his hands, and then almost plucks it the second time round, doesn't. Duraparedi now tries to do the reverse Malachi, gets it wrong, misses out on it. 37 without loss. Duraparedi on 27 off 10 balls. Missed out on that one though. And 4 more, there's nobody back there, and this one will go towards our, oh, well fielded by Karina. Nicely done, Karina. How about that? I wonder, do we have a bit of this fielding here? It's a hit down the ground, and probably just off your camera. Karina gets down, makes a stop. Nicely done. Well, Karina's normally used to the Grizzlies flying at her when she's up in the top of the tower. Well, this one was along the deck, and Karina nicely stopped. 4 more though. 41 without loss. In the air, another chance, and this time held. So Duraparedi, he was giving them catching practice, and finally I think that looks like a riff out there that takes the catch. So they do get a wicket, but you feel it's come too late. It's a nice catch taken, gets down low, gets himself in good shape, good balance. Duraparedi's innings comes to an end, but only after he gave 3 chances that weren't taken, but the 4th time of asking it was to Hafiz. Does get the wicket for Duraparedi. Let's have a look at the power play though. It's 41 for 1, and they're well on their way, just needing 27 for victory here. And when you've got 3 matches in the day, to get a quick early victory in your first one, it's what the doctors ordered really. And talking about ordered, a few people asking about do they have pineapple on their pizza? I don't. No thank you. I know a lot of people that do. And now of course we were talking about in Brazil that it is National Pizza Day there in the city of Sao Paulo, where an estimated 10 million people live, and nearly 25 million pizzas are eaten every month in Sao Paulo. Today is National Pizza Day for them, and it said that it's a time where a lot of rare pizzas are also manufactured for people to try. They're always trying something different, including some made with ice cream, chocolate truffles, and even fruit. So there you go. We're talking about we don't like pineapple. There's people there having a full fruit pizza. I don't think I could do that. I think if I saw something like that, I just wouldn't call it pizza. I would say, oh, okay, it's like a, I don't know, a fruit pastel or something. I wouldn't really call it a pizza. So if you are tuning in from Brazil to Sao Paulo, I hope you're having a nice feast and a feast of pizza. Pankaj Kumar. Well, that wasn't Pankaj Kumar being the express train coming in. I don't think he's that quick, but he won't mind that. The old sound effects from the old train coming in. Vinny Sandhu getting on the chat. He's saying hello from a very hot Malta. France defending 115 against the hosts. And yeah, we're all well, thank you. It's good that Vinny's lurking. Vinny, what we can tell you is that it's also very hot here. So it's going to be, it could get as high as 35 degrees. So I don't know. What's it over there, Vinny? Let us know. And Rob Thompson saying, taken. Yeah, he's surprised. The catch gets taken. Vinny Sandhu, I think he's saying the same thing I do. He likes pineapple as well. So do I. As this is going to be overthrows. So 2 off that one from Kumar. Yeah, I like my pineapple. No, no question about it. But just not on pizza. Always take the opportunity to have a few bits of pineapple in the morning if it's available at breakfast. Good for the throat, they say. Very refreshing. Nicely played. Chase is on here. This might even go all the way. No, it just slows up. And the fielder flicks it back when it's already stopped. I do love that. I like it when they get the dive in and flicking it back as well. But see, I've seen a few times when they've gone for that flick and they've actually flicked it all the way over the boundary rope. Kumar Spell goes for 26. And the score at the end of 48 for 1. So just 20 runs required here. You can see that they're well ahead of where they need to be. An opportunity for someone like Kasir Ahmed to get a good bat out there. Usually not too many opportunities to come when you've got Vinoth and Ravindran out there. Vinoth, Ravindran and Dara Paredes, I should say. Down the leg side, it will be a wide. Ansari coming on to bowl. Had a mixed day yesterday, Ansari. Had one over that went magical, but then other than that, he was pretty tidy. Clipped away. Nicely done by the fielder. That's Gilman Anjum who's out there. And well, that Raghav Sharma is saying that in Moscow, he's found a pear pizza with Gonzola cheese. It's actually quite good, but a bit of a dessert taste. Yeah, okay, there's the shy. Could have been out. He won't be. Misses the stumps. Yeah, that's the thing that I was saying to Raghav. I don't mind the idea of it, but I just wouldn't call it a pizza. I mean, if somebody was to come to me now with like a, I don't know what you want to call it, a bread-based something which had loads of fruit over it, and it was, maybe with a blob of ice cream on top of it, I'm not going to say no. I'm going to say, yeah, thank you very much. It's healthy, it's cool, it's cold, bit of ice cream, and a very stifling hot morning. Yeah, you take it. But pizza, the thought of it being a pizza would never be on my mind. I mean, pizza's got to have cheese in it. That's got to be one of the requirements of a pizza. Surely that it's got pizza on top. So would you have pizza on top of your cheese? Well, chance for a catch and taken. So after dropping a few this morning, they're going back to holding them. This is Ikram Hafiz. He's not had a bad day, has he, Hafiz? He's batted okay, scored double figures, he's bowled well, got a wicket, and now takes a catch, which means that it becomes a little bit interesting. The 50 did come up in that over, but now Vinoth Ravindran will go. Doesn't quite get this out of the middle. Hafiz takes the catch. If only, this is the thing, if only they took that. Imagine that Dara Paredes was taken by Kumar in that corner bowled opportunity when he was only on 7. Then you think, okay, could have been different, because like I say, you get the two openers out early, then you always have a chance. Detmoral comes out now. Well, let's see if he can enjoy himself in the middle there and get a few shots in. It is an opportunity, like I'd say, for some of the other batters from United Shalada Budapest, especially now that both the normal openers are not there. Ansari. Sliced up in the air. He's going to get lucky, the batter. And Ansari would consider himself to be unlucky. Yeah, I gave him a little shout out, because though I think he got a bit of treatment in one of those matches yesterday, I think other than that, apart from one over, all the other overs he bowled very well. And I just think he's different. Just variations are there, holds the ball back slightly. This one's the slightly quicker one, just a little bit short on it, but the batters hustling now. End of the over. Not a bad over at all. I'm sorry, well bowled. And you can have a look at today's schedule. We're talking about the multitude of cricket happening around the globe here in the European Cricket Network. And of course, in Malta, where Vinny Sandhu is. Vinny Sandhu was in the chat earlier. We've got 2 matches between Malta and France. The first one, France defending 115. I said Vinny did say in the chat. So Malta, you'd assume will be on top on that one. I expect them to get those runs pretty quickly, actually. And then, of course, in Netherlands, where Corey is, match 1. It's Thailand, Turkey taking on Scotland. And just the one match per day from the Netherlands. And, of course, well, we've got the 5 matches from here at the GB Oval in Budapest, Hungary as well. It's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side from the bowler. Momin comes to the bowl, and this is another guy that I like his bowling. He gets a lot of swing, so it'll be interesting to see if he gets that here today as well. This one is more just angled into the batter, but yesterday he was getting the ball to swing a lot, and the only thing I was saying to myself when he was bowling, that he just needs to just push it forward just a little bit, so he's not too short. That's the length for me. And that's well played by the batter, and he's going to get 4 runs. This has been timed beautifully. Doesn't try and hit it too hard, and that's a swing, so he does get this to swing, but the batter is almost like he's waiting for it. And Kasir Ahmed plays a delightful shot, 4 runs. Just making a change in the field here. The keeper, so captain fires Khan, just covering that angle a little better. Just look at this field. It's quite a strange field out on the offside. Oh, there, and then he lets himself down. He gets a bit unlucky with the bounce. He's going to have to chase it himself. The batters will come back, and I think this will be signalled as 2 byes. Well, hang on a minute here. Is he signalled this is a no ball? I've seen a no ball signal here. So does this not pitch on? Does this get any of the pitch? Well, it's called as a no ball, so I'm going to stick with that. So no ball, free hit, so it doesn't get any of the pitch at all. So I didn't initially think that was so wide for Momin. That was the free hit straight to the fielder. In comes the throw. Well bowled. I'm liking this field. Doesn't want to give away runs easily, does the captain. Fires Khan, so he's got a man in close on either side. Just have a look at that there. So short cover on the left of your screen. The mid-wicket's pretty close in as well. You've got a man on the 45 point. So basically saying, okay, if you want these runs, we're not going to let you just tip and run. You're going to have to play some shots. This one's going to be a leg bye. Leg bye signalled. And it's about in the middle of the pitch. Just maybe doing a bit of sunbathing. This wants to be roasted slightly. The bat belonged to Ahmed. He picks it up. Morrell on strike. And he hits it high up in the air, and he's going to land safe, I think. Yeah, it does. And the bowler desperately, Mumin, trying to get there. He won't. So Morrell gets there. So they're getting there slowly. It still will be a convincing victory. But it's the what could have beens, perhaps, that they'll focus on if they'd taken those catches early on. Full pitched, and this one will go towards the boundary. And they're taking on the second. That's good running. And they'll get there. End of the over. Score moves to 65 for 2. So just 3 runs. So 1 hit will do it now. That's with Taraporetti. 31 of 11. But he was the man that early on had all the luck. Dropped on 7 by Pankaj Kumar. Caught and bowled opportunity. Then he was dropped on 18 and then 27 again before finally being caught on the boundary by a riff. The nice looking shot, and just bounces in front of the fielder. So they'll take a single. Ansari. Floated up, it's high up in the air. Oh, good luck with this one. And it's well taken. Really good catch. It's a great catch. And that's a riff once more. And this goes a long way up in the air. He wants to finish it with a boundary, does the batter. But a riff, I like the way he calls this. He calls Hafiz off it. He says, it's mine, Hafiz, stay there. And a riff, well done. So Qasir Ahmed goes for the unlucky 13 of ball number 14. Arif takes the catch, and Ansari gets another wicket. You see what I mean about Ansari? I just like what he does. I think maybe the mistake when he did go big against the Royal Tigers was that I think they used him as the opening bowler. I think he bowled over number 2, one of the openers. And that's, you know, they really did get hold of him. Asking the question, does he go right across here? I think the umpire decided it's probably going to go on and miss the leg stick. Let's see, it's drifting. It's worth a peel, you know. It's probably just outside, just missing the leg, but not by a lot. I can tell you that. That's Sabah Varpu went right across his stumps there. He does the same here. He hits this pretty well. And bobbles a few times to the fielder, who gets the throw in. So scores now are tied. Well, any run now will do it. So they will boost the net run rate as well as get the victory here. All United. This gets played out, and that will be it. The winning runs just stroked away by Jack. So he'll end up unbeaten on 4. And it will be a victory for United Shalad Budapest. But once again, I mean, yeah, they'll take the win and they'll take the manner of the victory as well. But you have to say, and it goes back to what I was talking about before with them, you feel that if you get the openers, that there may be not a lot more in terms of depth from the batting. And that's what teams will be looking at, and I think you see that one. That was one that could have been taken early. If that one was held by Pankaj Kumar off his own bowling, it could have been a different story. Wasn't the only one that got dropped. There was a couple of chances. But Taraporetti is a big, strong hitter of the ball. And once he gets going, once he gets into full flow, anything can happen. That was the one that was taken there in the end eventually. And it was a good catch to remove him. And it was a riff to take it. After that, Vinov probably became key, and he went early. And this is another good catch coming in from the deep. And once again, it's Arif who makes no mistakes, so he's got good hands, isn't he? But they just didn't get enough runs on the board. Maybe another, we were talking about as if they could have got themselves to a score in the Grady 80s, what difference that could have made. And on reflection, when you look at this scorecard, it could have made all the difference. Another 20 runs there, you know, could have meant it would have been a much tighter game, especially if you get those two openers out early. Daryl Peretti, though, he rode his luck. He got to 31, and you got to feel that not just getting to 31, but the manner in which that he did it pretty quickly. That he basically took the match away from the Royal Falcons. The Falcons, though, they know they've got to do better with the bat. They've got to find a way to score more runs. They're right up again against the Budapest Blinders in the next match, and that's not going to be easy. The thing is, though, they've given themselves almost like a 40-minute interval with that early finish. So the next match coming up in about 40 minutes time, but it's time for them to really regroup, take on plenty of fluids and reflect, and have a think about the things they did wrong. But what they've got to think about is, right, how do we get to that sort of 100 score? If we can get to 100 score and then a bowlers and fielders click, then, you know, we could get that victory. But at the moment, they are 0-5, and they're going to a very tough match against the Budapest Blinders, a team that, well, the complete opposite. They are 5-0, and they're not in the mood to be losing their 100% record. That's the match summary from that one. The Royal Falcons, it's another defeat for them, and United Shalada Budapest, they will continue to march up towards the top of the table. And remember, we're going to have some top of the table clashes here today as well on day 8. And the next match is coming up in, like I say, around about just under 40 minutes time. Join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the European Cricket Network crew here in Hungary when we come back in around about 40 minutes time for that match where we welcome back the Budapest Blinders, a team that have won 5 out of 5. We'll be back in about 40 minutes. Join us back then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the GB Oval here in Hungary as we get ready for the start of match number 37, and we welcome back the Budapest Blinders, a team that have won 5 out of 5. It's been a superb start for them, and I'm joined by their captain Ali Farasat. Ali, first of all, congratulations on what has been a superb start.
Thank you very much for inviting me here. Yeah, so we have given chances to the new guys, and we have changed the batting order as well. We brought Stefan Gooch to the top order in the opening pair with Abbas Ghani.
Yeah.
So they are doing great. This is one of the best season we are having in the European cricket. So as we know that cricket club was established like 3 years ago, and giving chances to the new guys. And Asanka, as you've seen his innings, and Stefan Gooch, he has scored like 450s, back to back. We are so proud of him. So hopefully we are going to give our best and try to win this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you've made a real statement though, haven't you? I mean, you've mentioned some of those players there. Stefan Gooch, as you said, 361 runs in this series already. And like you highlighted on, I mean, you don't often see a batter score back-to-back 50s, let alone 4 50s on the spins. He's done brilliantly well there. And I think the likes of Ashanka Wilagamage, he's in very good form as well. He's eyeing up 250 runs. So you've got good batters towards the top. And the thing is, it's fair to say that, while they're clicking, other guys probably are not getting the opportunity. So in a way, it's a good position for you to be in as a captain, but perhaps also some concerns that maybe some guys are not getting the chance and you'll probably need them to perform later and they may not be in form.
Exactly. We are having 3 big games in today against UCB and on Thursday against Cobra Cricket Club and Royal Tigers. So we are trying to change our plan a little bit, and we are going to give chance to the lower order as well against Royal Falcons. So hopefully they are going to click. So we are going to have really good combination in the team. In case things are going up and down, so they will be ready as well. So against Royal Falcons, we are trying to give chances to Amjad Aziz, who is a really good hitter, and Daniel Akbar, he's our main batter in the Premier League as well. So hopefully things are going in the right direction.
Yeah, and I think on a day like today, when you got 3 matches, I mean that yourself and United Shalada Budapest, 3 matches in the day, that is going to be difficult. You do need to rotate the players because I think the heat will take its toll. And you mentioned the key match coming up, which will be a little bit later on towards the end of the day, match number 40, when you play United Shalada Budapest. I mean, that is probably going to be the crunch match. So you want to make sure that everybody's in form and fit for that one.
Exactly. We are in a good momentum at the moment, and we have won 5 out of 5. And if we are winning against these 2 games, first 2 games, and we will keep the momentum in the against UCB game as well.
Yeah.
And guys are really pumped up, and the camp is really confident. So hopefully, we are going to be in a good form.
Good form. I mean, we've talked about some of your batters. I want to just very quickly highlight on you got young Madhav Naik in your side. What a difference he makes. He's a lovely personality, lovely player, great spinner. Then also you got the hat-trick man as well, Ali Yamaz in the side as well. So a good squad.
Yeah, it's absolutely, like a balanced squad. So Manav is a great, choice in our team. So I'm just giving him, more overs so he can come back and be strong against UCB and Tigers and Cobra Cricket Club. So hopefully, so the guys, they are doing their best. So we are going to see some good cricket in Hungary.
Well, it's a great pleasure to talk to you.
Thank you.
I know you've got a long day. I wish you all the best in the day.
Thank you.
And why don't we join the 2 captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss for match number 37, and then right back over to me for the start of this match.
The Blinders to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Oh, sorry, Ali. It's a head.
We're gonna bat first.
No doubt. They're going to bat.
Yeah.
Back to you, Rico.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it was lovely speaking to the captain of the Budapest Blinders, and yeah, he's a happy man at the moment, Ali Farasat, as his team continues to perform well. And they've got, well, you see there, 5 wins out of 5. So superb start from them. You see that a team that have been in good form up against the Royal Falcons, who are now 0 and 5. So they haven't been able to pick up a win. And Jamil Ahmed continues to be the key for them. They've got a couple of newer players coming in their side. Hopefully they can maybe help them get runs on the board. That's been the issue for them. 106 to 95. Once again, I will say this. I think the bat versus ball war predictions have been a little bit low here for what we've seen in Hungary. But once again, that's based on all-time stats from these teams. So I suppose this year, the amount of runs that have been scored are far higher than we've seen in the past. And we will, I think at some point, maybe today, start to have a look at some of the run rates by day. Now we've had over a week of action. But, I mean, before the start of the day, some 7,500 runs scored, 367 wickets. This has been well hit, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba. Well, no ball, and that's a 7 up to start with. Well, this is just crazy. It's no ball, probably because of the foot. So free hit coming up. I just want to see if we can pick up the bowler's foot here at all. We have it again. Let's see how far he's over. Well, not far over there. So no ball. Not sure the reason the no ball didn't look like it was because of a foot fault. So I'm guessing they had too many men out. I think that's it's a crazy start. Too many men out it must have been. But it is a no ball. A free hit to come. Umpire Steve has called it. Kumar. So, well, yeah. Interesting, appealing for an LBW of a free hit. Ain't going to get given. And, yeah, Dave says we are back. Here we are. Malta, well, they're having a bit of a struggle. 57 for 5, I believe. 116 is the target there. So hello to everybody rejoining us on the chat. A few people saying they're loving that interview with Ali Farasat. Thank you very much. Always good to talk to some of the players there as well. It's up in the air and gets it over the fielder and be 4 runs. Arif is a good fielder. If he gets anywhere near it, he'll certainly hang on to it. But slower ball, and this one gets walloped away. So 4 more runs. Just want a quick clarification. We saw that fantasy dashboard earlier, and I did notice that I wanted to check at the time that Stefan Gucci's name was on there. But I'm pretty sure, and I'm just checking the team sheet in front of me, that Stefan Gooch will be sitting this match out. So Daniel Akbar will be the keeper. So there will be no Stefan Gooch playing this match. So just to give you an update on that. So an opportunity for someone, just like what I was talking to Ali Farasat about, somebody else will get the opportunity. I'll tell you who I'd like to see is this one's up in the air. It could be taken. It will be taken. That's a delightful catch. So that's the wicket of Abbas Ghani. He'll go for 7. What a good catch that is. I mean, taking those catches make all the difference, don't they? And Abjithith Jakuma makes no mistakes. Comes across, and not an easy catch. It's all about getting yourself in the right position. He does, and Abbas Ghani, who can be pretty dangerous, the top end of the order, well, he will depart. And that is as a result of a very good catch. So Pankaj Kumar gets the breakthrough, and they get the wicket. And an important one to get as well. So nicely done. Good catch. Gets himself in the right position, and then gets the ball cleanly into the palms of his hands. So Ghani will go. Jai Kumar taking the catch off the bowling of Kumar. So bit of the Kumar affair about that one as the new batter comes out. And Daniel Akbar is going to be the man. So they are giving, just as the captain said, an opportunity with 1 or 2 others. I don't mind that at all. I think you've got to do it, really, if you ask me, because there will be times when you're going to have to rely on those guys. I mean, yeah, the likes of Stefan has been in. I had a quick chat with Stefan, and he was talking about his form at the moment. I said, you've got to feel that you're in the form of your life. And he said, yeah, I am feeling good at the moment. And, of course, he's been behind the stumps as well. And I'm just asking him, you know, just how much a toll that takes on you, especially on these hot days. So you're behind the stumps, you're in the game all the way through the fielding innings, and then when you're opening the batting as well, like he has been, you're then batting deep. And when you've got 3 matches in a day, that takes a lot out of you. This one will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Português always seis carreras. Well, that's the way to deal with it. Daniel Akbar comes in and he smashes his first ball for 6. And nice hit. And, well, Pankaj Kumar, who thought, well, okay, I've got Abbas out. Maybe got an opportunity to get another early wicket or 2 here. Finds the next ball goes for 6. And this one is a bit of a full bunger as well. He's lucky this doesn't go the distance. Will be the end of the over. It will start with a magical one. It's 20, but they do get a wicket, the wicket of Abbas Ghani. Thing is, though, with the problem with the Royal Falcons has been their own batting. So getting wickets is one thing, but they've got to try and contain. Here we go. Let's have a look at some of the batters there. Yeah, Stephen Gooch not playing this match, but he's 316 runs. Shankar Willagamage also is right up there. He's 241, eyeing up 250 today. And Abbas Ghani, well, he's gone early in this one, so he's not going to make any impact here. So here's an opportunity, one or two of the other batters. One guy that I like to see have a go, maybe, is Manav Nayak. He's not an out-and-out aggressive hitter, but I think opening is where he's good at. He'll play some nice shots. This has been absolutely blasted by Akbar. Oh, this is a blast. This has been hit so hard. And if the train went by now and went, it wouldn't surprise me, because that would be perfect timing for that one, because that went like an express train. It was absolutely bombed out of here. Big hit from Akbar. And Jaya Kumar, his first ball goes for 6. And he wants another. It's 2 out of 2. This is bigger than the other one. Bolle, kinna sona. Hi, kinni kut pai bowler nu aj swere. Pehla over 20 li gaya. 2 balls, 2 छक्के. And Akbar पता नहीं आज सवेरे की खा के आया. मेरे ख्याल फ्रूट नहीं खाता. ना अपने सीरियल खा के आया. मेरे ख्याल अपने आलू परोंठे रज के खा के आया. Daniel Akbar. And he looks like a man who's means business. 2 huge hits. And Jaya Kumar needs to get this right pretty quickly. In he comes again. And better delivery. Gets it outside the off. Akbar, of course, excited after hitting 2 sixes on the spin. Wants another. Misses out on it. Dot ball. Good comeback. And talking about coming back, welcome back to everybody on the chat. Been spoilt for what cricket to watch today. Got cricket happening in Malta as well. That's going to be a close finish. Dave and Tim, along with one or a few others, joining in. Gopal Mondal with us as well. Hit hard, hit flat, hit long. And this one, I think, will be, well, it's signalled a 6 by the umpire. So I'm guessing it does go all the way. It's starting to dip, but let's keep an eye on it. Yeah, clears the boundary by some way. Sam Williams decided that he'll pitch a tent over there, as that's where all the balls are going. He's trying to save a few going into the woods, going into the jungle. 3 sixes in the over from Akbar. 18 have come of it already. The bowler, who's now decides, Jakuma, that he'll try coming around the wicket to see if that makes a difference. And not really, because this one, I think, is going to be 4. Well, that's what Steve is signaling to his partner out there. And James acknowledges and gives the 4 signal. So another magical over. And the Budapest Blinders have been scoring runs magically. Gets played away. And the fielder takes a bit of a tumble. Does stop it. It is the end of the over. And the Blinders, well, they're racing away here. They're continuing to do what they've done all the way through. Score moves to 43 for 1. And you can see that they are sitting pretty in a good position, the Budapest Blinders. We'll have a quick look at the tables. There they are at the moment. Second to the Royal Tigers, but of course they've got those 2 games in hand over them, and by the end of today they could have they could finish up with a 4-point gap over the Royal Tigers if they're to win all their matches. Royal Falcons, they're sitting at the wrong end of the table, really, looking to bring up a victory. Haven't won on a European Cricket Series so far, making the debut this year. They're the third 11 of the Royal Tigers franchise, the Royal Tigers Club. They've got the second 11, the Royal Eagles, and the third 11, the Royal Falcons. Falcons are yet to have opened their account. Not a bad delivery. I get the feeling probably a bit of bat onto it, and also I think the ball is going on to miss leg stick. Good bit of swing though from Pankaj Kumar. Hit, blasted, and that is going to stay hit as well. I tell you what, the players there, if you got your team pitched up there, you're in the firing line. Some of these ones that are being hit by Daniel Akbar are huge. And Akbar, sweaty palms, he's saying. There are going to be some sweaty palms and other parts of the body as well out there. And you need a towel. See, everyone's got a bit of a towel about them. The batter's towel tucked in behind their trousers. Some of the bowlers, some of the fielders got towel. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of perspiration and sweat out there. So you're going to need a towel. You're going to need plenty of water as well. This one's a slower full toss, which Akbar swings all round. So you can see he's very one-sided. He's looking to hit over cow. So good length deliveries outside the off peg is probably the answer here. But you do need, for me though, if you're going to bowl that line, you need the third man back. Because if he's swinging, and he is, the ball's going to go all the way to the boundary. This is just a full toss. You can't be bowling there. It gets called as well. That's another 7 up. Hi. Ajitana chunge shitr pereya bowleranu. Full toss. Maria chak ki bat ke batter ne Maria. Shakani laga 7 runs. And just like that, the 50 has also come up. It comes up inside the power play. Bowling runs here at the moment. And raining runs around the GB Oval. It's firework time. Patakke chal pe swere. GB Oval the bitch. Pankaj Kumar. Free hit. Akbar eyeing up a 50. Hits it pretty well. Shaba. Kinna sona ramne denno banaya. As Daniel Akbar ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली 14 बॉलां दे विच छक्के मारे चंगे बट के बॉल नूं मारी बहुत वधिया बैटिंग अज दा सवेरे स्वाद आ गया है ते हंगदे दे विच Daniel Akbar ने अपनी 50 पूरी कर ली 7 sixes 2 fours in just 14 balls 52 what a hit what a start the blinders and this one is well just what I'm talking about. You got to have, he's going to be swinging. If you do get it outside the offs, he's going to swing hard. He's going to get a top edge. The third man has to be back on the boundary. If he is, you take the chance. If you don't, he's going to go to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. It's the end of the over. And, well, it is just magical overs non-stop at the moment. Let's have a look at this. Talking about sixes here. The most sixes, well, Mars Baji, who is working now in Malta, 32 sixes he hit in his knocks, and of course he's right up there, number 2 batter. Stefan Gooch, 261 runs, he's hit 31, and then you got also the likes of Hasanka Welagamage. You got Rasek, who yesterday was in awesome form, 2 knocks at 74, and Ali Nawaz as well of the Debican Vikings Ultimate 11. And you can see there the overall maximum power chart, and average of 8 sixes per innings. But when you think that we've already had more than that in this one, we've had 8 in this one already. But Budapest Blinders, that's what they're doing, and you can see that they're hitting sixes for fun at the moment. Royal Tigers are, well, way behind them. And you can see a team that's going at the average point is the ultimate 11. And that also signifies how the tables look. So it's quite interesting that teams that are hitting the most maximos and batters that are hitting the most sixes are all belonging to the team that are doing well in this series, the teams that are at the top of the table. So basically, maybe he was saying that that's what the strategy has to be in this format, that you've got to have the big hitters in your side, hit sixes to win matches. This one gets played out to the man who's sweeping on the offside, so they'll be pleased at least to have the field finally split. What an incredible power play, though. And when you have a look at those overs, I don't think I've quite seen before 3 magical overs to start a match. We've seen 20, 23. That last one went for 27. This one will be a wide. And the score at the power play was 70 for 1. Now, I can't remember the last time I've seen that. Also, I'm trying to think now. I know Vinny Sandhu will let us know the most runs in a power play. I get the feeling, my memory is telling me 80, around 80, but I think that might have happened in Barcelona last year. That's a much better delivery from Hafiz. Pitched up. You can see the difference. You pitch a ball up, it's so difficult to get under it and smash it away. And even the likes of Akbar is not going to get that one away. So that's a good ball from Hafiz. Yeah, somebody will tell me, maybe Ravi or Shazad, if you're tuning in, come up with that graphic. I tell you what I did want to share with you, and I mentioned Ravi or Shazad, and Ravi came up with the goods here. I was talking about on day 6, we saw a partnership between Ali Nawaz, who's right up there as one of the batters that hit the most sixes for the Debican Viking Ultimate 11, and he put a partnership of 100 together with the Muiz Al Hassan. Nawaz hit 68, Hassan hit 50. The partnership was worth 103. And at the time, this is a beautiful shot. That is 6 over point. What a blast. And this is now a chance for the other batter to say, you know what, stop talking about Akbar and talk about me, as Rahul Goyal decides he wants to go big. That's a classy shot. I mean, beautifully timed, powerfully hit, 6 over point. Yeah, so going back to that match, that partnership in match number 30, and if you get a chance, check it out, it was blistering. They scored 103 of just 30 deliveries. 103 of 30 deliveries. And it was just awesome. And that was in a game where Ali Nawaz scored 68. He also took a hat-trick, and he took he caught one of the highest balls I've ever seen hit. So check out that match. So we're going to miss. Good comeback from Hafiz. So Goyal looking once again to go big on the offside. Strong, aren't they? Budapest Blinders. I mean, Stefan Gooch being rested in this one. And don't forget the likes of Amaz Baji, who we know just played incredibly well for Blinders Blizzards, which is like the B team of the Budapest Blinders. I mean, he would normally be in their side, so he was playing for the Blizzards. So even with the likes of Marzi not in the side and keeping wicket properly, and in this match, a couple of players being rested, they are still scoring at an electrifying rate. I mean, that's a better over. So that one from Hafiz, at least that doesn't go magical. 81 for 1 at the end of 4. But yeah, the Budapest Blinders looking good. And last year, just having a look, I think last year they were beaten by United Chelad Budapest in Eliminator 2, which put Chelad in the final. So when we see the last match of the day, the Budapest Blinders against United Chelad Budapest, that's going to be a bit of revenge on offering there for the Blinders for last year. It will be a tricky match, and I think once again talking to the captain Eddie Farasat, he knows the importance of that match. He knows the importance of pacing themselves here, and that's why he's making some tactical changes in every match here. He's making sure that he's going to have as many players fresh for that last fixture of the day, because that's going to be a big one. It's going to be a big match. And can certainly would decide possibly where the likes of the Blinders and United will finish in the standings. Remember, the top 4 go through to Friday's final, so that's going to be a cracking conclusion to the day. Gets his away. Ansari, who bowled very well in the last match, and I've said this before, other than 1 over that he bowled where things went wrong, he has been a very economical bowler. I like the way that he varies his pace around as well. Gets a dot ball in, a rare dot. Wow. A dot to Goyal. Ansari took 2 for 8 in the last match, but of course was another defeat for the Falcons, going down by 7 wickets to United. And this one is hit this too well, is out the middle. That is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. And that will go all the way. And 6 more. And a nice hit. Just keep on going, don't they? Just keep on going. There's no let up. So Goyal, so keeping Akbar off strike, but striking pretty well himself. This partnership worth, see there on your screen, 76. And this one is down the ground, and it just keeps sailing. It keeps going, going, and going. Gear, shakala gear. It's another one that's out of here. Dave keeping us updated on what's happening in Malta at that Marseille International Cricket Ground. Malta now 89 for 7 after 14 overs. He's saying that France are bowling very well. Yeah, I wouldn't expect France to give that up. So, interesting climax to the match there in Malta. Vinny Sandu, of course, talking you through that one. Sorry. Finishes with a good length delivery. He'll get the single. 15 will come off the over. Score moves to 96 for 1 at the halfway point. So go along really nicely. Just give you what we have got happening today on what is a terrific day. I think it's the first time. This is a historic day. The European Cricket Network cricket in Malta. Vinny Sandu is there. Malta taking on France. 2 matches, both the same fixtures there. Match 1 and match 2 from Malta. Then in Netherlands, starting around midday, Thailand take on Scotland in the T20I Women's Tri-Series there. Thailand, Scotland and the Netherlands involved in that. Corey Ruckus will be talking us through those matches. And of course, 5 matches here in Hungary as well. 1 already complete. Halfway through the second, that's a chance. It's a spicy one. But he gets put down. And that's a Pinto. Well, Pinto, it's hit well, but I think it's hit at a nice pace and a nice height to catch. Pinto not able to pick the catch up. To Akbar. Sees Goyal getting dropped. Okay, high up in the air. And this is going to drop in the other side of the boundary rope. It's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And the runs keep on coming. That brings 100 up as well. So a drop. Goyal gets a chance. And then Akbar hits the next ball out of here. And he's going to go again. Balle, brakina zona. Shaka lagya. Oh, Daniel Akbar. I mean, I think we should be talking about the you-know-what, shouldn't we? Should we? I think so. 3 figures. Haven't had it yet. Akbar has moved to 70 off just 19 deliveries. There is plenty of time to do it. Hafiz didn't bowl a bad first over. Smashed. And this is another one that's out of here. He is hitting the ball so well. Are we going to see something special? Are we going to see the magical 100 being brought up here by Danny Akbar? Yeah, I'm calling it a little bit early. Started to think about it when he was there on 64. But there's so much time. He's hitting the ball so clean. Doesn't seem to be in any trouble at all at the moment, as bowlers are being taken to the cleaners here. Spread the word, folks. Spread the word that here in Hungary, we're on 100 watch. And this one's blasted away as well. Well, that takes him into the 80s. And right into the banner there. Welcome to the home of Hungarian cricket here at the GB Oval. And maybe welcome to the start of this Day 8 Monday, match number 2. Are we going to see the first centurion here in Hungary? I know that Stan Ahuja got to 93 when he ran out of time to try and get to that 100. I mean, he scored that 93 with about 23 deliveries, by the way. He hit down the ground. It will be 4 more. He just keeps on going, Akbar. That's 84 now of 22 deliveries. End of the over. Another magical one. 123 for 1. There's the scorecard. We've got something special brewing here, folks. Spread the word. All eyes on Hungary. That last over, by the way, went for 27. It's the 4 magical overs we've had. It went single, 6, 6, 6, 4, 4. Incredible hitting. Really is incredible hitting. 16 runs. That's all he needs. And he'll be thinking that's just 3 balls. 16 runs to bring up 100 for Daniel Akbar. So it looks like change in the bowling. Well, who want to be a bowler here now? Looks like it's going to be Gopal Tripathi to bowl. It's going to be starting off to bowling to Goyal, who hits out on the offside. He's going to get a boundary himself. Probably would have been a wide, but Goyal gets there. He's reaching for it, isn't he? But it makes the contact, gets the runs. The most runs scored in this series, team runs, were by the Budapest Blinders when they scored 196 in a day. And I was having a day off. And they scored 196. So they hold that record. Uppish, but gets it through the gap. We'll take a single. Yeah, 196 for 3 there were. That was Stefan Gooch scored 79 not out in that player of the match performance. Amjad Aziz made 43. They also scored 170 in the same day when Gucci scored 68. Ashanka Wenigami 65 in a 103-run partnership. Now they're on to, once again, looking to score big runs here. This is just we're coming up to the halfway point of the 7th over. Akbar composes himself. Cameras are on him. Click, click, click. Hits it hard, and it will go all the way. Bulle, bulle. Ginazona, ready, Rosare. Everybody on their feet. They're waiting. Akbar now into 90s. 10 shy of what will be a cracking 100. Their players on the feet. Here comes the next one. He slices it. It'll be just a single. So, Goyal. He's on 28 at 13. This partnership worth 122. Hits it up in the air. Fielder comes across, already taken one catch, and he takes another. So this partnership of 122 comes to an end as Rahul Goyal will go for 33. 33 of 15. Another good catch from Jayakumar. One thing you have to say, if the opportunity presents itself, you've got to take it no matter what the situation. Pintu, remember, wasn't able to take Goyal when he was on 27, but he doesn't go on to hurt them too much. But that partnership worth 123 between Goyal and Akbar. Now, it'll be interesting to see who comes out. This looks like the young, yeah, it is. It's Manav Nayak comes in. And I'm liking this as well. I said before the start of the match that this is one man that I would like to see maybe open. He's a very good correct stroker of the ball. He's the ideal partner really maybe to have out there with somebody like Akbar at the moment. And probably his role here is maybe not with this ball, with the ball to go in this over. He's probably try to give as much of the strike as he can to Nayak. To Akbar, pardon me. Nayak is the batter. It's a dot. It's the end of the over. So not a bad one. 12 off it. 135 for 2. So the Euros of cricket, remember, are coming up in Spain. That will start on the 25th of September. Remember to put this down in your diary because it's going to be an absolute blast. Cartomania taking the world by storm. 77 days to go. And it only feels like, well, not that long ago, we were talking about 90-something. So it just goes to show how quickly the days are going. And there's the groups there for you as well. And remember, the reigning champions, Netherlands, will be playing in Championship Week. And the likes of Hungary in Group D and other teams that are in action today. The likes of France, remember, France or Spain will be watching how France play. And Malta. Okay. Back to the action. All eyes on Akbar, 91. Plays this out, will just take a single. That's okay, he has got loads of time. That's what he has to say to him. I've got loads of time. This is a magical, I mean, this, you know, he could do something quite stunning here, being watched around around the world. If he can get there, he'll remember this for the rest of his life. He doesn't have to do it in a hurry, plenty of time. He's got the good partner out there, Nayak, who will keep feeding him the strike. And that's nicely played. He gets himself off the mark and will get himself off the mark with 4 runs. Well, there's not much of Manav Nayak. He knows that I always rib him about him being all bones. But I am told, and his father tells me as well, that he does eat, and he eats a lot. But he just doesn't seem to put any weight on. And those were the days. Oh, I'd love to be back in those days. Eat. Rajkena pronte khao. Yeah, I used to eat the aloo prontas, the saag, the whatever. And yeah, could get away with it then. Not now. Nayak plays this nicely. Oh, that's a terrific shot. Beautifully timed. The old pull shot now from Manav Nayak. Well, he's saying, Rico, I may not eat much. You may not see me muscles, but they're there. I've got the laddus as well. They're just internal, he says. But he's a lovely lad. He really is. And Samir, I know you're probably watching. And if you are, give us a message. But you should be very proud of this young man. Goes down the ground, and he's going to split the field, is he? Oh, that's great fielding. That is superb fielding. Just want to check that his feet stay inside. I think they do. This is a tremendous stop. And I get the feeling that once again is a riff. Watch this, feeder inside, and he just, well, there's a bit of Wimbledon going on as well in the UK. Well, that would have been a terrific shot in tennis as well. Good save. And it's another miscue from Akbar, and he gets to the 90s. Blasting. Oh, they take it. No, they're not. Oh, are they? Yeah, they are. He's going to get back on strike. So he's going to get 2. I was just about to say he got to the 90s, and then it was just tiki-taka, tiki-taka. He gets a bit of luck. But is it a bit of luck? Is this a bit of luck that gets him on strike, and he pumps the next ball for 6 and brings up the 100? Or could it be bad luck? The wide delivery. And, well, I wouldn't be running this one. Wide is called. A run is a run, I suppose. It doesn't go down to him. It's going to be 2 wides. I suppose stay on strike and just say to Manav Nayak, look, do what you did with the last couple of deliveries, hit it to the boundary. I'll go back on strike for the start of the 9th over and maybe do it there. Right, 149 for 2. Manav Nayak, oh, lovely shot, beautifully done. It's the slog sweep. And this one will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona. And maybe Manav is saying, देखिए रिको मैं तो साग दे नाल मक्कियां दे रोटी दे खा के आया जान मेरे को हैगी आ काफ़ी तालक हैगी आ 155 for 2 and not a bad start from Manav Nayak. He's 15 or 5 155 for 2 and that was quite an expensive one for Mumin. He's 2 overs. Well, that over, another magical one. So we have seen 20, 23, 37, 27, sorry, 27 and 20. They're the magical overs we've seen already. Okay, here we go. He composes himself. He dries his palms, gets the gloves back on. Ansari is the man that could spoil the party. He has bowled well, maybe perhaps being the pick of the bowlers. 94. Hits it well, we'll go all the way! Shaba! Balle, ginna sona, rabale tenno banaya. There we have it, the first 100 here in Hungary. Daniel Akbar, take a bow. What a marvellous moment that is. He will cherish this day for the rest of his life. He will get his name in the Hall of Fame here in Hungary, and it will stay there forever and a day. Daniel Akbar brings up the 100, and there you go, everybody. I didn't put the mockers on him when I called it when he was in his 60s. He's batted so well, and now he's going to get another boundary as well. He ain't stopped yet. 104 and still going strong. Daniel Akbar. So we've had hat-tricks, 2 of them out here. We've now seen the 100. We've seen some close matches, but we're still waiting to reset the counter of the golden ball. I don't think, though, it's going to happen here. Ansari goes for 6 and 4, but what a magical moment that is for the batter. In comes Ansari, and this is hit beautifully as well, but there's a fielder out there, he puts it down. Oh, Akbar gets dropped on 104. That looks like Hafiz, who's out there, and he's normally a very good fielder. So Akbar gets dropped on 104. Not an easy one, but you'd expect Hafiz to take it. Ansari would be disappointed. What a day, people. What a day. I told you to spread the word. I hope you did. I hope you told the other people that were watching and the stream in Malta to tune over that we had a 100 alert. Well, we had the alert and we've had the 100. The Daniel Akbar has done it. And this is high up in the air. I get the feeling the fielder should get there. He will. Akbar hands the strike back over to Manav Nayak. His own strike rate has been pretty decent as well. Striking at the moment at around about that 300 mark. Super moment for a player like Daniel Akbar. I mean, I don't know how many centuries he's hit in his career. Lovely shot, beautifully done. Gets down, gets low, gets funky, and he goes all the way. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Yeah, we've seen plenty of sexy cricket and good cricket. The runs keep on going up. The blinders are on the march, looking to make it 6 wins out of 6. And it's not just 6 wins out of 6, it's the way that they're doing it. You know, they're doing it in style. They're hitting big runs. They're showing the other teams just why they're a team that are up for business this year. You saw me and heard me talking to their captain, Ali Farasat. He said this year he believes they are having a fantastic year. He believes they can win it. And, goes a little bit across his lines here. Wants the wide, gets it. This is being thrown nowhere by the keeper. So just shows too much of his stumps there. That's Manav. It's a little bit lucky that the ball doesn't just clip the leg stick, but he will get a wide, called there by Steve. And this throw is, well, it's nowhere, isn't it? 176, ball to go. Akbar on strike. He's looking to do one thing only, and that's to smash it big. Hits it hard, and does he get it in the gap? Not this time. It's fielded. In comes a throw from the fielder, who's fielded so... Oh, they're going to get extras. As Charlie, who will be here tomorrow, would say, buzzers. Asking the question, but I think Akbar gets there comfortably. Moves to the 109s. Yeah, Charlie Hunt will be joining me tomorrow. Look forward to working once again with Charlie. Well, Charlie will be disappointed that he's missed out on this. There's just been so many runs, big runs being scored here, that he just had the feeling sooner or later that somebody would get the 100, and it's Danny Akbar. But I will say this, it's not the only one we're going to have. You heard it here first. We're going to have more, and some of the bowlers have taken some tap, haven't they? We've seen so many magical overs here. Okay, one more to come. Score 178 for 2. And well, this probably will be pies. I don't think it catches anything. The umpires are just checking with each other, and buys are signalled. Manav moved so early here, and he's hoping to play another funky shot. Well, this one doesn't look so sexy, but the ball does go to the boundary. It does enough to put the keeper off. And I think the captain, Faraz Khan, is going to be disappointed he doesn't stop that. He's also probably in his head thinking, what do we do when we're having a bat? Because he will know that this is well beyond what the Falcons have been achieving. Hits this firmly, and the fielder plucks this on the first bounce. Manav gives the strike back to Akbar. What a magical moment. What a magical day for Akbar, and of course all of his family that are watching, all his friends. They will remember this, and they will hear about this for a long time as well. Slower delivery. That's well bowled by Jai Kumar. And just the single. So 110. Akbar now moves on to. A lot of people on the chat have enjoyed that 100. Ah, beautiful. Absolute beautiful. That's going to be 4 runs. It's a lovely shot. 4 carreras. Really nicely played. It's all about timing, isn't it? Gets the timing right. Just bounces before the boundary rope. And a lovely shot from Young to Manav Naik. Now, people, if you were wondering why right at the beginning I was saying I'd like to see perhaps somebody like Manav Naik opening bat, you can see why. He has all the shots. And he can jazz it up. He can funk it up. Very good cricketer. Going places, you know, this young man. And there you go. He doesn't quite get the swivel on it. And that's what he tries to do. He's tried this a couple of times. What he wants to do, though, you see he gets into position. He wants to get his body sort of really, it's almost tying himself up in a knot. He wants to be playing this behind the square where there's no fielders. He doesn't quite get the swivel in the body. Gets a single. Last ball, 189. They want to be 190 something. Akbar on strike. And he swings. And has he gone here? They're appealing. Yes, he has. So Akbar will go off the very last ball. Well done to Jai Kumar. His first over went for 23. But Jai Kumar, at least, he's the man who can say, well, okay, yeah, we did have somebody who scored a century, but I did get him out. Thanks to the wicketkeeper Khan taking the catch. So a highlight also there for Jai Kumar. He could say, I've got the man who got the 100 out, but all talk at the moment about this man and what an ovation he's going to get. Let's just stay on him for a moment and stay on him. Oh, look at them. You're not worthy. You're not worthy. Oh, I like it. Just look at the, that's a magical moment. Stefan Gooch, the first to congratulate Daniel Akbar. And look at all the players there. There's the captain, Ali Farasat. It's an amazing moment. And Medadal there as well, also. And part of the ECN crew. It's an amazing moment for that young man there, Daniel Akbar, and of course his teammates. A big smile on the face of Manav Naik as well. What a terrific innings it was from him. But It was hard work out there. It was always going to be tough for the Royal Falcons this morning up against two top teams. They got beaten comfortably by United Chalai Budapest, and this one here, I mean, the match isn't over, so I'm sorry if I'm sounding like it is, but you can imagine why. I mean, 189 on the board. They need to get to 190, and we're talking about a team that struggled to get in the 80s, so they're going to have to do something very special here, and maybe they themselves have somebody in their camp that can do something like what Daniel Akbar has done. There's no reason why a lot of people listening to me would say, hey, Rico, come on, it's a game of two halves. If the likes of the Budapest Blinders can do it, if Daniel Akbar can do it, maybe there's going to be somebody on song for the Royal Falcons that can do the same. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I'm just going by form, and by form, the Royal Falcons haven't really shown too much of the bat. But if they are to do it, there's only one man, there's only one name that stands up, and that has to be their left-hander. I think Jamil Ahmed is going to have an absolute flyer, and somebody like their captain and Fayaz Khan has to give him all the support. But it's been a terrific moment here. This match number 37, will be remembered for an outstanding century from Daniel Akbar. There he is, 110. He was out at the last ball of the innings, just trying to crash another boundary. But speaking of boundaries, just have a look at the stats on his knock. 12 sixes, 6 fours with that 110. Quite an amazing knock, it really was. And he got some good support out there. Remember, 123 partnership with the likes of Rahul Goyal, who made 33 as well. And then a very good partnership there towards the end with Manav Naik as well, who made 27 of 10 deliveries. The bowlers, well, there was some punishment, wasn't there? Pankaj Kumar, 1 for 47. Then you had 2 lots of 38s there. And magical overs in total, there was 5 of them. And that was the problem. And I've never quite seen a power play like that. 70 came off the power play. Power play overs, first over was 20, 23, and then 27. I still believe it's not the highest score we've had in a power play, but quite amazing. The Budapest Blinders, 189 for free. It means that, well, the Falcons, if they're to win this match, they're going to pull off the highest run chase ever. And they're going to basically also, it's going to be something that everybody believes is impossible. So are they really to leave us all gobsmacked here and knock these runs off? Is somebody on their side going to be able to do exactly something that Daniel Akbar has done here? I doubt it very much, but stranger things can happen. But that was another solid, polished performance from the Budapest Blinders. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew here when we return in around about 10 minutes' time for the reply from the Falcons.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And, well, it's been a fantastic start to this super bumper Monday on the European Cricket Network. And day 8 of action here today. Well, historic I said it was going to be because we had cricket from Malta. And the news from Malta, by the way, is that France beat Malta by 9 runs after just getting 115, bowled out for 115 with 2 balls to go in their 20 overs. They bowled Malta out for 106. So, well, what a chaotic match that was. So well done to France. We're also going to see cricket in the Netherlands. There's this one. Well, Manav Nayak tries acrobatically to stop this, but it's a boundary straight away. And Ikram Hafiz decides, well, he's got to have a feast and try and get some runs pretty quickly here. He hits that pretty well, and he's going to get a boundary. That's the way they've got to believe. They've got to believe they can do it here in Hungary. Well, we've got 5 matches in the day. We've seen one already halfway through the second, and historic because we've seen a century. Well done to Danny Boy, Daniel Akbar, 110. He scored of 33 deliveries, and he puts the Budapest Blinders in a fantastic position. And I'm told that here in Hungary, that by any Hungarian and any player that plays in Hungary on the European Cricket Network, that's the first 100 being scored by an individual on the European Cricket Network. So that whether that's playing here in Hungary in the European Cricket Series, by any player that's played in the Euros of cricket, the European Cricket Championship, and this should be a simple catch. It will be, and it's done as easy as that. Catch is taken by Abbas Ghani. That will be the end of Hafiz. He will go for 4, and well, ball number 3 will see the end of him. This easy catch Ghani takes. And Hafiz, I suppose he's there to try and give them a good start. Got 1 boundary that Nayak couldn't get hold of, but Sandeep Mohandas gets the wicket. So yeah, so that's an incredible achievement from Daniel Akbar. Not only gets a century, but it's the first time that anybody playing cricket here in Hungary, or anyone playing cricket for Hungary in the ECC, or even any club playing in the ECL, has scored an European Cricket Network 100. So well done to Daniel Akbar. But like I said before, I don't think he is the first, but I don't think it'll be the last. Oh, that's a nice looking shot. Out on the offside. It will bounce once, and it will just go over the boundary. Well, if that plugged and didn't go to the boundary, and you'd be pretty disappointed. So Arif comes out, plays a really nice shot, and he says, I'll have a shot at the mark of the media. We do then photo I get today. Smile, please. Click, click, click. Well, that's the one for the album. Arif comes out and hits 4. Mohandas has gone for 2 boundaries. This time he follows the batter. No run. Dot. Sandeep Mohandas has been key player, key bowler here in Hungary. Inside edge, ball races away. Rahul gets there, gets the throw in, keeps it to 1. End of the over, so 9 for 1. So Arif will go back on strike. If you're the Royal Falcons, what are you thinking here? If you're their captain, who we see him giving maybe 1 or 2 others an opportunity, 218 matches without that golden ball, and that's closing on to the 220, isn't it now? But yeah, if you are the captain, Faiz Khan, what are you thinking? I think in your mind you're saying, right, the match more than likely, you know, is lost. You haven't got any more matches today, so it looks like you're going to go 0-6. It's all about trying to take positives, isn't it? Trying to take some positives ready for a day like tomorrow. They have a huge day tomorrow. Day 9 of cricket tomorrow. Is to see this one just worked away by Arif. It will be Kamran Waheed doing the bowling. Yeah, I mean, you got 3 matches tomorrow. You take on the Royal Eagles, so you got that club derby again. The Royal Eagles taking on the Royal Falcons. The Eagles have done slightly better. Edged away. That'll help. fielder coming across, gets a slide and dive in. And a bit of a bizaway landing there from the fielder. And can't get there though. Here he comes. So, can't get there. So 4 runs. Boundaries help. Yeah, they take on the Royal Eagles. Then they got Debrecen Vikings. And they finished the day playing Dunabugdani. And looking, I mean, no disrespect to their opposition, but looking at those matches, they're probably matches you could see them get a result in. So that means tomorrow becomes a huge day for them today. But take some positives away from today. Asking a question, the batter's little look towards the umpire, to me, says it all. That's all I need to see here. So Wahid gets the wicket of Arif. Arif will go for 9 and watches again. So yeah, there's definitely a little snick there. And just watch what he does there. Turns around, looks at the umpire. And that's the guilt. He had a little look behind as well. I think he knows he's got a little touch on that. So number 3 batter, Arif, goes for 9. 6-2 boundaries before he gets caught behind there by the Centurion, Daniel Akbar, behind the stumps. And Wahid picks up his first wicket. And that brings Jaya Kumar. Jaya Kumar in the last match. Well, it was a 6-ball duck for him. He couldn't get bat onto ball. 13 for 2 it is. Well, that's one way to do it. And this time, it is well fielded. It's nicely stopped. And it actually is there. That's Stefan Goots. So Stefan Goots, the third man is on. So just getting that through here. That Ibrahim Ahmed is off the field. So Stefan Goots is on. Ibrahim Ahmed must have picked up a bit of an injury. So Stefan sliding in and making a stop. And a big smile as he did so as well. A bad looking shot, so we'll get off the mark. Will Ahmed, first ball that he faces, and this guy, we're talking about, you know, taking positives. I think one thing that you can do, let's just say that somebody like Jayakumo gets off the mark in this match. Let's just say he hits 25, 30 runs, and Ahmed here, left-hander, you know, gets himself to a little 50 as well. You finish with the score sort of 115, 120. You'd take that. You'd take if you're the Falcons, you'll take that, because you'll take that as a positive step to the day they got coming tomorrow. Well, this is a beautiful stroke. That is big, and well, that will just poodle along to the production van. Well, Karina first runs out the way of it. Now she's got to get dirty as she gets underneath it, and just checking where that ends up. Karina's going to have to go sliding under the van here to get that grizzly. The end of the over. 24 for 2. And one thing is, be positive. And our Royal Falcons, that's what we're talking about. 3 matches they got tomorrow. They're going to go down again here today. But the Budapest Blinders, look at the net run rate. I've never seen a net run rate like that. They'll go back to the top here on net run rate. And then to have a further 2 matches in the day. The next time we'll see them will be up against the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. But they've got to do it the hard way. They've got to then play 2 back-to-back matches. They've got to take on the Ultimate 11, and then they've got that tough match against the United Shalada Budapest. And maybe the Blinders would fare better in that one, because they've got the depth perhaps in their squad to do the rotation, which should keep them fresher. Sandeep Mohandas gets this through Jai Kumar, who makes a habit of swinging and missing. Welcome once more to everybody in the chat. A lot of people talking about that century, of course. Well done, of course, to France, and a very comprehensive victory in the end, you'd have to say, over Malta. So didn't really get too many runs on the ball themselves. 115, and they were bowled out with a couple of balls to go in there, 20 overs, but They do the job over Malta. Malta were looking good, so disappointment for Malta. Once again, Malta's batting let them down. Rob Thompson just reminding everybody that, yeah, Charlie, it's the nickname of Charlie Bucket. Oh, this is Nick here. I thought this is Nick. Let's see what the umpire gives here. Be interesting to see. He gives buys. Let's see this again. I certainly see the ball moving. Well, maybe it's just late swing afterwards. You can see the bowler is about to go up and then stops the appeal when the catches are taken. So the umpire definitely signals by. So Steve doesn't see any contact with the bat. Now the left-hander. So Mohandas sends to 2 men straight back. Yeah, Charlie Bucket Hunt will be joining me tomorrow for the remainder of this, not just the series, the European Cricket Series, but also will be here for the European Cricket Internationals that will start on the Saturday. Goes for it, but this is catching, and it's taken, neatly done. Good safe hands from the captain. And Ali Farasat wearing the old white floppy, liking that look as well. And Jamil Ahmed not able to make the kind of contribution that I and perhaps his teammates were hoping that he would. And he'll go for 10 or 3. Ali Farasat taking the catch, and another wicket there for Mohandas. So Jayakuma will wait to see who joins him out there. Well, I can tell you, it's going to be Rabin Mumin who comes out. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed to see Ahmed get out like that. I think, okay, he's probably saying, well, look, you know, we need 23 runs per over. I've got to go for it. I don't think realistically you're thinking, or you should be thinking that way. I think you should be thinking about, look, pacing yourself. And as I've said before, thinking about getting a good score here and batting yourself into form for tomorrow. And the same advice, I think, would go to the other players. I mean, most people might say, I'm thinking negative there, and saying, no, you should be thinking that you can get the 23 or 24, what's it now? Just under 24 and over. But, you know, I think most of us have seen enough cricket played at this level and seen that that ain't going to be possible. If you're talking about happening in the last 2 overs or something, you say, yeah, go for it. You've got wickets in hand, go for it. But if you think you've got to try and maintain that all the way through, and when you think that last over also only went for just 1 for Mohandas, it's not going to happen. And a huge difference in the power plays, and they're 25 for 3 compared to 70 for 1. Well bowled by Sandeep Mohandas, takes 2 for 9. And I think here now an opportunity for the Budapest Blinders and their captain Ali Farasat to show us a bit more of that rotation, get a few, maybe get a few bowlers that probably wouldn't bowl in a closer, tighter contest. Waheed will continue. So this one gets played out on the offside. Must admit, I do like the old the white caps out there. We saw Ali Farasat is wearing one, and I think that might be Kanishka also got the old white floppy on. Short. Goes upstairs. The batter gets a fair chunk of this, and we'll get 4 runs. So didn't look so convincing, but I like the fact that he goes for it. And he says, okay, I'm going to go for it no matter what. And Momin gets off the mark with a boundary. So Waheed goes upstairs. Momin is more than capable of getting the shot in. Well bowled, well played. You know what it is today? It's a good day for a teddy bear picnic. Yeah, it is. It's a National Teddy Bear Picnic Day. Played out. And well to run. Oh, they're running into trouble here. If he hits, he's gone. And Abbas, he has the time, doesn't he? Picks it up cleanly, has a shot. Could have gone either side. Could have even thrown at the keeper's end. Both batters were in trouble. See, I mean, it's a nothing shot. And he says, you want to go? He goes for the bowler's end. If he'd thrown to the keeper's end, a good throw, keeper taking it, I think he could have had the non-striker in trouble, Kuma. He does get there. Now he's on strike. And he plays not a bad shot. Will he go to the boundary? Don't think he will. Should be coming back for 2. They will. Yeah, Teddy Bear Picnic Day. And come on, almost every individual had a teddy or a stuffed cuddly toy in their lifetime. And they've been our loyal companions all the way through our childhood. This unofficial holiday is largely celebrated in the likes of Canada, the United States, Australia, and some parts of Europe. So Teddy Bear Picnic Day. So come on down, you know, if you know where the GB Oval is, bring your teddy bear. And why not have a picnic? This one gets played out at that same side again. I like the way Stefan Gooch this time says, you can chase that. I don't think I'm going that way. And it's a nice shot. Nice wristy shot. Gets right behind there. And Kanishka gives it chase. But it will go to the boundary. So good way to end the over. Wahid. Well, comes to an end. So yeah, Teddy Bear Picnic Day. Come on down, bring your teddy bears with you. And maybe buy them the old ice cream as well, because it is very warm. Apologies for the graphics at the moment. It just seems to, looks like the scoring graphics just gone down for a moment. Maybe it's hung again in the heat. So maybe that needs a bit of an ice cream as well. I'm wondering if we might have just a slight delay here, waiting for that to update. It's come off of our screens here now for the moment. And well, while we're waiting, I can talk to you about some other things as well. Well, Dave is saying, yeah, grizzly bear picnic in the trees, Rika. Yeah, why not? I tell you what, I'd rather be in those trees than in the shade. And so it's going to be Manav Nayak who gets ready to bowl. And, hey, you know whose birthday is today? It's Sofia Vergara's birthday. You'd know her as Gloria. I'll give you a clue. Jai! Jai! Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Out of the Modern Family. Born in 1972. The Colombian American actress. So happy birthday to Sofia. I'm sure she'll take me birthday wishes. Who else? I tell you, I know that, yeah, we got people on the chat, I remember this. 1964, on this day, back in 1964, the Beatles released the album A Hard Day's Night. I don't know about Hard Day's Night, but it's certainly been a hard day out there in the middle for the Royal Falcons. The Budapest Blinders are well on top here. Manav Nayak joining up the dots here now. Plays this to the onside, no run. Hello to Charlie. Charlie's doing a bit of lurking. Charlie, how are you? When are you arriving, Charlie? Come on, tell us. Isn't it interesting, whenever you start talking bucket, Charlie's there. It's almost like I reckon he's got something set up that as soon as the word bucket is mentioned in the chat, he gets a little alarm bell ringing somewhere, and he's on it straight away. Talking about on it, well, get on this. This is the upcoming events. And you can see that a lot of things happening here at the moment. Well, today, the Medina Cup has started. Good win there for France, first up. Cricket will start in the women's T20Is in the Netherlands. Hungary continues, day 8 here. And then we also have coming up, starting on the 17th of July, the European Cricket Series in the Czech Republic. We've got the ECIs there as well, which of course is the international weekend. I will be going from here to Portugal, to Coimbra, to start off the night series there. And also, you can see that Switzerland is on the schedule as well. So stay tuned and follow us around. And Charlie Hunt is saying he's sat in Brussels airport waiting for the jet to come over to Budapest. Yeah. Get yourself it's coming up to that time. Get yourself a little sarnie, Charlie. And I'm sure somebody like Dave would say, well, why don't you get yourself, I don't know, a fruit cocktail with plenty of pineapple in it as well, just to keep you going. Yeah, Charlie doesn't like pineapple at all. In fact, that's the lie. I think Charlie did say he doesn't mind pineapple, of course, he just doesn't like it on his pizza. Yeah, but I think a lot of people are like that. So we don't mind talking pineapple, Charlie, do we really? We just don't like it on a pizza. And speaking of pizzas, I've already told the chat that today in Sao Paulo, in Brazil, it is their National Pizza Day. And, I was having a look at some of the information that one, as we see, just joined the dots here at the moment, aren't they? And we saw a very good quick over there from Manav Nayak. Now the man who has taken a hat-trick in this series, Ali Yilmaz on to bowl. Ali Yilmaz started things off here in Hungary. It's nicely played. He'll take a single. Yeah, we was talking about National Pizza Day in Brazil. And there's about 10 million people that live in Sao Paulo, and nearly 25 million pizzas are eaten every month in Sao Paulo. That is a lot of pizza, isn't it? And today is a national holiday there where you eat pizzas, and I know that a lot of tourists go down there because it gives them the opportunity to try out all sorts of different recipes. And the likes of ice cream pizza, chocolate truffle pizza, even fruit pizza. This is, well, we're talking about Ali Yilmaz, and he just finishes that over. Doesn't bowl a bad one. There he is. He took 4 for 7 against the Debrecen Vikings. So he started things off here, and then of course we saw Ali Noaz. He's also got a hat-trick. I don't know if the Hall of Fame for the centuries has been updated, but when it is, we'll show you that as well, because Daniel Akbar's name will be there. He scored a century in this match and during the innings of the blinders. So congrats to him as well. Manav will continue, and his first over went for nothing. This is blasted down the track. It will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. And first runs of Manav Nayak. His first over was a maiden. So no runs came off his first. And that means that we see, I think that takes us to 5 or 6 maidens now here in Hungary. Manav. That's well bowled. Good bowling. That's the sort, you see what he's trying to do here. He's trying to get the batter to come out. Well, there you go. So that needs updating now, because that was what we saw yesterday. So number 5 is up there now for Hungary. And we've still got plenty of cricket to come here. That's what he's trying to do. Asking the question. The wide has been called. And I don't see anything from the umpire side on. It looks like he's quite happy that the batter stays inside. But we'll have a look at this side on. It's good work from Daniel Akbar. Takes it well. But I just get the feeling you see that the batter gets a little shuffle step in here. Watch, before the bells come off. Just there. So he gets himself in. Very good umpiring from James as well. He's on it, isn't he? He's on the money. Got to see, that's why the umpires, it's not just about the umpire at the bowler's end. Umpire at square leg as well. Got to be focused all the time. Not out. High up in the air. Stefan Gooch chasing. And should and will get there. And, oh well. I think he wants to get the little flick back here, Stefan. In the end, I think he's fortunate that the ball does come to a stop. Let's watch this again. He's chasing after this. He wants to give this just a little flick back just about here. And he doesn't quite get it, but he does well. Doesn't step over the rope. And then he just has to make sure that Kanishka gets out the way. Otherwise, he's framed the ball at Kanishka's head. A wide ball here from Manav. I like this one. And I know there's a lot of people that go by and say, Rika, can we get you anything? Because it's really hot. Can we get you a cold drink? Yes, you can. You can get me a cold drink. I'll tell you which one as well as this one gets played away for a single. It is, wait for it, National Pina Colada Day. A frosty and delightfully creamy concoction of pineapple, rum, coconut cream. The pina colada was first created in Puerto Rico. See, it's my drink. In Puerto Rico in 1954. There you go, that's what I want. And this is what the Falcons want and they need a lot of them as well, as this is blasted down the ground. Beautiful hit. I love the way he holds his pose there. That's a lovely shot. Need a lot more of that. I need a few pina coladas on National Pina Colada Day, created in 1954 in Puerto Rico. Look, it's got my name all over it. I'll have a virgin one, that's fine. I'll be good. Great shot, that from Momin. And will he go again? Yeah, he will. This time he's trying to get it in the gap, but there is a fielder there. And get stopped. So they'll get into the 50s. There'll be 56 for 3 at the end of 7. Quick look at the next match coming up. United Chila Budapest will be looking to stay in good touch, and they're up against the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. This one won't be as straightforward as the win against the Falcons. Ali Nawaz back in action, Bobby Patel, and also the likes of, is he in the side yet? There he is. You've got the likes of Mohamed Kamran with the ball, can be pretty useful as well, and Wiz Ul Hassan. So some good players there from the Ultimate 11, and they're in good form at the moment. They really are. I mentioned the performances of Ali Nawaz the last time that we saw him when he got that victory against Blinder Blizzards. They had a good day that day. And, they did lose to Dunabugdani, but they got a win first up against the Royal Eagles. Ali Nawaz was sensational with bat and ball in that one. Then they did lose out, like I say, to Dunabugdani, despite the efforts of the likes of Umar Jamil and Abdul Hasib, but came back with a win with Ali Nawaz and Hassan being in great form, and those two. And that was the match number 30, when they put that 103 partnership together in just 30 deliveries. It was blistering, it really was. Ghani, the bowler. Oh, no ball for short, and it's going to go to the boundary, 4 runs. Now, this little partnership's been pretty productive, hasn't it? And Jaya Kuma has shown that once he can get going, and now that he's got his iron, he's pretty handy. He sees that pretty well. Gets himself into his 20s. He's going to get a free hit as well here. So where can they get to? He swings it hard. That's the one he misses out on there. I think he's far better just when he's playing this shot. Put your foot down and hit through the ball out on the offside. Try to be hitting towards extra cover. He misses out on those a lot. Pineapple colada. Dave is saying. And Charlie just saying. It's down the leg side. Good. See you tomorrow. Yeah, look forward to seeing you tomorrow, Charlie. And Charlie, it's going to be hot. Hotter than Romania. I know you found it hot in Romania. Hotter than Romania. I don't know if the weather's going to change, but it will be hot. And a few people saying, Charlie, probably have a bucket of pina colada. I wouldn't mind a bucket. I'll have one. Bring it on. I'm not going to say no. Bring a few straws. I'll share it around with the rest of the team as well. This is a wide, tight call, but it does catch a bit of the line. Yeah, very warm here today, and I'm sure it's very warm in Malta as well. What's the single? It's basically tip and run. Is the throw. Well backed up by Asanka Waligamage. Hasn't had to do much today, has Asanka. Normally, it's not often that he's in the side and he doesn't get a chance to bat or leave play any impact in the match. But as I said, that's a good thing for the likes of the captain today, Ali Farasat, because it just means that the likes of Stefan Gooch, he's on as the 12th man at the moment doing some fielding, but hasn't had to or been required to bat. Asanka wasn't needed. Other batters have performed. It's an opportunity to give somebody like Manav Nayak opportunity with bat and ball, and he's taken it well. So this is exactly, I think, what the Budapest Blinders would have wanted in this first match, and also to be without some of those key players and score big runs like they did here. I think it's a dream start to the day for them. End of the over. So Ghani goes with 10 in that one. It's 66 for 3. And more the same from Jai Kumar. He just miss out on these so many times, doesn't he? It's something which I think he just needs. A couple of players just need to go down with him in the nets and just give him some throwdowns and say, right, okay, let's have. Yeah, that's the beauty, I think, of the other beauty for the European cricket players, the European Cricket Network. You can basically, you know, you can watch these matches any time and use it for training purposes. So just basically, you take him to the net and say, right, have a look at this, look where the balls are, look what the shots you're playing. Right, what are you doing wrong? What should you be trying to do? Right, the match situation here was that we only needed 8 and over. You're swinging and missing at these. What could you be doing? What should you be doing? Okay, and now let's practice it. You know, throw him down in that area and just get him, you know, getting into good position. Just guide the ball down to the third man area. Or will be called a wide. You know, and that's what I think the good players do. You know, if you want to improve, if you want to get better, then you use all the tools available to you to do that. And that is the beauty of you know, the European Cricket Network. You can have a look at your performances, not just batters, of course, bowlers as well. This is up in the air, and it's been called, and it's been taken. And Asanka is not, oh, well, a little bit of kung fu fighting, all in fun, of course. As Asanka Waligame is saying to the fielder who's running across, what are you doing there? This is my patch. Stay out of it. Abbas Ghani probably wanted another catch. But, well, Asanka Waligame was going to miss it. Watch this, takes a catch and then does the turn, says, who's knocking on the door? Well, he saw Gabas, and there's the friendly tap, and there's the old kung fu fighting. And the kung fu cricket here. Cricketainment on the European Cricket Network. And Asanka, big smile on his face, and takes a catch and puts an end to what wasn't a bad partnership. But yeah, I mean, Jai Kumar much better from this time, gets into the 20s, 23 of 21 to Asanka. Takes the catch. And a nice moment for the bowler, Yilmaz. And Yilmaz, it could and should be 2 in 2. Oh, well, it will be. How about this team catch? And Ali Yilmaz, I don't think he's even going to have a look at the fielder that puts it down. He will go to him now. Well, it's a captain, Ali Farasat, who comes in to take the catch. And when it's your day, things like this happen. Should be 2 in 2. It will be. Ali Farasat straight in, straight out. And Ali Yilmaz says, thank you very much. I'll take it myself. So it will go down as caught and bowled. And Yilmaz is a man that has taken a hat-trick already. And Pankaj Kumar, Pankaj will go for a first baller. And that means that there's a hat-trick opportunity. So we're going to see a golden Derek first. Going to have to see it. Going to have to do it. Pankaj. Because of that golden, chain over the page. Thank you very much. Ali Nawaz. We're going to see him again. But Ali Yilmaz, he's up there already. Can he get another? 2 in 2. Yilmaz on a hat-trick. The batter that comes in is the captain, Fayaz Khan. Shane all his stumps. Get the Yorker in. Hat-trick ball. Well bowled, but well played. Not this time, says the captain. Fayaz Khan. Normally opens the batting. Fayaz, so he can handle himself. Use perhaps the opportunity to give other batters a go. Pankaj was the man that went first ball. Caught and bowled in, comical fashion by Yilmaz. Pops out of the hands of the captain, Ali Farasat. Now, this is going to be a free hit because the bowler, Yilmaz, knocks the stumps over. I don't know if we've got time to see this. There's a free hit being signalled. So as he came into bowl, he just clipped the bails. So I think he does it with his leg. Yes, he does. So, free hit. Hits it pretty well. And will it keep rolling? Yes, gets 4. Stop running. Save your energy. 4 runs. A nice hit. Gets himself in a good position. Hits it pretty well, does the captain. And makes the most of the free hit. Gets runs on the board from him. Yilmaz finishes with respectable figures once again. 2 for 9. And over to go then. 72 for 5. There's those bowling figures. Of course, even though the likes of Wahid, a little bit expensive, goes for 27, but all the others brilliantly bowled. Just look at the figures there for the likes of Ali Yilmaz, who just finished there. Also, great figures from Mohandas, which is just, and with the catching that we've seen, it's just it's a happy start for the Budapest Blinders. Ghani finishing things off here. Down the ground and just dropping short of Ali Yilmaz. Let's get a single. That's Momin. So he sticks around there. It's been a gutsy little innings from Momin. Into the pads. Fayaz Khan now on strike. You can see there very little breeze in the background. I mean, there is a little, but I mean a little, and sometimes it changes direction. You don't feel any of it. Right now, it's just a little bit coming into the cube, which makes it feel pretty nice. Second match has started there in Malta. That's a good delivery. Oh, he's so unlucky. What does his hit? Is it bat? Is it pad? If it's pad, I can understand the appeal. Let's see what the signal is first from the umpire. Leg by signalled. Let's have a look at this. So, where does this hit? It is swinging and... yeah, good call. Good call. It's moving a long way. So I can understand the appeal, but at the same time, I can understand why it's not out. Couple of deliveries. Let's see if you can get them in, get themselves into the 80s. I thought it'd be nice if they can get to around about the 100 mark. That's not happening. 80 something. Short ball. He wears this, and I'm glad he wears the helmet because otherwise this is going to cause trouble to the captain. I think this comes off sort of arm and then onto the lid. Yeah, right on the lid. Wear your helmets, gentlemen. I was just saying in Malta, the second match has started. And Dave just updating people that Malta 22 without loss after 2 overs. So a much better start this time from them. They're looking to level the day with France. France winning the first one. Defending 115. End of the over, end of the match. And well done to the Budapest Blinders. A huge day on the European Cricket Network. And it's a huge day for the likes of Daniel Akbar, who made a century today, 110 of 33 deliveries. He certainly was the highlight in that innings of the Budapest Blinders. He scores they score 189 and 110 from him. We saw 33 from Rahul Goal, and also we saw a very nice brisk innings from the talented Manav Nayak as well, 27 of 10. It was just too many for the Falcons, who finished 76 for 5 after their 10. This one Coming up next, United Shalad Budapest looking to continue their good start, and I think once again we all know that Vinov Ravindran, their captain, and Astrid Delaparetti have to be at their best, but they're going to be tested today, and they are up against the likes of Ali Nawaz and Moiz Hassan, and also maybe Bobby Patel can come good as well. Well, this was the start. It wasn't the best one from the likes of the Falcons. They lost those wickets of Hafiz and also Jamil pretty early, and that was Jamil going. They lost Arif early, but then we did see a little bit of a fight back. That was good to see. This is catch, and then, well, we didn't quite see the little bit of kung fu action that followed, but I was pleased to see that at least from Jakuma and Momin that there was that little bit of a fight back, but all smiles really for the Budapest Blinders, and particularly for the man who was behind the stumps there as well. And that was Danny Boy, and Daniel Akbar, who scores a century, and in doing so, he's the first man to score a century on the European Cricket Network from Hungary. So congratulations to him. Congratulations to the Budapest Blinders. It's a huge day for them today, and they can cross off one of 3 matches that they're playing here today. They have a bit of a break now as we see United take on the Ultimate 11, but then they're going to be back on for the next 2 matches on the spin. They will play Ultimate 11 in match number 39, and then the big one, they take on United Shalad Budapest as well, who also play 3 matches in the day. 27 from Wahid. He'll be a little bit expensive, but all of those other bowling figures fantastic. Mohandas picks up 2 also for Ali Yilmaz. He was almost on another hat-trick, and well bowled to the young Ahmed of Naik as well. Just once again showing what a classy, talented young player that he is. A great win for the Budapest Blinders, and once again they're just piling on the runs at the moment. The rate that they're scoring at is incredible. Unlike somebody, maybe if Ravi or Shazad can send something through, just tell me the rate that they're scoring at per over, because I get the feeling it's probably not far off 14 or maybe even close to 15 and over they're going at the moment. They're going big guns. They're hitting the most sixes. They're scoring the most runs. They're a team that are on form at the moment. The Royal Falcons, they've got a huge day tomorrow. We say goodbye to them now. They need to rest. They need to come together as a team. And they need to put a plan together for tomorrow when they have got 3 matches coming up. Going to take a break here now. We're going to be back in around about just under 25 minutes time for match number 38, where United Shalad Budapest take on the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang when we return. And until then, well, get yourself some beverages, because I tell you what, I'm getting a nice cold one, but then I'll be right back. Volvemos en poco tiempo.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Preparations are on the way for match number 38 on this humongous day on the European Cricket Network. We know that the second match has started in Malta. Vinny Sandhu is there for that men's T20I series happening. And, well, it's Malta and France doing it all over again. Malta having a bat there first this time. Corey Ruckers will be ready to start anytime soon in the Netherlands. Where's the women's T20Is? And here we're ready to start the third match of the day. It's going to be the United Chalad Budapest going to be in action once more. They got a win early this morning against the Royal Falcons, but I think they will believe that it wasn't the type of performance that they wanted. It wasn't a performance that would have put a bit of fear into the other team. So they wanted to go out there this time around and put a much better performance in. I think their captain Vinoth and also Dara Paredes have to shine here, but they're still looking for one or two other players to make an impact as well. They're up against the Debrecen Ultimate 11. Now, this is a team, the Vikings. They're the second team. So you've got the Debrecen Vikings and you've got the Ultimate 11. So it's their second 11. But the way they're playing at the moment, I'm liking it. They got Ali Nawaz in their side. This guy is sensational. He bowls well, bats well, and he's a great fielder. And they've also got the likes of Moise Hassan. When he clicks and the two of them get going together, they are a joy to watch. And I think somebody like Bobby Patel could be pretty key in this one. Before the start of the match, though, let's go join the two captains and the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, in the middle to see who's doing what. And then join me back in the cube for the start of the match.
Vinny, it's a call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is a head, big man.
They're bowling first.
Hey, okay, no, bowl. Back to you, Rico.
Thank you very much. So, a little bit surprised, I have to say, that decision from Vinoth. I thought they would have liked to have a bat first. I think, to me, they're a side, I think, that should be batting first because they're relying a fair bit on himself, the captain, and Ashwin Dara Paredes as we have a look at the sides. And you can see why I keep talking about those two guys. Just look at the fantasy points. Vinoth, 264. And Ashwin Dara Paredes has already gone past, of course, the 500 mark. So they're the key players. And nobody else there. Maybe someone like Jack Murrell can put in a good performance. He's going to be key. And Shurab Mehta, I think, was good with the ball. Francis Farrell, I think he bowled really well last time around. But over to the other side, Bobby Patel, Ali Nawaz, Hassan, they are key. But there are other players there as well. Abdullah, if this guy gets it right with the ball, he can be pretty useful as well. And we're looking forward to seeing what the likes of Rehan Rakib and also Shazi Sadiq can offer as well. They're making their debut here. They're playing their first matches as well. This is what the bat versus ball all is saying. It's pipping the United Chalad Budapest to be winners 110 to 97. So we'll be interested to see how that one goes. Welcome back to everybody that's joining in. And David's just giving us an update for what's happening there in Malta. Malta 61 for 1 after 8. Here's the first ball here, and it will go all the way over the top of the wicketkeeper, and it's going to be 4 runs. So Bobby Patel up and running. Bobby, he had 3 knocks on the spin. We didn't really get going. But yesterday, I mean, it wasn't blistering, and it wasn't his best knock ever, but he did get into the 20s in that last match, in that victory. So he's sort of kind of back in form. He's just there to really mash it up in the power play. So plays that one nicely. We'll get the single. And we'll give the strike now to Ali Nawaz. To Nawaz, a man who certainly is a joy to watch when he's out there. Can score runs quickly. He's a talented player. Bowls very well as well. Let's see if he can maintain the good form that he's been in. And demonstrate once again why I speak so highly of him. And down the ground, and I don't think it goes all the way, but it will go for 4. It doesn't quite get the middle, but he hits it pretty straight. And I think Farrell straight away is gesturing to the captain that he wants one of those men straight. I wonder if he gets that, because at the moment you've got Dara Paredes, a very good catcher of the ball, and Madhu Sabavarapu inside. And straight away, you see the batter saying, hey, I think my bat's gone. I have to say, it didn't sound so great. It did sound like it was the bottom of the bat. I don't know what... well, Steve is just doing a little bit of work to it. Maybe he just... the man's saying, hey, could you just help me out with the old... the rubber on the handle? Maybe there's a bit of string or something that came loose. Yeah, I think the sound of it was that it just wasn't quite off the middle. Farrell once again. But this one's just banged into the deck. He needs to be looking to play that one more on the offside. Positive start, though, from the Debrecen Viking Ultimate 11. They are the second team of the Debrecen Vikings club. We see a lot of that here today. Of course, we've got the Debrecen Vikings with 2 teams, the Royal Tigers with 3, Budapest Blinders at 2. Good delivery from Farrell. He did impress in the last match, so I can entirely understand why he's opening the bowling here. Bowled really nicely, bowled really well. And you're bowling to 2 batters that are going to attack you. And Nawaz, this is all about his body. That's the end of the over. Just see what he does here. He needs to get his body a little bit outside the off stump. He takes himself away down the leg side, and look where he ends up. So he wasn't going to get any weight into that shot. I think that's one that he'll look back and say, you know what, I'm quite lucky I don't play it, because otherwise it probably would have just gone up in the air. Let's have a look at the Ultimate 11. We haven't seen them today, so you can see there that Hassan, that's Muiz, 159 runs to him. Nawaz not far behind, 152. And Bobby Patel, after that little 20 the other day, he's back in the running again. And with the ball, I think Mohammed Cameron is not the Mohammed Cameron, the one that I'm told he has hair now, by the way. I can't wait to see it. I don't know what my reaction would quite be, because Mohammed Cameron, the hitman, as he's known in Spain, probably not the same with hair. But yeah, Mohammed Cameron has been good with the ball as well. Vinoth Ravindran starts with a wide. The captain bowling a lot earlier than we've seen him before. Sometimes he's come on more as an also bowled. So Vinoth winning the toss and putting the opposition in. That did surprise me. It really did. I would have thought they would have jumped to the opportunity of a bat. This is down the leg side. No bat on it. So wide is called. Men in Black for this one. The Men in Black have been superb here in Hungary. And that is Steve at the bowler's end. Cecil at square. And Guri is the third umpire. It's a good full delivery. Respected by Bobby. Yeah, get your sun cream on today, boys. Vinoth has got it pasted on. That's in. Helix has been on the chat as well. Hello, Helix. Hope you are well. And he was saying hi to Tarek Sandhu. Hello, Tarek. Hope you're well. We've got the likes of Masum Rana. Has been in the chat as well. Mubarak Hussain. Hello to everybody. That's been on the chat. Shout to catch it and gone. It's that shorter delivery from Vinoth Ravindran and Bobby Patel. He's not liking that one at all. I think he's just trying to get under it, maybe looking to see if he can cheekily put this over the backward point area, but gets a little touch on it. He won't like the fact that he's got out to that delivery. So it's a cheap dismissal. It's the best way to describe it. Bobby Patel departs a run of ball 5. That's not what he's there to do. Maybe that's why that frustration did step in. So, Anil Patnaik takes the wicket, or takes the catch, I should say. The wicket, of course, will go down to the bowler. So the captain, Ravindran, gets the breakthrough. New batter comes out, takes guard. On a very warm day here in Hungary. Temperatures will be going up to around about 35 degrees. This is a Again, the delivery. Not a good one first up to a new batter. It is now Al Hussain who comes out. So this is the partnership that they'll be very, very keen to break early. Good looking shot. And he's going to get 4 runs. And there you go. That's the way to do it. Shub. Drink in hand. Gets the body behind it. The old long barrier. He's been learning from Baza and the likes of Andy House. So, gentlemen, if you're watching, I hope you're well. I'm sure we're going to see Andy House soon. Gets him another tease outside the off, and this time Moiz Hassan just holds himself back. So he and Noaz both on 4 at the moment. These are the 2 men that made that blistering 103 partnership of just 30 deliveries. Thanks to Ravi for providing me that information. Ravi, our stats man. And it's another genuine leave. So he's leaving those alone at the moment. It's a very good over from Ravindran. He does go for 1 boundary, but just 7 from it. And after 2 overs, 16 for 1. Did have the opportunity, as we leave you to have a look at those tables there, and can see just how important it is that the Ultimate 11 can pick up a victory or 2 here today. But yeah, I had an opportunity to catch up with Danny Boy, Daniel Akbar, and maybe we'll have a chance to bring you that that interview, maybe before the start of the next match. Nicely guided to the 3rd man area for a single. Good field set though here by Vinoth Ravindran. He's using all of his experience. So he's getting the bowlers to bowl the right line, he himself, which is outside the off. So 3rd man back, and then you've got a man at short backward point, cover, mid off. And then you've got a sweeper behind the man who does the fielding there. So keeping it nice and tight. And Chillard. And looking at the leg side, there's nobody on the leg side. So this is why he's relying on those bowlers to get the ball in the right areas. And so far, they've been able to do that. Farrell once again. Yeah, maybe this time a little bit too close to it. So that one gets called wide. And Dave is saying hello again. Hello, Dave. With his, is that the gold crown there now? Davis gives us an update. Malta, 81 for 2 after 10. 85 for 3. That just got updated. So another wicket falling there in Malta. Davis, like, you know, I remember it used to be in the old, oh, well, this. Let's talk about this first. This is a blast. That has gone a long way. What a hit that is. Well, that's a rocket shot. He picks his up so well, does Ali Nawaz. It was in the slot. And this time he says, I'm going to have it. And he absolutely clobbers it. That goes big. Yeah, I mean, Dave, you're like, I remember growing up when he used to, I mean, my dad used to do the pools. So when the old, I think it was Grandstand, wasn't it? Was it Grandstand or World of Sports or one of them? And all the results used to come up, you know, used to be coming up. And we used to sit there forever. And it was our job to check the pools. This could be another wide. It will be. And well, Dave is like that, you know, when the old updates used to come up, you know, something used to happen. So Dave came up with it, came out Malta 81 for 2 after 10 overs, and then I start talking, they go beep, 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 the next update 85 for 3. So Dave, thanks for that. And well, I tell you what, this is another blast. Balle. Honey Nawaz, well, he's woken up. That's 2 biggies. And Farrell is putting it right in his swing zone. And it's bouncing up nicely, finding the middle of the bat. And he's hitting it sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a lovely chimney cake that I had the other day, full of ice cream. Yum, yum. Or maybe sweeter than a glass of pina colada on National Pina Colada Day. Bowl another one there, says Noaz. Oh my word, this is bigger and better than the shot of the day. Smile please, click, 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 because it's post time for the camera. What a hit this is. Big and straight. 3 sixes from Nawaz. This guy hits sixes for fun. The other day, he hit 7 on the spin. 7 on the spin when he was on strike. Well, this over has gone, well, 1-1, wide, 6, wide, 6-6. Now he goes on the leg side, and he's going to get it over the field. There's going to be another 6. Que guay, que genial, que fuerte es esta hombre. Ali Nawaz, grandísimo. And another supersonic strike. And blast that one away. So end of the over. And just like that, it was 16 for 1 after 3. And now the power play after that magical over is 44 for 1. It's a power play that you want, isn't it? And Ali Nawaz, well, that's the way you deal with it. And I'll tell you, because you're probably asking, and I will tell you, that last over went for 28. So Farrell just started to get the ball in the wrong areas and just couldn't get it right, could he? Nawaz is off and running. Question is, can Hassan get going too? If he can, then we're in dangerous territory. The captain, Vinoth Ravindran, is going to bowl his second, and he hopes that his will be better than the second over that was bowled there by Francis Farrell. That went magical, almost went supersonic. Hassan plays this away on the leg side. So at the moment, they're still keeping him relatively quiet. This is going to be an interesting little battle now, because Ali Nawaz will feel now that he's got going, he wants to keep going. So he'll try and have a go at Vinoth. Vinoth is adjusting the field. He sends the mid-wicket back, so he doesn't back himself to say, right, I'm going to keep my field strong on the offside. He doesn't back himself to try and stop Ali hitting on the leg side. Let's see how he goes here. Nawaz clubs it. It's another one. 6 more. So just keep an eye on the 6 count here at the moment from Nawaz. It's quite incredible. So what have we seen here? We've seen, so he is now hit. So in that last over, the 4th ball from Farrell went for 6. Then there was a wide, so that's not a legal delivery. So he's technically hit 6, 6, 6, 6. So he's faced 5 balls, hit 5 sixes. Incredible. Well, this one is missed out from. He's very disappointed, but Vinoth this time does get this one out on the off stump. So that's a dot. So the first dot after 5 sixes, we get a dot ball in. He's raced at 35 off 11, by the way. And this one might be a wide. It is. So Ravindran just trying to keep him quiet out on the off. He wants to leave this alone, does Ali Nawaz. He doesn't want to get a snick on these and get out. He's the only man that's going at the moment. 50 is up, by the way, as well, in this, the 4th over. Yeah, doesn't want to get a little snick on those and give his wicket away. Not now, he's set. Goes down the ground, and this is another one that will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, we had a little blip when the dot comes in, then a wide, which doesn't count, and then we go back to hitting 6s again. And we were having a look. I wonder if we can have a look. I think we saw a graphic with the players and the number of 6s that they've hit. I think it's the one where Mars Barji was at the top with, I think, something like 31. I wonder if we can have a look at that again. Here comes Vinoth. He goes again, and it's another one. Balle, balle, brrrr, shaka lagya. He is just a 6-hitting machine. What else can you say about it? Well, 7 sixes. That is off 8 deliveries that he's faced. Just, well. Hits this on hard out and the off. It's going to be 4 runs, and that's going to be 50. 50 in 14 deliveries. बहुत बढ़िया जबरदस्त बैटिंग ਅੱਜ ਤਾਂ ਨਾ ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਗਿਆ बैटिंग ਇੰਨੀ ਪੂਰੀ ਦੇਖੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਅੱਜ ਦਾ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਇੱਕ ਸੈਂਚੁਰੀ ਬਣਾਈ ਸੀ ਆਪਣੇ ਡੈਨੀਅਲ ਅਕਬਰ ਨੇ ਇਹ ਮੈਚ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਐਲੀ ਨਵਾਜ਼ ਨੇ ਆਪਣੀ ਹਾਫ ਸੈਂਚੁਰੀ ਪੂਰੀ ਕਰ ਲਈ and it doesn't go for 6 but it still goes maybe. This is what I was looking at and look, Ali Nawaz, his name is up there, so he now, what's he got here in number of sixes? I'm going to have to just flick, so just remember that he's on 22. I don't think he's quite hit 10. He has hit, what, 7. So he has now moved to 29. He's up there with Ashanka Weligamage. And if he stays out there any longer, he'll be looking to go the top of the pack of hitting sixes. And right now, do I dare say it? Do I dare say in this next match we could see another century? Why not? This is I mean, he's got to his 50 quicker than Daniel Akbar did in terms of where he did it in the match. So it's definitely on. And at the moment also, he seems to be getting enough of the strike as well, because he'll go back and strike again as Hassan misses out on that one. So Hassan is just sort of going to run a ball 6, but it don't matter, does it? He doesn't need to be put off by that, as long as the guy at the other end, Ali, keeps doing what he's doing. Dara Peretti, different kettle of fish though. This is the shot he gets wrong, because he takes that pose, but he doesn't go across, and if he does hit anything in this area, it's going straight up in the air. The question is, will it go over the head of the third man? This time uses his feet. It's a chance, and it's taken. Has it been taken? Yeah, brilliantly taken. It's a great catch, and it's the captain that does it, Vinoth Ravindran. He's very close to the rope here, so he cloths it a bit. Doesn't get it out the middle. There's the feet. Yeah, look, he does the old swivel, doesn't he? He's like an ice skater when they do the triple somersault and land, when he doesn't get the perfect landing, but he does get the ball in his hand. He takes the big wicket of Ali Nawaz. Well, he only knows one way to bat, and that's to go big with sixes. Doesn't quite get the middle of this. Good pace up. Dara Peretti does it again. He gets the ball and gets the big wicket. Good catch by Vinov. And those two players are key, aren't they, for United. So Dara Peretti comes into to bowl and gets the big wicket. Now it's Jamil that comes out. And wicketkeeper says, hang on a minute. Anil Patanaiki just wants to check the field. He's happy just to work this away. It says no. And he sends Hassan back. Fair enough call, because he's on his back foot. Didn't think he was going to be able to get the acceleration in and get there and make it in time himself. And once again, well, you've got to take these singles. Hassan is going, but Jamil is saying no. And it's a leave. So would you believe that? It's the end of the over. That's another maiden. So we've gone past now. I think we saw 5 come up earlier. I don't know if it was updated when Manav bowled a perfect maiden. Now that one is a wicket maiden. Just a leg by that came off that one. So well bowled. And Dara Peretti once again showing his class. It's at 69 for 2. And that was a maiden. It was just the one leg by from it. So that's the over they needed. Now, the likes of the Ultimate 11 are hoping that the Moiz Hassan can click. He's on strike. Hasn't had to do too much up until now. Gets a little bit squared up on this one. So we'll take a single. So from Hassan at the moment is tiki-taka. That's the only way to describe it. Tiki-taka. There's no boom-boom. I need that boom boom to come as well. Hello to everybody joining in the chat. Hello, Mandrake. Hello to Nick as well. Great to have you with us, joining the rest of the gang. Plays it down in the ground. This time he does go for the run, and he will take it. Hope you're all well. Great that you can join us on this National Pina Colada Day. The Pina Colada was first created in Puerto Rico in 1954. It's got my name all over it, Pina Colada. Edge, there is a man on the boundary. Third man, makes a stop, gets the throw in, just a single. Global Energy Independence Day as well. It's a day that we think about the fossil fuels, the non-renewable energy that we use, and to try and dump that. And it's all about raising awareness and putting focus into alternative energy sources. High up in the air, and should be gone, and will be gone. It's a very easy catch, and nicely taken, comfortably taken by Madhu. He's taken some good catches. So Sabu Varapu comes in, takes a catch, gets his name on it, says leave it to me. And it's another wicket that goes down. So this is the phase with the likes of Nawaz gone that somebody now needs to come out and put a good performance in. Good catch from Madhu. I like the way he puts his name on that. So it's going to be an end. Another batter. That will be Jamil. That will go. A new man comes out into the middle. It's going to be Kasir Ahmed. Comes out after that wicket taken by Mehta. And oh, he's unlucky, isn't he? The batter swings hard, gets an edge, gets past the keeper. Also today, we've said that it's Teddy Bear Picnic Day, so take your teddy bears to the park, especially on a lovely sunny day like it is at the moment here in Hungary, and also a lovely hot day in Malta as well, I'm told. I hope it's the same in the Netherlands, that we have good weather there as well. So yeah, Teddy Bear Picnic Day. And end of the over, that's well bowled, 74 for 3. And you can see that Mehta, good over from him. Ashwith Darapareddy, who looks like he's going to bowl his second, hasn't conceded a run yet. So he bowled a maiden. So maidens here now in Hungary up to 6. And it was a wicket maiden as well. It'd be interesting to see how Hassan plays him. You probably know that he's, with Vinod bowled out, Darapareddy is a danger man. See him out and then have a go at the others later. Plays it pretty well, but once again it's going to be just another single. So can Ahmed get going here? We've also mentioned that it's National Pizza Day in Brazil, and especially in the likes of Sao Paulo, where every month nearly 25 million pizzas are eaten every month in Sao Paulo. That's some number. So there's pizza celebrations there. And what about this? So we're talking about how the environment is so important to us. Back on this day in 1985, as there's a swing and a miss, the Greenpeace ship Rainbow Warrior sinks. The ship was in a harbour in New Zealand when it was bombed and sunk. And later on, it was found later that the French government operatives were responsible for the incident. Yeah, I remember that well. That certainly did cause a huge storm in this day in history, back in 1985. Darapareddy gets another one through. Swing and a miss from Ahmed. Superb figures from Darapareddy. Just the one run off him so far. He's picked up a wicket as well. Floats this one up. Once again gets scuffed onto the leg side. Take the single. One ball to go. Looks very cool, doesn't he, Darapareddy? Doesn't look like he's flustered at all. Had a bit of luck this morning with the bat, didn't he? He was dropped 3 times and gets his man. Beautifully bowled, and no wonder he looks so cool. 2 for 2, the end of his spell. Darapareddy 76 for 4, and gets the wicket of Hassan. And really, really good bowling. Nicely done. The top of the stumps knocks him over, and now is where I think United Shalada Budapest will feel they can contain. It's 18 balls to go. They'll be looking to keep this to I think around under 100 will be a result, but no more than 110. And even to get to that 110, you're going to have to see some big hitting. And maybe Mohammed Kamran, who comes out, can provide that. This was the wicket we saw. The ball cleanly hitting the stumps. And saw the wicket there of Moise Hassan. Pretty well hit. Test for the fielder, who does well. Covers the area really well, and that's Vinoth Ravindran. I think the way they work here, that Vinoth, because he backs himself in the field, is such a good outfielder, so he'll go back in the deep. And I'm not normally a fan of the captain being in the deep, but then Ashwin Darapareddy along with the keeper, pattern like, take charge of what's happening there close. And it seems to work well for them. Just joining up the dots here now. There's Mohammed Kamran is trying to get off the mark. It's another dot. He's moving away down the leg side. You see, he's not going to play this shot from this position. It's going so far down the leg side. It's something that we see a lot of the European cricketers do. They get themselves in a very awkward position and then can't play the shot. And once again here, the wicketkeeper has a chance. So we watch this again from Mohammed Kamran. Look where he's trying to hit the ball from. And now we see the wicketkeeper standing up. Goes for this, it's hanging, and it'll go into a pocket of space. It's going to be 4 runs, cuatro carreras, nicely played. And that's what they need here now, some hits like this, find the boundary, get both these batters just to go back to back a few times. Remember, you've got the key bowlers out of the way. Darapareddy is done, Vinoth is done. So got a chance to Anil Patnaik makes a stop. It's the end of the over. So 81 to 4. Can they get to that 100+ score here? There's one thing I was saying when United Shalad Budapest played the Royal Falcons, and I was saying if the Royal Falcons could get to 100 and then take the wicket of Vinoth Ravindran and also that of Ashwin Darapareddy early, then they give themselves a chance, because not too many other batters have really performed. That's what they've got to try and do here. First thing is first, get past that 100 score. Mehta has bowled very well. And this one, well, he uses all of his height to dig this into the deck and get the seam to talk. Need some big runs here from somewhere. Hassan didn't quite click. Didn't quite work. He went for 10 of 11. That was not the way we normally see him bat. Mohammed Kamran waits. Probably knows he's not going to get one pitched up. It will be sort of shortish again. Wants to be looking to bang it behind point. He tries. Misses out on it. I think his issue is he just he takes that step down towards the leg side and can't get himself into a good position. Short again and missed out again, and wicketkeeper has a cheeky go at the stumps, misses, but the two batters are not alert. And it's all over the place, isn't it? All over the place. Good alertness from Mehta. Good over this so far. It's exactly what United need. It's not what Ultimate 11 need. They're gone pretty quiet now in their dugout. Okay, gets hold of this one. Should only be the one. Darapareddy tries what would have been an outrageous catch. But he has a go. Not able to get to it. And the batters, they're looking for a second. Will they get there? They will. And the keeper has a shot. Misses. They get 2. See this again. First of all, Dara Peretti, it was an incredible effort. Coming across. Here comes the throw. So, not taken by the bowler. The wicket-keeper is unlucky because he hits the edge of the pitch. But there's more of the same here from Cameron. And 6 of 9. Tough call. 4 wickets down. Let's see what happens in this ball. And he hits it pretty well. Got to go for 2. Got to turn and go. Got to. And he will get there. He's all over the place, isn't he, Mohamed Cameron? All over the place. His arms and legs. So, fine over. Fine spell from Mehta. Just 10 from his 2 overs. 1 for 10. And when you put those figures of his up against those of Dara Peretti, they've done the job for their side, haven't they? And this is the scorecard. Ali Nawaz, 51 of those 86. 6 wides, 1 leg by, so they've been pretty tidy in the field. Last overtime. And it'd be Kasir Ahmed to bowl it. Ahmed to have a go. And he gets this good. That's a good hit. Shaba, Kinna, Sona. Manos arriba, Vidro. Así me gusta. Me gusta la tiki-taka. Gusta la boom shakalaka. And that is what he gets out of there. That is right out the middle. Now that'll help. 90s. Remember, they won 100. Waits for it. Hits it well, and he's going to get another 6. That's a delightful shot. Beautifully played. And, well, it's a battle of the Ahmeds at the moment, with Kasir Ahmed bowling to Qasar Ahmed. And Qasar Ahmed at the moment saying, hey, I know you're my brother, but, hey, I've got to stick with me team brothers at the moment. And a better delivery. Dot ball, 98 for 4. 3 balls to go. Looking for another boundary. And misses out, and he got a run. I mean, do you take this run, though? I mean, I say got a run because you want to try and get to that score. Do you take the run when you consider the strike rate of Mohamed Cameron? Me, I'm saying no. I'm turning it down and saying I'd rather face 2 more deliveries, rather give it to Mohamed Cameron. Well, Mohamed Cameron says, catch this. So, there you go. That's probably why I'm not running. I'm not saying that's what I feared would happen, but I thought there'd be a dot ball, and that's what this ends up being. And I just think the better option would have been to turn that run down and to have the likes of Kasir Ahmed to stay on strike. Hits it pretty well, does Mohamed Cameron, but finds the safe hands of the fielder. So Cameron goes for 8 of 10. Good catch taken. Kasir Ahmed does pick up a wicket. New batter comes in for 1 ball, and it's Saikat. Takes guard. What can he get on this? I mean, they're on 99. They're looking to run whatever happens. You can see. There we go. And they've got to run, and they will get the 1 leg by. No, he's giving us runs. Well, okay. He's saying that he gets a bit of bat on this. So Saikat will get off the mark. The 100 on the board exactly. Let's see this again. Okay, well, maybe he does get a thick edge onto his pads there. And he's running all over the place. He's about to fall over. He doesn't. They'll finish 100 for 5. So they do get to the 100. Only just. So 101 will be required. Can still be interesting if they pick up the early wickets of Ravindran and also Dara Peretti. If they don't, you'd expect it to be one-way traffic. They weren't convincing with the bat in the first match, match number 36 of this day 8. And let's see how they reply here But I tell you, the reply from Ali Nawaz when they were pretty quiet the first over was quite sensational. The first 2 overs, 16 for 1, and then Nawaz went brutal. He took Farrell for 28, and he went through a moment where he was hitting sixes for fun, and he was hitting them big as well. But then there was that great catch, and you know when they say that big moments happen in the field and catches can win you matches, that catch may as well won them that match, because he was just cruising 51 of 16 before he went, and then after that wicket started to fall. Dara Peretti is in class on his own at the moment, isn't he? He took 2 for 2 in his spell of bowling, and then we saw some very good bowling from Mehta as well when he picked up I think a couple of wickets and only conceding 10 runs. There was a catch there towards the end. If that one had gone to the boundary, we could have maybe been talking closer to that 108, 110 mark, but it was not to be. And then there was a scramble right towards the end when the batter came out and gets the single off the very last ball. And they get to that 100 score. And Ali Nawaz dominates once again with the bat. And he got to his 50 inside 4 overs. It was quite incredible. But then Dara Peretti bowls the maiden over number 5. Only the one leg by from it. Mehta bowls a very good over number 6. Dara Peretti completes the pressure on number 7. And you can see from those bowling figures, all the bowlers apart from Farrell. Farrell's first over only went for 9. Second one was expensive, but 2 wickets for 2 for Ashraf Dara Peretti. And then also, I think Subrab Mehta bowled very well, 1 for 10. And yeah, great work from United Shah Budapest. But they also have to show that they can turn it on with the bat as well. I think with the ball and fielding, they've been good. And I like the way they deploy the field. I like what Ravindran does in the field as well. The bowlers bowl well. But are they reliant on just 2 batters? A lot of people, including myself, are thinking yes, they are. And that means that I think the Brecon Viking Ultimate 11 will believe 2 wickets. Get the wicket of Vinod, get the wicket of Astrid, and you're in this match. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the European Cricket Network crew here in Budapest, Hungary, when we return for the reply from the United side. They need 101 for victory. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. And yes, thank you to our partners, HCL Software and Bizaway Travel. And of course, Bizaway, well, they've been pretty busy at the moment as well, flying the crew to various locations. Then Malta, where we've got the men's T20Is. Then in the Netherlands as well, where it's the women's T20Is. And of course, the crew that are here. You know, that the likes of Maxi and Marzi flew from Hungary to get to Malta. So, well, we've been bizzed away all over the place at the moment. But yeah, very big thank you to all our partners. Blast, and that's 4 runs. We're not in the mood for messing around, I think, Vinoth Ravindran. It's that's a blistering shot, isn't it, first up? Just not holding anything back. Perfect start, Hassan, the bowler. Didn't quite have things his own way with the bat either, Hassan. Hassan will want to reply. Oh, what a shot that is, what a start. Second ball. And good pick up. Ah, nicely done by Zayul Seikat. Makes a good stop. Keeps it to no run. No surprises, the opening pair, Vinoth Ravindran and Ashrith Darapareddy. Oh, wild swing. This quite easily could have been the top of the bails. It's not that far away. Umar Jamil not able to catch up with it. So welcome back to everybody on the chat. And Malta, well, it looks like oh, they've had a bit of a collapse. 125 for 9. Dave is welcoming me back. Well, it's great to be back, Dave. And it's giving us an update there, what's happening in the Netherlands as well. The Thailand ladies will bowl first. A few people. Split screen or a triple screen is such a thing, or a couple of devices on at the same time. See all the action. Darapareddy quite happy just to push out on the offside, take the single. Have to confess, people, right now I am sweating buckets. I can feel the sweat pouring off my forehead. I've got the towel here, and the worst feeling is when you've got these headsets on is behind your ears, because I'm having to take them off literally at the end of every over and just give a wipe behind the ears. Down leg side. It's a good take. And gone. He's walking. Wow. What a wicket. What a breakthrough. Just have a look at this here. So, yeah, and that is off the bat. It's a fantastic take. He's walking. And I'm wondering if the umpire's giving this, but that is great sportsmanship from Vinoth Ravindran. And he's being applauded. And too right, too. He believes and knows he's touched it, and he walks. Now, whether the umpire would have given this out or not, I don't know. But this is fantastic sportsmanship from the captain. Well, Vinoth Ravindran, he started with a blistering 4. Then after that, he was tucked up for a few dot balls. But then he goes. There we go. Oh, what a catch. And a one-handed take from Umar Jamil. It's one of those, isn't it, where as a keeper, sometimes they stick, sometimes they don't. They get the wicket. It's 6 for 1. So they get one of the big 2. As Kasir Ahmed comes out. And he's not going to get a good delivery. In fact, I say not a good delivery. It's probably a similar ball. In fact, identical ball to the one that Vinoth got a little bit onto, and the wicketkeeper takes the catch. So I suppose the bowler thinks if it works for me once, Hassan, maybe it could work for me again. But it's sort of wasted on a new batter. Get the batter to play. Up in the air, but over the top of the infielder. The ball won't go to the boundary. They'll take two. It's a cagey start for Ahmed. But he gets enough on it, doesn't he? And end of the over. So they get one. Remember I said you want to be looking to get 2 wickets pretty early. That of Vinoth and that of Ashrith. Well, they've got one of them. And the over comes to a close. The score 9 for 1. And we can also update you that it's 219. That's right. 219 matches now since the golden ball. The last one we had, of course, I'll remember it well. It happened in Bulgaria. It was Sofia, the Medical University of Sofia against the Barbarians. The score was tied on 106. And it was Sofia that went on to win it on the batting side as Chugtai hit the boundary for a win. They don't take the run here. I think it was on. Malta do finish on 125 for 9 in the second match between them and France. It's nicely struck, but no runs. Good stop. Just starting to feel a little buzz from the Ultimate 11. That's what the captain here has to do. Rifat, he's a lovely guy, little Rifat, and he's got to get the boys behind him. Abdullah comes in again. It's nicely bowled, gets played away. This time Dara Peretti will take the single. And the field, it's all over the place trying to field that. He's a little bit like Bambi here. This is Bambi. Watch him. He's arms and legs all over the place. And it goes down and does get himself back up again and gets the throw in. Changing the keeper as well. Got Umar Jamil behind there as opposed to Bobby Patel. It's well bowled. To Abdullah. Bowling similarly to the way I saw him bowl the first time. I saw this young man bowling and I'm saying I'm liking what I'm seeing. Since then, probably went a little bit short. And as a result of that, he's not been as effective. Well bowled again. Gets played out by Kasir Ahmed. Good little over this. Just the one run from it. Can he continue? Keep the pressure on here. 10 for 1 at the moment. Not allowing the opposition to get away. Well bowled. Good over. Making them take the risky singles. And they won't mind that. They'll be saying, well, okay, if you're taking the singles and that's all you're getting, and that over, they only get 2 from it. Well, we'll take that any day. 11 for 1. Abdullah gets a very, very good first over in. I think you've got to go here for me, go back straight to Hassan. I wouldn't change it too much. I'll try and get another tight one in. There's the two teams we're looking at here. Salad looking to go back to joint top with 2 teams already there on 12 points. Whereas the Leprechaun Vikings ultimately 11, they themselves are looking to make their intentions clear, to be there up to the top. It looks like it will be the captain, Rifat, to bowl now. Let's see how he fares. Rifat Rakbul to be bowling to Ahmed. Got the slip in pretty close as well. It's Sekat. Okay, not a bad start, just drifts these into the pads. And pretty happy just to drop bat on ball and go. So it's almost like you can see Ahmed saying, hey, Dara Peretti, you're the set batter. You're the one who's supposed to be going boom, boom, boom. So here you go. Dara Peretti is probably saying, yeah, thanks, guys, but I can't do it. Can't always do it. wants to come around the wicket. I would have liked to have seen him carry on over the wicket to start off with, Rifat. Well stopped, no run. That's a bonus. Yeah, I just say, you know, why not stay over the wicket? Maybe you can get one through the bat and the pad. Especially the way he started. I don't think that was a bad line. Making a change in the field. In fact, he pushes the third man back and he brings up the man who was at long off. Great shot. Oh, yeah. Well, this is a reversimo. What a lovely shot this is. And the class of Dara Peretti early in his innings. He plays an outrageous shot for 6. The reverse Malachi that goes all the way to the boundary for 6 runs. Huge shot. Classy player. And Rifat, the captain, will have to put his thinking cap on again. This is all about the length, just a little bit too short. But the quality there from Dara Peretti, insane. Crazy shot. Under a little bit of pressure in this power play, so that shot will certainly help to relieve some of the pressure. And he goes to do it again. And a bit of bat onto it, but it's a dot. See, I'd be tempted here, if I'm the bowler here, I'm tempted to bowl the same sort of length, but just toss it right up. Take all the pace off it. He does just that. But this one's a little bit down the leg side. It'll be a single. You won't mind that. Singles don't hurt you. That field changes again. So now to the right-hander. Long on and long off back. And no sweeper on the offside. Nobody else on the leg side. It's not a good ball from Rifat. This is called a no ball. So he obviously misses the pitch completely here. So I don't think we may get a chance to see it again. Down the ground. Doesn't quite get it right. And it was a free hit, so catching it wouldn't have made any difference. So that's the end of the over. It's not a bad over when you think what they need. So that goes for 10. And the score at the end of 3 overs is 21 for 1. So that rate at the moment staying around about the 11.2 mark. We've had just directing fielders to different parts off the field. Time for Ali Nawaz. Gets one outside the off. And I got dragonflies galore coming in here at the moment. Well, this one he's taking a right liking to me. He's on me headsets here at the moment. I don't know if you can get a zoom in here and very quickly on the old comms cam. Well, I don't know what it is. I can always feel him, so they're there about somewhere. And so saying no, keep it to 1. Ali Nawaz. This guy, if he bowls, what I've noticed from him here today, and I made a reference to this the other day, I get the feeling sometimes when he's running in that he doesn't need to be charging in. And I just get the distinct feeling that maybe he's taken note of that. He's not charging in. He's bowling off probably half the sort of run-up he normally would. Let's see if that works to his advantage. This one is out of here. It's in the slot, and Dara Peretti goes big. They're probably realizing that he doesn't really want to fall too far behind the rate. And, gets that one good and proper. Goes all the way. So Nawaz back to the drawing board when it's certainly when you're bowling to the likes of Dara Peretti. Gopal Mundal is enjoying some of the shots there as well. A lot of people tuning in. A shorter one from Nawaz, and Daraparetti this time just places out on the offside. It seems to be a very different kind of innings from Daraparetti. There's some supporters out there for UCB as well, and that's a door. I'm saying UCB and giving them a heart. It's going to be a wide. It's just a little bit down the leg side. Pushes out at this. Good comeback for Nawaz after being hit down the ground. Wide ball. It's got to keep it there or thereabout. I can understand what Ali Nawaz is trying to do. Just trying to keep it in that corridor outside the off stump. Doesn't want to get too close to the batter. Doesn't want to give the opportunity to get the ball in the zone. That's a better line. I'll take a single. Well, they won't, because Daraparetti says no. I'm not taking a single, because that means I'll go off strike. So 31 for 1. So despite that big 6, Nawaz only goes for the 10. So the rate staying at around about that 11, about 11.6 at the moment. But you have to feel that while Daraparetti is there, then United Shalai Budapest would feel that they go on to win this match. Hassan, who bowled the first over, will come back to bowl here now. I think you've got to do this. I think you need wickets. You need that wicket of Daraparetti. And I think here, as a captain, what you're saying to yourself, whoever can get me the wicket of Daraparetti, I want to use them. I'm not saving bowlers. If you can get me that one wicket, I'll take it. Straight to the fielder, a bit of hesitation. I don't think Daraparetti expected there to be a man there, so he's having a look at the non-striker now, and I think he's saying to him, hey, you know, if you see it's going straight to the fielder, call, let me know. And that's the conversation Daraparetti is now having with Ahmed. He's saying, look, if it's there, just say no. No ball. It will get called, and I get the feeling this is going to be a 7-up. And it's a shocking delivery from Hassan. Little things like this take all the pressure off. We've said that before, and it's nice and tight. You've got the game on an even balance. Get yourself a good over, and maybe you go on top. Bowl a Gandhi ball like that, and all of a sudden, well, you're in trouble. And now Ahmed has got the license to go the full Monty as well. And he misses out on this. He has no idea where the ball is. The bowler goes upstairs. It will be signalled as 1 for the over. The bowler going back to his mark. That's nicely played. Out on the offside. And it goes for 4. You can see that the fielder's saying, run, 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 get there. And he's saying, well, there's no need to, because he's gone for 4 already. 2 batters, once again, having a chat there in the middle. It's a really nice shot, beautifully timed. once more. Short, doesn't quite get this right. We'll get the single. Paretti holds the key, you would think. It gets tucked up a little, but good running between the two batters there. Just keeping the scoreboard ticking. That rate, remember at one point it was around about 11.5, so it comes down a tad, doesn't it? But doesn't take, it only takes one good over, a wicket and a good over, and that can all change again. That's what they look to do here. Hassan goes back to his mark. Not quite the second over he hoped for. It's not over yet though, still this one ball in it. It's uppish and in at the gap as that field gets pushed out. That will be over. And well, we've seen some good performances from bowlers and batters. Let's have a look at the most wicket takers here. Well, you see that Rohit Kumar has got 10 to his name. Siva Bhumisera has got 9. Then they've got 3 bowlers and 8. Abbas from UCB. We've also got Hasib. And also got Bhumiseri. Well, Bhumiseri, it looks like they need to. You need to take off Bhumiseri. It's not 2 Bhumiseris, by the way, because Bhumiseri got a wicket earlier today. But yeah, they just haven't taken him off. Stephen Gooch, 316 runs. Hasn't had a bat here today. Baji, we won't see much more of him because he's done for this tournament for the Blizzards. He's working in Malta, but Wiligamage is there. Darshan has been absolutely superb for the Tigers as well. And then he also got Kujala there for the Debrecen Vikings as well. But I get the opportunity to get the feeling that more batters will take an opportunity to get game this week. I think we'll see some of the big guns coming back into action for the likes of the Royal Tigers. Stephen Gooch, I think, with the blinders having 2 more matches here today, he'll be looking to get in the action today and score some more runs. It's hit, but straight to the fielder, and Rifat takes the catch, and it is Mohammed Cameron who comes on to bowl and takes a wicket. Well, his name's going to be more or less high up there as well. And with that wicket there, I suspect his name will be up there. So, nicely taken. So they get the wicket nicely done. Every time there's a wicket, there's a hope. And I know it's not the wicket of Dara Paretti, but they break a partnership. And Kasir Ahmed did get to a run of ball 18, so he was keeping Dara Paretti a bit of company. Gets cut away. 1-1-1 is the shout. As Madhu joins Dara Paretti out there. Sabah Vapuru. So Sabarapu, his role once again has to be similarly to what Ahmed did. Just keep giving a strike to Dara Paretti because Dara Paretti will do this. That is huge. And a humongous hit goes all the way over the cube and ends up somewhere in the bushes in the back. What a delightful hit that is. Powerful stroke. Dara Paretti so far hasn't given a chance, and a very different kind of innings to what we saw him play against the Royal Falcons, where he'd already by now had given 3 opportunities. So he stayed focused. He's got the ball in the right areas. He's timed it well. He's run well. And he's made those little important partnerships. I mean, okay, Ahmed will depart, but now he'll be looking to do it again with Savarapu. That's not a good delivery. The bad one there from Mohamed Cameron. Everybody around the ground, including myself, taking the opportunity to take on some fluid, some cold water. It's very, very warm at the moment. And well, big shout out, of course, to the players. And, of course, our umpires that are out there in that heat. It's not easy, I can tell you that. I mean, there is a gentle breeze around the ground, but you don't always catch it. It keeps changing. You see there at the moment the flag's moving very slowly, but not a lot. Oh, this is a bad delivery. No ball gets called here. And I think he may have done himself a little injury here, Mohamed Cameron. Let's see here. And yeah, that's massive no ball. This is huge. So just look where he's, I mean, it's not even close to that line. Look where that foot lands. It's also way down the leg side. Come on. Whacked. Fielder is meters away, but can't stop it. And it gets clobbered. Just absolutely thumped. You can see that some of the Budapest blinders are sat there in the shade, minding their own business as that grizzly comes their way. And have looked at the scorecard here, 59 for 2. That is now 6 overs complete. That rate is just about 10.5. Still need that wicket, don't they? And I think that's the right call. You need a wicket. Who do you go to? Well, one of your main wicket takers. Need a good one here from Ali Nawaz. Probably. I mean, you've still got one more from Abdullah. So if Darapurati is out there, I'm going with Nawaz, and then I go straight away with Abdullah. It's not a good start. It's a wide. Just wondering whether you can also just attack the likes of Sabab Rapu a little bit as well, because he hasn't really got going. He's going to be just looking to get singles. Oh, Nawaz, you can't be bowling wides. Come on, it's got to be a wicket. It's too many extras. We saw they've hurt themselves with bowling the odd no ball, which got peppered for 6, 7 ups. Too many wides. And, they've just got to be on this here now, and they've got to be thinking. So the batter, quite happy, Madhu, just to get the single, because it means that now Darapurati gets on strike, and Darapurati had his look around. He'll be looking to continue to hit the ball in the gaps. Smashes it hard. It's going to be 4 more runs, and just got to bowl good line to him, and they're not. They're bowling short. Look how he's playing these. He's just giving himself a lot of room. Where's those Yorkers that I saw from Nawaz? Where are they? Why I haven't seen those Yorker length deliveries anymore? High up in the air. Okay, this is a chance. Taken. That is a big moment. They get the wicket at Darapurati, and they get it with something like 10 required per over. So this is big. Darapurati goes for it, doesn't get the middle, goes high up in the air. There's a lot of pressure on Abdullah, but Abdullah takes the catch. And Ali Nawaz, he comes round the wicket and gets it. That opens this game right up again now. Darapurati will go 66 for 3. 32 of 18. Abdullah taking the catch. Nawaz the bowler. All right, it's not the Yorker length delivery I was looking for, but at least he does something different. And now he's directing the field. Now this is where they've got to believe. This is where the Deprecon Vikings ultimate 11 now have to start talking to each other. I mean, I would have liked to see them get in a huddle after that one, and the captain really trying to say, hey, we've got the big wicket. Now we've got a chance. But you don't want to go too defensive. You're still going to be looking to take the wicket. So just having a look at this field. So they've got square leg back. I think he's behind square, long on. And then the man in close on the leg side. Nawaz sneaks this one through. So dot ball, bit of gold dust. And, well, that wind picks up, you can see it. Well, Samson with the ball. Nawaz. Oh, this will be called, I think. Oh, well, it's not being called. I thought this was right on the line. Let's have a look at this. Oh, that's a wide for me. That is a big wide. I can't believe that hasn't been called. And these are, I mean, that's a big moments in a match like this. A tight match, you don't call those. So, Nawaz gets away with one. Ball to go. And dot balls mean the rate go up. So we're going to miss. The wicketkeeper just needs to hold on to the ball. Don't know what he's just apologising here to a number of his players because everybody's saying, "Yaar ki kari danda? Teno kahi dande ball far ke rakhe mi sitti anda." And then he says, "Sorry, yaar, sorry. Won't do it again." This is what's coming up next. And we see that big match with the Budapest Blinders will take on their Deprecon Vikings Ultimate 11. So the Vikings are going to have to stay on the middle there. Back-to-back matches for them. But then they're done for the day, but not the Blinders. The Blinders, then they stay on and take on United Chalad Budapest. And what a key match that could be. Well, this is pretty evenly poised at the moment. 66 for 3, 7 overs complete. Plays it away. There's a fielder out on the leg side. Can't afford to make any mistakes. Doesn't take it cleanly, but doesn't allow the two. Rifat bowling. I would have said, I remember I said I'd go with Abdullah. I still would. But Rifat, the captain, fancying himself to bowl this one. 1 for 10 in his first. Just a little bit leg side-ish. This is racing away. It's chased after hard by Bobby Patel. He gets there. The captain applauding, but he's got to get this outside the off stump. He can't be bowling on the legs. Oh, we can have a close finish here. I think we are, you know, going to have a close finish. Hits this pretty well. Shouts to catch it, but there's nobody there to catch it because the mid-wicket is inside the circle. Just in these little things like this, I mean, his bowling spin is going to be hit in that direction. Whereas I can understand this field set to the likes of Ali Nawaz, I don't understand it when the captain's bowling. He's got to have his mid-wicket back. And, well, maybe that was an error on his part because he sends a mid-wicket back now. So, I guess the man who was, third man who was back comes up. Only one. We'll take the single. Single taken. So, that breeze now picking up. Well, that's a welcome relief. Let's hope that sticks around for a while. Rifat, once again, just needs to keep it full outside the off. He's gone too wide. He's played and missed that by the batter, but wide signal. Okay, got to be on it. And too slow to get there. I know it's warm and hot, but if you want this win, you've got to get to those. And that's where I think Rifat himself will feel that he's the guilty man, is to get there pretty quickly. I think there's still a ball to go in this one. He thought it was the over. It's not. Keeping an eye on the time. Should be fine. They'll give themselves plenty of time to bowl that 9th over and be ready for the start of the last. Floats it up. Gets played on the offside. So he'll go for 21 of his 2 overs. That last one going for 11. It means it keeps that rate more or less steady at around about that 11.5 mark. So 78 for 3. So it's what we always suspect, isn't it? It's what we said before, is what I've been saying all the time, that teams against the likes of United Shalad Budapest will feel that get a score of 100 plus on the board, 110, 120, get those wickets of Vinath Ravindran and Ashrith Darapareddy, and then you always got a chance if you bowl well. And that's what's happened while Darapareddy was out there. It seemed a different game, didn't they? But as soon as they got his wicket, now runs starting to dry up and that rate slowly starting to creep up. Abdullah will bowl this, the all-important 9th over. It all happens in the 9th. And it does start with a absolute beauty. This is what I'm talking about. Abdullah, where have you been, my friend? This is what he and Ali Nawaz have been doing so well early on. And he gets it right. That's the Yorker. It's right on the money. Jagde hatte dande pan ke thalle rakh dete. That's the boogie oogie woogie grizzly fireball. And they get the wicket. Nicely done. Abdullah, not only is it a wicket, of course, it's a dot ball, gold dust. And the end of Madhu. Goes for 11. 7 balls, bowled beautifully by Abdullah. Game on here. Jack Morrell is out there. We know that he can give the ball a good crunch. If you bowl badly to him, Francis Farrell joins him. So Farrell and Morrell, can they do it? It's just a bit of a wild swing from Farrell. Dot ball. 2 dots. This at the moment is match-winning bowling figures, really. He's on the money again. Oh, that's unfortunate. He bowls and the way he follows through, he goes pretty wide. They can't stop the ball here at the moment. And they finally do stop it. Yeah, if he'd followed through straighter, instead of, I mean, he's one of those bowlers who gets off the pitch pretty quickly, doesn't he? If he stayed a bit straighter, it would have probably had the chance to take the catch. So just a single. Murrell now on strike. Whacked. Oh, my word, what a hit this is. That is a biggie. Did they need this? Oh, yeah, they did. Out of his crease, dances down. He absolutely clobbers it. What a hit. Well, I don't think anybody was expecting that. Well, Jack Morrell absolutely smashes it. That is big. That's probably the biggest hit we've seen today. Okay. Keeps it interesting. Well, I tell you what, that stopped the trains. It's frightened the life out of Jack Morrell as well. But this was a hit. Oh, it's big. I think that maybe ended up on the tracks because the train just had to blow its horn and stop. And now he goes outside the off and he's going to get another. It will go all the way. Balle, balle. And just like that, in this, the 9th over, it changes. We say it all happens in the 9th. It started with a bang, with the wicket of Muda. Then there was the dot. And now we've seen 2 sixes from nowhere. And 10 runs required of 7 deliveries. Well, we are going into the last, that's for sure. Abdullah needs to get a good one in here. And he's got to get it and field it himself. And he can't, so that's clever. Because it means that Morrell will go back on strike. They'll get the run. So it means that we get to the equation where 9 needed after last over. 92 and 4. Let's going to be a nervy one, isn't it? Who's going to bowl this last over as well? That's the other question. It's a little bit of a team gathering. It looks like, yeah, it looks like they left it to Mohammed Cameron. Now, I mean, I'm not going to criticise any decisions here because I'm the one who's saying that Hamidullah and the likes of Ali Nawaz had to bowl their overs when they did to win the game, I think, and it almost worked a treat, didn't they? But those two big sixes from Morrell changed everything. He's now on strike. Mohammed Cameron, who had all sorts of problems with his line earlier, and that's the problems that he had, starts with the wide straight away. So 9 from 6 becomes 8 from 6. Yeah, that's the issues he had. He was bowling wide after wide. I just wondered if you just took a gamble, went with somebody else. Smashed. Big. That's a mammoth hit. That's another 6. Well, I tell you what, Murrell, he's saving it. Saving his big hits for the last. Just when he was required, he comes out and he does this. That's another biggie. And Dave, well, Dave, no. It ain't going to happen, I don't think, golden ball, because we are now down to the equation where 2 are required of 5 deliveries. So United, Shalad of Budapest. I said that they need to see if somebody else can get going with the bat. Well, maybe we're looking at him. Jack Morrell, what a hit. 3 big sixes. Plays this into the deck. Great bit of fielding. Could be out. And there will be a run out, surely. Yeah, they will. So, there's a run out. There's no run here. Are we going to have a twist here? Do you remember when the Royal Tigers played the Royal Falcons yesterday, that the Tigers, they needed 2 of the last over and only just got it. So, there is a wicket here. And it's going to be Jack Morrell that goes. Now, I'm just wondering whether the batter who's out there with him, Francis Farrell, would have just sacrificed his wicket. Let's watch this again. He hits it, wants it, and they go. Now, they do actually cross. Yeah, so that's the problem. There was no way that he could save him because he actually ran past him. Morrell will go, and he made his contribution already. It's a 2 now off 4 deliveries. Got to stop it and gets a foot on it. They'll get a single. Scores. Now a tied. 3 balls to get the 1 run. But I've got to say, though, Jack makes 19 before he gets run out there. But for me, it's sort of a match-winning innings, really, isn't it? Because otherwise, they would have really been struggling here. Patnaik can be the hero. They're asking a question. He's gone. They get a wicket. More drama here. A great take behind the stumps by Umar Jamil. And it's a first baller for Anil Patnaik. So, lovely delivery. Going for the shot. Gets a little edge. Catch taken. It's a first baller. So, we're going to see a golden quacker. Unlucky for Anil. Come on, Goldie Derrick. Drama. It ain't over yet, is it? It ain't over yet. 1 required of 2 balls. Scores remain tied. Now, look at the United Chelad Budapest. They don't know what to do. Sit, stand, watch, not watch. Rasik keeping it very tight in the field. In comes the bowler. Oh, Gundy ball, that's it. Done and dusted. Oh, you naughty boy, Cameron. Mohammed Cameron, you naughty boy. Oh, dear. And look at Rifat, the captain. He doesn't even want to move. He doesn't even want to have a look at the bowler. And eventually, he gives him a little bit of a hug and says, don't worry, give me a hug. Well, they get close, and I'm going to have to say this again. Extras. Boys, extras. You're not learning a lesson. And too many extras. I think, what is that in the end there? I think that will go down as 16 extras. think it'll be 16 extras, 10 of those in wides, 2 leg byes, 3 no balls as well. And don't forget those no balls. Well, first of all of those have to be bowled again. That's where they hurt you. But those no balls were hit to the boundary as well. There was a few 7-ups and as a result of those as well. And the ball that followed the free hits went the distance as well. Don't help themselves, and that's unfortunate. So the Vikings Ultimate 11 need to learn pretty quickly from that. But it will be United Shalad of Budapest that make it 2 wins out of 2 in the day. They now have a bit of a rest, but we'll see them in the last match when they take on the opponent of the Vikings Ultimate 11 in this one. Budapest Blinders are now going to play 2 matches on the spin, starting off with the Ultimate 11, who are going to have to pick themselves up pretty quickly and get ready for the next match. The Blinders have been in blistering form, and one man who's been in blistering form was the man that we're seeing out there in the middle at the moment, these highlights, and that was, of course, Ashrith Darapareddy. That's some of the no balls I'm talking about. You can't be bowling those because that one was a 7-up. There was a catch taken by Rifat. Hasn't he taken some good catches? Remember the 2 catches that he took to get the hat-trick for Ali Nawaz, but there was no joy for them here today. They got themselves in the match, taking the wicket of Darapareddy, but too many extras. And then also I think, right, I mean, this is how it started from Abdullah. That was a fantastic over. That was the start of the 9th, and you thought, okay, and a good over here now, it can be done and dusted. But then we saw some great hitting from the likes of Muran. I mean, Jack came out there and he smashed 2 big 6s. He then gets run out here, and he was a little bit ball watching. If he had gone, remember, he would have been running to the safe end. He gets run out. Then we saw a wicket, a first baller for Anit Patanaik. He gets out, and then right at the end, well, this, I mean, it's a horrible way to finish. And that, as soon as that's a wide, that's it, it's done. So it's unfortunate, as Mohammed Cameron just doesn't get it right. But they just didn't do the finer things right, did they? The Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. The thing is, though, they're going to have to get it right pretty quickly because they're up against the Blinders now. And they're going to have to be at their best because we know that, well, they're a strong side and they've been undefeated so far, the Budapest Blinders, and they're scoring runs for fun. That scorecard there, once again, 32 at the top of the order. And that was important, wasn't it, from the likes of Darapareddy. But that little cameo, those 19 runs from Jack, for me, those are the hits that get them back in the match. It'll be interesting to see who gets the player of the match performance there. And then we saw some good bowling. I think Mohammed Cameron, he did pick up 2 wickets, but just too wayward for me. He gave too many runs away. And Ali Nawaz, he picks up 1 for 70. Masuk Abidullah, 1 for 15. But too many extras, and if you give away too many extras, you're not going to win these tight matches. A 2-2 for United Shalad of Budapest. The family sticking strong together here at the moment, but will they be able to make it 3 wins out of 3? Because remember, they will be up against the Budapest Blinders. The Blinders, next up, that match coming up in just over 20 minutes' time. Join me then before the start of that match, and stay tuned because I did take the opportunity to catch up with Daniel Akbar, who was the player of the match in match number 37 after scoring that century, 110. So before the start of that match, we have a little chance to catch up with him as well, and I'll put some questions through to Daniel. So come back a little bit earlier before the match starts to have a listen to that interview. But for the time being, we're going to take a short break here, and we'll be back, like I say, in around about 20 minutes time for the start of match, well, number 4 in the day, match number 39, where Ultimate 11 looking to bounce back against the informed Budapest Blinders.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Well, we're getting ready to bring you the start of match number 39 where we're going to see the Budapest Blinders back in action today once more. Well, we saw them first up earlier and they got a fantastic victory, didn't they, over the Falcons, and it was all down to, once again, that great century from Daniel Akbar. What a century it was, helping the Blinders get to another high score. They got to 189. Well, I took the opportunity before the start of this match to have a chat with Daniel Akbar. So why don't we go over to that first before you come back to me for the coin toss.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to this European Cricket Series in Hungary, where we've seen something special today. We've seen a century and I've got the Centurion here with me. Daniel, first of all, what a wonderful moment this is for you. Well batted, player of the match performance, 100 on the board.
Actually, this, like, you know, Blinders is a really strong side. It's like everyone is coming and smashing like just from ball one, and they're going for six. It's like a kind of motivation like every player is looking for, like their teammates, like everyone is playing really good. So that was like my motivation in the boost which like I got from my teammates.
You got the opportunity because, as you mentioned, there's a lot of good batters up there. Stefan Gooch has been absolutely superb. You get your opportunity and you take it. It was a masterclass innings, the 50 coming up in rapid time. I think when you realised you were in the 90s, you slowed down a little bit. Did you get a little bit nervous there at one point?
I won't say that I was nervous, but you know, the scorching weather, it was really hot out there, and I was like wearing helmet, so I took off my helmet to like get some breeze on my head because it was really sweaty, and like I got sweat on my eyes, and it was like my vision was like blurry for a moment, and like I was missing some shots in my 90s, but thank God, like I pulled from that situation and I like completed my 100 score.
You got the 100. Is it your first 100?
In hardball cricket game, it's my first 100. I am a tap ball cricket player, and I started playing hardball in Hungary like 3 years ago. Before it, I was playing tap ball, and I have like a lot of memories in tap ball cricket game.
Well, this memory you will never forget because it's up there. You'll be able to see it over and over again. You'll be showing your friends, your family. It's a magical moment. There you go. First hardball 100 in your career. And also, I can tell you this, it's the first time on the European Cricket Network that anybody in Hungary has scored a century. So that's a magical moment. You're the first in that. A lot of people watching. Tell people a little bit about yourself. I'd like to know, what would be your best highlight or memory of cricket when you were growing up?
As you know, I'm from Pakistan, and like we have really great batters, bowlers, and as I remember, we were like sitting, many people, my relative, friends, and we were watching Asia Cup, and like Shahid Afridi against India. It was Asia Cup, and like there was like something 18 or some score, and he smashed Ashwin for sixes, and this was like unforgettable memory for me. It was really fun.
Okay, great memory that is. I remember that actually. What about yourself, your own personal individual highlight playing cricket?
I would say last year we played against Tiger, one of the greatest rival. You know, it's a really good team, a great like competitor of us, and like we were chasing, like we were 5 out on like I would say 100, and 92 were needed for like 9 overs, as I remember. And a good friend of mine, Amjad Aziz, massive hitter, you may know him. We chased like that 92 runs, and we were 5 down, and you know, it's a lower and then a tail enders. It was they got great bowlers. That memory was like precious memory for me.
Daniel Akbar gets 110. What an amazing moment that was from him. And this is what the European cricket is all about, making players' dreams come true. Well, I think we're going to see some more dreams come true here in Hungary as well. Stay tuned to the European Cricket Series here in Budapest, Hungary. It
was great to talk to Daniel there. What a great moment for him. Well, he gets his name on this Hall of Fame. We'll see he's right up there now as one of the Centurions, 110 or 33. So well done to him, and deservedly so on the Hall of Fame. Well, can he do it again? Or can somebody else get a magical figure on the board? Could we see another hat-trick? Could we see another century? Could we see a golden ball? Well, we're still waiting for that. Those numbers just keep going higher and higher, coming up to around about 220 matches now since we've seen a golden ball. First, though, let's see who's doing what in this match. Let's join the two captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Ali from the blinders to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's tail.
We will like to bowl first.
Are you going to bowl? Back to you, Rico.
A huge smile on the face of Ali Farasat there, because I think he thinks it's Christmas, because that's exactly what the Budapest Blinders would have done. I'm very surprised, actually, that Rifat has decided that they're going to put the Budapest Blinders in. Budapest Blinders have been scoring big runs. That's no exaggeration. And, well, with Stefan Gooch back in their side, I think Asanka Wilagamagate will be hoping to get a knock this time round. And Abbas Ghani, we know he can be pretty dangerous right from the word go as well. And then, of course, they've got the Centurion, Daniel Akbar in their side. I think Rahul Goyal as well. There's so many players, Malik Naib, I could go on and on and on. They could really put stack loads of runs on the board here and bat the Ultimate 11 out of this contest. I'm surprised with that coin toss, and I'm also surprised with this prediction. It's been wrong every time. I think teams have been scoring bigger runs than that. So Budapest Blinders 111 to 97. Remember, this is based on all the matches, their average, and on their history on the European Cricket Network. So I can understand the scores being a little bit low this time around, because when we were here last year, I don't think we were getting anywhere near the sort of scores that we've seen this time around. So it's understandably, I think that is a little bit lower. But yeah, I think the Blinders, once again, they'll be very disappointed if they don't get 130 plus here. Two openers out there. Stefan Gooch back out there in the middle as the opener. He's the non-striker. And probably find that it will be, once again, that Abbas that's going to be opening up the batting. There's Stefan. He's a leading run scorer at the moment in the series with 361 runs. And he'll be looking to add to those. He's got, I'm pretty sure we'll be playing this match and the last match of the day as well against United Chelado Budapest. The umpires for this one, umpire James and umpires Guri. And hello to umpire Steve as well, who will be the third umpire. The umpires, of course, being well led by the tournament referee, Jerome Peters, who's come back today after a well-rested day off. So Hassan to bowl the first, and it will be another wide. It's one thing they did badly, did Debrecen of Vikings Ultimate 11. They bowled too many extras. That cost them the last match. I mean, you know, you could go to finer detail and say, well, this field positioning, you know, this drop catch. But if you look at the number of extras they gave, the wides, the no balls, you know, in a close match like the last one, that's where you lose it. So they've got to get better on these extras. Oh, dropped. Huge moment. And that's Ghani who gets dropped. So Abbas Ghani could have gone very first ball. Could have been a golden duck. Catch goes down. And Umar Jamil, who we saw take an excellent one-handed catch in the last match, puts down a routine one. Ghani gets a huge life. And a disappointment all over the face there of Hassan. Can't be dropping those. They're straightforward catches. You know, that's what the keeper's there to do. It's a huge error. Catch goes down. Ghani gets a life. Stefan Gooch. He's down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. He's got to get the ball now right to the left-hander. I wonder if you're... What are the... I'd love to know the percentages of... I mean, there's not too many left-handers, are there? So the percent... If you're a left-hander, you must know, like Stefan, you must know that, this first ball is always going to be down the leg side wide, because it normally is. Can you imagine if you surprise them and get one right on the money? Good comeback. That's a good delivery to a left-hander. They're asking the question. I don't think Stefan's anywhere near this. But that's where you want to be to a left-hander. Is going away from it. That's a good ball. It's well bowled. Rifat is happy about it. Good delivery to Gucci. In comes the express. Short, good shot, and a nice shot to play in the power play from Stefan Gooch. He's timing the ball so well at the moment, isn't he? And like the way he just, look at the way he keeps his body shape here. Quite beautiful, really. Goes up on his toes, gets on top of it. He knows it's a safe shot to play and gets 4 runs to the first boundary of the innings. Stefan Gooch is off and running. 365 runs now in this series. Hassan probably just looks to go a little bit fuller. And that's down the leg side. It's another dirty ball. It's another wide. Welcome back to a lot of people on the chat. Of course, a few people keeping an eye on the cricket that's happening in Malta. Netherlands, I believe, would be up and going by now as well. Edge, and it's going to fly over the slip. It's in that catching position. Is Zayul Soikat, and gets enough off this. It goes past him pretty quickly. You can't really put that down as a chance. And Hassan, body language says it all, really. Shoulders down, the shake of the head, the roll of the eyebrows, basically saying, it's going to be one of those. Hassan, can he get a good one in here? And it just gets played away by Stefan. They'll take the run. Will be a ball to go still in the over. It's been a long over because of those wides. So 13 without loss. Should have definitely been for 1. Ghani hasn't really, well, this is the first ball he's facing since he got dropped on 0. So let's just see how much he can hurt them. He'll be thinking he's at a life, so he's going to be going to play big shots now. And it's going to be another wide. They're not learning the lesson, are they? They're not learning the lesson. You're not going to compete against the big boys if you're going to keep bowling wides like this. So another terrible delivery as he walks back to his mark. So let's see if he can get this one right. Hassan once more. A better delivery, and they will take the single, so that will be the end of the first over. 15 it will be with that loss after 1. Let's have a look at the stats here. So the Ultimate 11, I mean, they're doing some good things. I mean, Hassan and Nawaz, they're going to be key. Hassan and Nawaz both top all-rounders that have to perform well for themselves. Bobby Patel could really, I mean, he's due a big hit. Maybe it's going to be here. I like the bowling of Abdullah. The command was a little bit all over the place, but the issue has been with the number of extras they're giving away. So for all the things they do right, they do a lot of the basic things wrong. They've got to put that right pretty quickly. That first over went for 15. Abdullah now to bowl. Good delivery. And let's see if he can get it right. I was very impressed to see him get that Yorker in that 9th over. It was unlucky. I mean, he got the Yorker, got the dot ball in, but then Jack Murrell found the boundary. You know, you're going to have that. And I wouldn't say it's just that he bowled badly. Jack was on, hit the ball clean, hit those 2 big boundaries, and that really put the game in the bag for them. But this is what's wrong. This is what they get wrong too much. It's another wide. It ends up 2 wides. It has to be bowled again. How many times are we going to talk about this? I mean, that is now just only what we've seen 7 legal deliveries, and out of those 7 legal deliveries, 6 of them, 6 have been bowled. So they're basically bowling almost as many extra balls as they are legal deliveries. Can't be doing that. It's a good delivery to to Stefan and the umpire. Well, that little signal there is just letting the scorers know that there's a little bit of bat onto it. I don't mind that. Some umpires will just turn around and look at the scores and just tap the hand a little bit. But when you're scoring, and it's useful for me as well, when I'm standing and I'm watching, whenever he's doing that, I'm knowing that there's bat on it. It's going to go down to the runs of the batter. So liking that from umpire Guri. Go short, and this has been clobbered. He's been waiting for this, and it's where the batter says, all right, Sunshine, I think you better pitch it up to me, because if you're going to bowl me that, you're going to be fetching it. And that's exactly what Abbas Ghani does. That gets blasted away. So back to the drawing board for Masuk Abdullah. And Rafat, I should say, always having a chat with his bowlers. And just trying to encourage him and say, okay, you saw what happened there. I don't think we need to be bowling there. Zubair Qureshi is just saying that Ali Nawaz is a good bowler. I'm pretty sure that we will see that. Some people keeping us informed of what's happening in Malta, and I'm sure what's happening in the Netherlands. I think some people have been quite impressed with what they're seeing so far. So we're going to miss this time. It's a better delivery. I still believe that when you've got the likes of Abdullah bowling, we know that Hassan's got a bit of pace about him, and Nawaz, I don't know why we're not seeing third man back on the boundary. If he's touching that, it's game. So, and also there's an extra cover in place. So this one's down the ground. It's big. It's going all the way. Watch out, watch out. And yeah, Mano Zariba. This is a cracking shot. Just watch how he picks his up. It's on the length, isn't it? It's not a bad delivery, but he just got such a good eye. This one sails over. Big hit. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at his field set there. I don't think, I'm pretty sure that Ghani is not going to be hitting over extra cover or in the extra cover area. He's more likely to hit or get something that's going to go down to the third man. Get your third man back on the boundary and get your long on back, and then bowl a good length. Okay, goes again, and it's going to be a repeat of the last one. Where's this landing? Well, that goes high up in the air. I'll lose it in the sky above me as I look up, and it gets lost by the covering over my head, and then just lands just a few meters short of the box there. There it is. So big hit, 2 sixes to finish, and just like that, the score is 36 with that loss. The Blinders right up there have been in impeccable form. They've won 6 out of 6. Good big day here for them today. This match and one more. And I just think that the result of that coin toss, I mean, for the captain, Rifat, to win it and put the Blinders in, I think he put a huge smile on the faces of the Blinders. I don't understand the call there from Rifat. I don't want to go on about it. It obviously is a plan in his mind, but I don't get it. I think you get the opportunity to get the run. You know that the Blinders are a huge batting side. You know they're going to score big runs. You also know that they do like to bat first. So if anything, put them out of their comfort zone. Try to get runs on the board yourself, and just, you know, see if that maybe puts pressure on them. When they bat first, they score big runs. It's as simple as that. And they bat you out of the game. This one is just going to poodle over the rope. It's going to be 4 more. So the runs keep flowing. There are 4 runs signalled. Hassan back to his mark. He was still probably thinking about what could have been when Ghani was dropped very first ball, and now here he is. The next 7 balls he's blasted 23. Edge. Oh, he's put him down again. No way. Puts him down again. That's the second time. It's the same result. Edge. And you got to take those. He puts it down, and the ball also this time goes to the boundary. 4 runs. Well, if you're the bowler, yeah, there you go. What do you do? The keeper's got to take those. He doesn't. And, well, I was just telling you he was put down, and he's put him down again, this time on 24. It's the same result, same bowler. Don't take your catches, you're not going to win matches, and you'll get punished by good players. And then the next ball is a wide. They're their own worst enemy here at the moment. The Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. They are on debut, they will learn from this, but they have to learn quicker than what they are here at the moment, especially with the extras. And a tough lesson to learn, but you've got to get there quickly, you've got to understand it quickly. Otherwise, big teams hurt you, big players hurt you. And, well, this is a bit of a wild shot there from Ghani, who probably at the moment is feeling that he's invincible, that they can't get him out. Hassan disappointingly walks back to his mark, understandably so. Tries to carve this away. This time this wraps off the keeper, Umar Jamil. They'll get a bye. He took some good catches in the last match, didn't he? And I think he kept really well. I just think with that first catch going down and then that second one, that's going to play on the mind of any player, let alone the keeper. He will already feel that he's let his side down. I mean, every time that Ghani gets runs, he'll feel that, you know, the hurt of those catches. Got to try and put them out of his mind. And wants the run, they'll get there. Gucci maybe a little bit fortunate there. He goes to play the shot. I think he plays it back into his pads. Sometimes those can quite easily be ricocheted back into your stumps. 48 is the score. The power play. And it's the sort of scores that we've been putting up. I say sort of scores they've been putting up. I mean, I suppose they did put 70 on the board in their match against the Royal Falcons. 70 for 1 they were, because Abbas Ghani was out for 7 or 3 balls. So, end of the power play signalled, and time for a change up, a bit of spin for the captain, Rifat. Not a bad delivery, drifted into the left-hander. They're not going with Ali Nawaz just yet, so holding him back. So this is the captain hoping that taking the pace off, getting a bit of spin on, can get the wicket. And he's trying to, the wicket he's after is that of Abbas Ghani. So let's see how Abbas plays here. Let's see the field first. You've got the mid-wicket. Unfortunately, see the mid-wicket. He's not right on the boundary. This one is hit over the top of in the point area. So that's going to be 4 runs. Just a little bit too short. You see, that's really a bit of a long hop from Rifat. The batter has a lot of time to rock back and play the shot, and he does so well. And asking the question, I think he's gone. So, well, he's not hanging around, is the batter. And let's see if he's going to get called back here for whatever reason. He's now been told to slow down. Let's wait. He comes down. Wants the big hit. Misses it. And yeah, he's gone. So well done to Jamil. It's never easy, as I was saying, when you got in the back of your mind that you have given some chances. But he does get his man in the end. A third time of asking. It will be after. He adds a few more runs though onto the board there, doesn't he? And that's the concern. But he's gone, so he goes for 32. So he adds 32 from when he was dropped on 0. Also was dropped on 24. But 32 valuable quick fire runs. That's his job. And he's done his job well. And it's an unlucky 13 for Ghani, because that's the 13th delivery that was bowled to him for the go. But 3 sixes, 3 fours. Jamil finally gets his man. And well done to the captain, Rifat. Put himself to bowl this over after the power play just to take the pace off and see if he can get the wicket, and he does. The thing is now, the man who comes in with the 50 on the board is the man who did all the clubbing earlier. And of course, a lot of people are looking to see just how the Centurion, Daniel Akbar, does. 50 on his back. I think he needs another shirt. Forget the 50, put 100 on it now. There he goes, Danny boy. Looking to see if he can once again turn on the style here, Daniel Akbar. And what a story that was. It was great to talk to him. So the first hard ball 100 that he scored. He's played a lot of soft ball for first time hard ball. A memory and a moment that will share forever. Up against the spin of Rifat. Hits it high in the air and it will stay hit. Where's this one going? Oh, right into the sight screen. It's that hazy sky at the moment. These balls are going up. I'll tell you something, they're not that easy to find. So he starts with a bang. There it is. And, well, he's in good form, I suppose you could say, as that one crunches into the sight screen. Akbar, 6. Will it be 6 and out? That's what Rifat, the captain, is hoping. And sure, is that... I mean, look at the slip. I cannot believe a man who scored 100 and they have a slip. I mean, where's he standing here? Oh, well, I can't believe what I'm seeing here. That is just the craziest of field positioning I've ever seen. So you got, they're 59 for 1. The man who scored 100 is in. They have a slip in place. Well, seen it all, folks. Gets played away. They'll take the single. And you've got to say, there's got to be better places that you could put the likes of Bobby Patel. It's the end of the over. Not a bad over at all from Rifat. But Rifat, have a look at your field, buddy, please. Have a look at your field. I mean, he's bowling spin. A new batter comes in who scored 110 in the last match. Smashes the first ball for 6. And you've got Bobby Patel in slip. And the thing is, he's so close as well. I don't think if it's a snick, I don't think he's going to get anywhere near it. And not sure what the thought process is, but what I do know here is that Ali Nawaz coming on to bowl. This is one man who's disappointed me a little bit with some of the length that he's bowled. I think he can bowl a lot better than what he has done when he gets it right. Let's see how he starts. With a wide, of course. It's a wide first up from Nawaz. Better, sneaks one in. That's what he's got to do. That's what you've got to back yourself to do. Short. Oh, he tries to hit this too hard, doesn't he? The batters, though, they take on Nawaz, and they'll go down as a run for Akbar. Give you some scores from Malta in that second match. Malta made 125 for 9. France at the moment are well on their way. 101 for 4. 16 overs completed. Gets played out. Fielder comes in. He's cautiously coming in, I think is the word. And I can tell you from the Netherlands, where Corey is, that I saw that Scotland women made 65 all out. Thailand, in reply, are 3 for 1. Catch it is a shout, and not going to catch it. This one will go all the way, so big hit. But Akbar, it's in the slot, goes after Nawaz, and uses his pace against him. Wild swing. It gets a dot through in. Well, is this a sign? Score on 69. Bowler with 69 on the back on his shirt. Is it going to be a good sign for Ali Nawaz? Let's see. Does he sneak this in? I think he does. The batter wants the wide. He doesn't get it. Well, he finishes with a dot. A couple of wides in there, but just 9 off the first. Let's have a look at this. See if we've got this updated properly. Looks better now, doesn't it? Kumar 10. Well, both 2 Kumas. No, they haven't got it right. They've got the same man back again on 10. What are you doing here, boys? Come on, let's get this right. Anyway, Kumar is there with 10. So Kumar is up there on 10. I think we're just doubling up here. I think the cut and paste is not working well here, boys. Cut and paste is not working well. We'll have a look at those again. That's it. Here comes the new bowler, and he's hit pretty well by Gucci. It's time for him to get going, and he will get going, and that's the first 6 from Stefan Gooch. It was 14 of 9, but it's the way he starts. He's hit 2 4s, and now it's time for him to hit a Maximo as well. It's a good way to move into the 20s. So Stefan Gooch keeps going. Here comes Ahmed once again. That's not a bad delivery. Okay, does he get enough of this? It's a chance. Nawaz normally doesn't drop him, but of course today he will. And there comes the throw, and they could probably carry on running. The wicketkeeper now throws his gloves all over the place. Oh boy, it's going to be one of those, isn't it? As Stefan Gooch brings up a score of 20 with a lovely 6, and then Ali Nawaz, of all people, puts the catch down. So Stefan now gets a chance. He goes big again, and well, that's just rubbing it in now, because not only did he get dropped, but it was a wild throw which allowed him to get 2. And then Stefan says, you know what? I think I'm going to stay here a little bit longer, and I'm going to enjoy myself now. As he gets put down. Deccan Vikings Ultimate 11 are being made to sweat. And, well, they're out there in the middle, and there's a bit of turmoil now, isn't there? They won the toss, put the blinders in. The blinders, once again, are on the way to a big score. And they're not taking the chances that are given. That's a nice looking shot. Ali Nawaz, the man who put the catch down, makes a stop. Gets a little bit of a Tortuga bounce here, but makes a stop. Faisal Ahmed is the bowler. And now gets a chance here to bowl to Akbar, who's made the century. Remember the last time we saw him. He hits this pretty well, and it can't be stopped by Nawaz. It's a really good hit. Goes very wide, angles it in, but just a little bit short, and that is clubbed. Hits the deck hard and takes off. And this is going to take some stopping as well. They're not going to, he's timing the ball so well. Getting a little bit quiet out in the field now as well. As they're starting to feel those shoulders, heads dropping as well. And well, that's a gundy ball, and that is a blast. Balle, 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 kinna zona. Shakalagya. This is what good batters do when you give them a chance and you don't take it. Stefan Gooch. It's not a good delivery. It's a gundy ball from Cameron. It's way down the leg side and gets blasted away. Mohamed Cameron, who had all sorts of issues with his line. Takes a long time to get the throw in. Cameron, can he get the breakthrough? Can they get a breakthrough here? It's not a bad delivery. It's well hit, but it's better length, isn't it? It's a fuller length. Almost that Yorker length delivery. Akbar gets underneath it. Brings up the 100 now. So, they've usually been bringing this 100 up sort of around about the 7th over, and then they've gone big in the last 3. They can go from anything from 140 to the 160s. Gucci just loses his shape on this one a little bit. But, normally he's pretty good getting his feet into play. Just this time around he just backs himself to hit it from inside the crease. And the other thing to observe here is the wicket keeping standards as well. I mean, when you've got something like Stefan who's batting, Stefan does like to come out of his crease. He hits this pretty well, and well, that's another one that's catchable, you'd have to say. It's Abdullah who's out there. Let's see how much of this he gets. He's got to make a decision pretty early. Yeah, it's straight in, straight out. Gooch having a field day now, gets dropped on 36 as well, this time by Abdullah. Chances coming and going, and that's a gundy ball. It will be called a wide. Mohamed Cameron just trying to get the slow one in there. I like the idea, it's worth a try, but doesn't execute it well. I think this is the point here now where the fielding team needs something, and they need it quickly. And bowling this length, it ain't going to happen, because that's another one that goes into cow corner. The umpires putting their hands up in the air once more as this one goes all the way. So big hit. End of the over. And let's have a look at some of those run scorers. So of course, Stefan Gooch started the day with 316, so goes past that 350 mark here now. We won't see, unfortunately, Mars Bargy anymore. He was playing for the Blizzards, but that's his series done. He's in Malta at the moment. Asanka Willagama. Okay, will he get a chance to add to his score? We didn't see him earlier. Might see him here. Dara Peretti and gets up into the 200 marks. Of course, Dara Peretti did score another 32, so that needs to be updated on that one. So batter scoring big. And Stefan Gooch, I mean, when we were looking at some of the maximos that were being hit, I mean, he wasn't far behind the likes of Mars Bargy, who was the leading maximo hitter. And speaking of maximos, there's another one. It's right in the slot. It's another one that's out of here. So 6 more. And Stefan Gooch is probably saying, well, if you don't want to get me out, it's fine. I'll just keep hitting them. He hits another one out of the park. Eyeing up another half century. It's quite crazy, really. I mean, okay, fine, whatever. He's given chances. They've been put down. But you still have to get there, don't you? You still have to get the scores. I mean, he's made, don't forget, he went through a spell where he scored 4 half centuries on the spin. And it looks like he's on course for another one here. And Nawaz. Okay, up in the air. Will they take it this time? I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. I have never seen anything like this. I've never seen anything like this. There's just a huge groan as now Hassan puts the catch down. So Stefan Gooch gets put down again, now on 43. I get the feeling we saw this from Steph when he got his 50 last time. I think he was dropped so many times. Well, now it's Moaz Hassan. I know that Stefan has a lot of respect from a lot of the players. Maybe they just don't want to get him out. Maybe they thought, no, I'm not getting him out. This one's been blasted. And it's going to be 4 runs. And just to add salt to the wound, I can tell you something here that the Debrecen Ultimate 11, they're not liking this at all. They don't want to be out there anymore. The key players like Hassan, I mean, all right, he had a couple of drops of him when he was bowling against Ghani. Jamil behind the stumps dropped Ghani twice of his bowling on 0 and 24. And now he's dropped this catch. We saw Abdullah, another big player, drop a catch. All we need now is for the captain to drop one. And, well, forget, nobody's dropping this. This will go all the way. It's another one that goes into the jungle. And Tyrone Peters is after it. Thinks he knows where it lands. We're losing balls here pretty quickly. And, I tell you what, one thing, give credit to the captain. No wonder whatever's going on out there, he's still smiling. And, a lot of people at the moment can't believe what's happening here. And, well, Wazza, member for 8 months. Hey, Wazza, well done. And this will be a wide, I think, will it? Oh, the umpire thinks long and hard, says no. And I think the umpire may be feeling a little bit sorry for the fielding side of the bowlers there. Member for 8 months with his silver spanner. So well done to you, Wazza. High in the air. Okay. Forget it. Yeah. No surprise. The only surprise that would have been if it hits the hands of the field and gone to the hands into Bobby Patel. Another catch goes down. This time it is Akbar. Hits it high up in the air. I'm running out of space. I think I'm going to stop writing down how many catches are going down here. That's straight in, straight out. And that was Siddiqui. So could have started his campaign with a catch, but he won't. 126 for 1. 8 overs completed. And I can tell you now that you could hear, apart from the train, you could hear a pin drop. There is not a sound, there is not a word being said by the Vikings Ultimate 11. The captain is doing his best to smile and G up his players, but nobody's responding. They've had enough. And that's what they think of it as the train goes by and sounds those horns as it gets past us. Talking of horns, there's been plenty of horns, isn't there? Okay, so Stefan Gooch, who has tried his best to give his wicket away. He's been dropped, I believe, on 1, 2, 3 times. And that will be a half century. Yet another one for Stefan Gooch. And he won't care how many times they've put him down. He'll hold his bat up high and acknowledges the applause from the cap. He's got a big smile on his face. He should be smiling. And, got dropped on 20. Hit a big 6. Got to 20, then got dropped on 36. Mahdi Nawaz got dropped on 43. By Hussain. This one gets through him. Ali Nawaz, Abdullah and Moiz Hassan, 3 men that you would expect would take catches but haven't been able to do so. And Stefan Gooch has made the most of it. And just like that, he goes past the 400 mark. This is another good hit from him. Nobody out there, and he'll just continue playing these kind of shots. This is too short, and he just helps it on its way. The question is, how far does it go? I suspect it goes all the way. Yeah, manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras, 6 más. So, yeah, well done to Wazza, who has become a member for 8 months. Fantastic. .133 now. And we are in that 9th over. Abdullah. He's hit firmly. He gets enough of this to get it over the fielder. And I get the feeling here, we watch this again. I mean, I don't think it's catchable. But Hassan is certainly not putting his hands up to try and catch it either. Seems to be a big gap between where Hassan was and where the rope was. Get the feeling, though, he had a fair bit of ground to make up there. Stefan Gooch just keeps on going. Maybe looking to put the 150 up here, maybe inside this 10th over. He hits it pretty well, but he finds the fielder. And they'll take the single as the throw comes in. And, well, it's a good job the batter was in the way. Otherwise, that would have been more overthrows. I don't think Daniel Akbar knew this was coming, so he hits his bat and the ball stops. Otherwise, they would have taken another 9 overs complete, 146 for 1. It has been a long day, and probably a long, I have to say, miserable day. Remember, they lost to United Gilad Budapest by 4 wickets with 2 balls to go. That was all down to the number of extras that they bowled for me. Too many extras. And in this one, been slightly better. 9 wides, 1 by. Shot. This is huge. That goes a long way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Brrr. Well, forget it. Don't even worry about getting that one back. That's gone a long way. So 6 more to Gucci. And, well, for all the chances that haven't been taken, some of the hitting from Stefan has been absolutely fantastic. He's I was speaking to him before the start of the day, and he was saying he can't quite believe himself the form that he's been in. He's in probably the form of his life at the moment, and it's come at the right time for him, isn't it? And this one will just be, they'll take the single. That's 431 runs now in this series, and who knows the way he's batting at the moment and the luck that he's got. Remember last time I saw him, I mentioned he should go and get a lottery ticket because he had a bit of luck, good fortune on that day. Well, maybe today's another. One man whose luck runs out is Akbar, but not before he scored over 150 runs in the day. 110 in the first match and 41 here. It goes for the big hit, so no real celebration at all from the ultimate 11. There's a wicket there from Qaza Ahmed. And yeah, not a bad day. Still not done. I'm pretty sure he may get an opportunity of another knock in the final match in the day as well against Chalad. Well, there's the wicket. And that brings to an end what probably was quite a healthy partnership. I wonder how much that partnership was worth. They came together. Well, it was worth exactly 100. They came together at 53. So 100 partnership between Stefan Gooch and Akbar. This one's being whipped away and is going to be more runs. And I get the feeling the umpire is going to have to probably put him up again here. And just checking how far this goes. He just leans into this and hits it pretty hard. And I think at the moment the umpires are going to need help getting the arms up. Oh no, he's all right. He just had to signal 4. Izquierda, derecha, izquierda y derecha. 4 carreras. And get past the 150. And Ali Yilmaz gets sent out there to have a bit of a bash. This is into the pads. Gucci wants to run. Of course he does. And he'll get there. So Stefan Gooch will look to finish the innings with a big bang and try to get them into that 160 mark. A ball to go. Ahmed walks back to his mark. They are a team that looked like they've been hurt. Maybe we're going to see them come alive with the batting. Maybe someone like Ali Nawaz can produce another masterclass performance with the bat. I mean, he's been so exciting to watch. He'll need something from Hassan, and there's the 6 to finish the innings. It's another one that goes all the way down the ground. Stefan Gooch will finish on 76. That's 9 sixes from him and 2 fours. The 76 not out. And, well, a very healthy scorecard we're going to see coming up there. And another fantastic knot from Gucci, including that 100 partnership between him and Daniel Akbar. They will finish with 164 for 2. And as I suspected, A, it was a bad call at the coin toss. You have to bat first. And B, the bat versus ball wall got it completely wrong. It was always going to be a much bigger score than what was predicted. And it ends up being that there was the chances. There was 2 of them, weren't they, that Umar Jamil wasn't able to take. And he made them pay as he scored 32 before he was stumped. But that just meant that the other batters would just keep on going. You see, Daniel Akbar, he hit the ball pretty well. Stefan Gooch, he's just been in good form. But it's those chances, you know, when they're there, you've got to take them. You've got to take the chances that are presented to you. And they just didn't. No, I mean, you see good players like, you know, Hassan. I mean, I couldn't believe that he's dropped that. Also, Ali Nawaz put one down as well as Abdullah. And these are good players. And if you're going to put chances down for batters, good batters like Stefan Gooch or even Akbar when he was put down on that one, then you're going to get punished. And that's exactly what's happened here. And the thing is, though, how does the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 now respond? It's a big score on the board. It's going to be a incredible run chase if they're to get there. Who are the key players they've got? Well, they've got players that can do it. With Bobby Patel, who, well, not being behind the stumps today, so maybe he's going to be a bit fresher. But they need something from him straight away. Ali Nawaz, can he go again? He did score he was the only highlight for them in that defeat earlier to United when he scored a half century. But one man who looks flat and down and out at the moment, Hassan, somebody needs to give him a shake and see if he can come out fighting for you as well. They need something. And at the moment, though, it's the Budapest Blinders that are looking the part once more. Again, putting big runs on the board. I asked this question before. I want somebody to give me the average runs that they've been scoring per match, because it's quite sensational. Here today, they've scored 189 against the Royal Falcons, and now they put 164 on the board. 165 is going to be what's required by the Ultimate 11. To be honest, though, they look down, they look flat, they look dispirited, and I just wonder how much of that they can rub off and come back positive in this run chase. You've got to get something positive out of it. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we come back in about 10 minutes' time for the reply from the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. They need 165 for victory. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back. Once again, the Budapest Blinders have put on loads of runs on the board. 164, meaning 165 required by the Deprecum Vikings Ultimate 11. And they were assisted big time, weren't they, in the field by the Ultimate 11. I've got to say that's got to go down as one of the poorest performances that I've seen in the field in a long time. Catches being dropped and the team just losing its shape, losing its morale. And the thing is, though, is the captain being able to get them to regroup and get them to be in any kind of positive mindset coming back out here with the bat. I mean, he's hoping that he can. I'm hoping that he can as well, because there's some good batters that I do want to see. I'm hoping that maybe the likes of Bobby Patel can get off to a flyer, and someone like Ali Nawaz can continue in the sort of form that he's been in. And we've seen some big sixes being hit in this match already. I mean, Stefan Gooch, 76 of 27, and he hit 9 sixes and 2 fours. Daniel Akbar didn't quite get to his 50 this time round, but in his knock of 41 of 18, he hit 5 sixes himself. But they are going with the two men that I mentioned, so Bobby Patel and Ali Nawaz. The thing is, though, it's one of those. It's the same thing, a little bit like the United Chalad of Budapest. You're relying on the same guys all the time. So Bobby, who hasn't quite got going, all right, if he gives you a few extra runs here, if he gets you a good score, it's a plus. Ali Nawaz, if he goes at the rate that he can do, you know, they need that. But they need someone like Hassan to play his part as well. This one gets played out. Good bit of in-swing from Sandeep Mohandas. So you basically need everything to go your way. You need all the batters to bat superbly well and perfectly well, and maybe bat out their skins. And even with that, you're probably likely to fall short. So this is played nicely. He gets plenty of bat on this, gets it over the infield, gets 4 runs. So Bobby is up and running. But he has done this before. But can he make it count and take it further this time? 4 runs to start. And they're getting some news through from some of those internationals. So you see that France and Malta make it 1 apiece. As Malta, they made 125 for 9. But they're able to restrict France. France just falling short at the end there. 121 all out. So what a good couple of matches we've had there in Malta. Plenty of wickets falling. So tells me that could be something in the pitch there. Sandeep Mohandas, that's not a bad delivery. One hand comes off the bat, but straight into the hands of the fielder. And Manav Nayak makes no mistakes. Just a well-oiled, well-drilled machine, aren't they, the Blinders? They know where to put the fielders, and they know which fielders to put where. And it's going to be what we've seen too much of Bobby, I'm afraid. Goes out and gets out, gets a boundary, gets out. So Bobby Patel, it's not the first time we're going to see him going for 4 or 4 deliveries. So Manav takes the catch. Mohandas gets the wicket. I get the feeling that they might go to someone like Manav Nayak a little bit earlier here, and I just get a feeling that somebody like he or another spinner could just pick up loads of wickets here, because I think batters will come, they'll have a go, and they'll get themselves out. And the spin of someone like Nayak could be key in it. Patel will go first wicket to fall. Ali Nawaz yet to face the ball. Hassan is the new batter. He's had a miserable time out there in the field. It was off his bowling that some of those catches went down. Speaking of catches, you'd expect him to have taken the one to remove Stefan Gooch when he was on 43, and he put it down. Can he make amends with the bat? He hits it pretty well, but straight to the fielder. He will go, and that sums up a miserable day for the likes of Hassan. So he's going to be caught on the boundary. Nicely done, no mistakes whatsoever. And you wouldn't expect that. That's Ashanka Wally Gummergate. So it's going to be a duck, a 2-ball duck for Hassan. So the end of what's been a miserable day for him. Not the best of starts, 2 wickets in the over. A good catch by Ashanka. And a 2-ball duck for Hassan and Mohandas. Picks up 2 wickets as well, so that was also the end of the over. It's 4 for 2, 220 matches since the golden ball. I don't think we're getting it in this one. This one is hit pretty well, and that will go all the way. It's a good hit. Ali Nawaz, is he going to be the one-man wonder once again? It's been there before and seen it all before. Cracks this pretty well. He's joined out there by Masuk Abdullah. Good hit from Nawaz, but he's got to be many, many more of those. Here comes Ali Yilmaz once again. Gets this one moving away. We'll see a lot of this from Nawaz. He will hit many, and he hits them big, but he misses out on a few as well in this sort of area where he goes down on one knee on that leg stick. Same again. Told you we see it plenty of times. But, he doesn't get himself across, and I mentioned this before. He's probably lucky he doesn't get bat onto them, because I think if he does, the ball probably goes more just right up in the air and becomes a catching opportunity. Plays this one out on the offside. They should get just a single, I think, here. 3 men chase it. Well, that's a commitment for you. Now with a race to get there. And it looks like it's well bowled. Gets one through Abdullah here. Looks like going to be maybe a quiet match there in the Netherlands as well, where Corey is. Well, that's one ball that gets found by Steve. Comes out there with the rake, with the grizzly in hand. Well done, Steve, in the background. Well bowled again. Ali Yilmaz finishes the over well. It does get hit for one big hit right at the beginning from Nawaz, and then comes back with a good one. 11 for 2 after 2. Daniel Akbar stays behind the stumps, and Stefan Gooch, I suppose, like he did in the last match when he was on as the 12th man, doing a bit of fielding, isn't going to be behind the stumps. He won't mind that. It gives him a, I suppose, gives him a chance to get a bit of a break. This one is a proper nutmeg, I feel. Slower delivery, well bowled, clever bowling from Mohandas. You can see that Yilmaz is trying to get the big shot in. That's nice stuff from Sandeep. I do like him as a bowler, Sandeep Mohandas. He's a thinking bowler, isn't he? He's not just running in and delivering the same ball over and over again. He's thinking about what he's doing. He'll try and get this one out, wide outside the off, but it's high up in the air. Fielder coming across, gets his name on it, and takes a catch. Hopping around because it stings, and it gets a tap of appreciation from Asanka Wali Gummergate, and this is the end of Ali Nawaz. And as I say, if he does get hold of him, they'll go high up in the air. He just doesn't get himself in the right position for those kind of shots. Abbas hopping around as his hands are stinging, but that's the wicket that means that we're going to see probably very little in terms of firepower to come now from the ultimate 11. Nawaz goes. Good catch from Abbas. And a wicket, and a well-deserved wicket from Mohandas. He just works out the batter, doesn't he? He's taken all 3 here. And he's got 3 balls to see if he can add to that tally. That's sort of nicely played. And it doesn't really get any response from Abdullah. There's the captain, Rifat. And Abdullah probably thinks, I'm quite happy staying at this end. Please, Gov. Bowling figures from Hormon. That's 3 for 5. Sensational. And now he'd love to have a goal here at Abdullah, who has survived 2 balls for 0. And he just gets a little bit of body in the way of this. He just needed to stay still and he would have got a wide. He then practices a dangerous shot. There's Abdullah. Well, the shot looked nice. Unfortunately, he didn't play it when he needed to. In comes Mondas again, and this one gets played and missed. End of the over. And no power in that power play, it's fair to say. 12. 3 wickets down. And those are the key wickets as well. If there was to be something amazing to happen, either Nawaz, Hassan and possibly even Bobby Patel, though he's been off the boil, would have been the men to do it. They're not, so I just get the feeling we're in here for a very long, painful innings now from the Debrecen Viking Ultimate 11. As Ali Almas will continue. He fires this one down the leg side, and Rifat Rukbul, the captain, quite happy just to let that one go by. I think maybe after this one from Yilmaz, we might see that change. I'm surprised that we haven't seen Nayak bowl this one, to be fair. I think the power play's done. Get your spinners on. Well, I'm not sure what the what Yilmaz is getting excited about here. It was a sort of a half-hearted appeal. Good ball. Beats the captain. Rifat. I wonder how much he would love to be able to go back to that coin toss and make a different call. Takes this one to the fielder, no run. Ali Farasat, the captain, very happy man. It was great to talk to him earlier today as well. And a win for the ladies on Thailand in Netherlands. And that's a swing and a miss. Remember, they were chasing 66. Scotland were all out for 65. So they get the victory there. So I see I'm the man doing the old overtime here. What's going on here? Vinny Sandhu comes back. 2 matches in the day, done and dusted. Corey, the 1 match. He's done and dusted over there in the Netherlands. I still got another match to go here. Well, I'm going to have a word with the old management here. But anyway, well done, guys. Good return for Vinny. I'm sure he was great to be back. And, of course, so we made a lot of friends there in Malta. This one's going to be a wide, and I'm sure we'll see that called. And the batters 1-1 as well. So 2 wides. Yeah, and Vinny, no doubt, will be giving my regards to all the players there in Malta. Of course, we'll see them later in the year. I think we're there in November. High up in the air and gone. Simple catch taken. Keeps his eye on it. Got the floppy on as well to make sure that the sun plays no part in it. So Bukamathe takes the catch. That's Kanishka. Nicely done. So another one goes, and that will be the end of Abdul. And Abdullah, unfortunately, it's going to be a 5-ball duck for him. So Derek, come on. I know you don't want to come out of the water today because it's hot out there, but come on out and just give him a little quack. I'll do your deal. Just 3 quacks. That's all. Just 3. Come on, Derek. Just 3. Okay, you can go. Done. Hot day for the Ducks as well. They want to stay in the pool. So disappointing for Abdullah. And Kanishka takes the catch. Yilmaz gets the wicket. Over is complete. 15 for 4. And right on cue. It's time for some spin. And I get the feeling it's time for this man to shine. And Manav Nayak, I think if he gets the ball right, he can certainly hurt you. Looking very smart as well, isn't he? I think black suits him, don't you think? I like these colours. So, Manav to start. He's bowling to the captain, who gets beat. Doesn't really know what he's doing here. So, I suppose a lot of people are now switching off all of their other gadgets and monitors and joining us out here in Hungary. Well, welcome, and we're going to see Manav Nayak take the wicket. Gets the wicket of the captain, and just as I suspected, I think the young man's going to take a hatful here today, and that's the first. It just does him with a loop. Just look at the way that comes out of the hand. Lovely action, and if you're not using your feet, batter, you're going to get into trouble. It's an easy catch, and nicely done. And I tell you what, Asanka Welligamage, he's played today so far as the what should we say, the numero uno fielder, because that's all he's done. He hasn't had a chance. I'll get the feeling in the next match he's going to get a chance over bat. I think so. I think they'll make another change there. Speaking of change, that's the end of Rifat as Asanka takes his second catch. Well, somebody is already siring the horn. And gone. I think this could be out. I reckon this could be 2 in 2. That is very sharp work from the Centurion man, Daniel Akbar. Let's watch this. Adios, baby. Adios. He got no chance, no hope. And the umpire, well, just wants to make sure, but that is poor cricket. Really poor. So it's going to be a first baller for Sadiq. Sadiq comes to the side and not able to make anything happen. And Manav Nayak is on a hat-trick. And I'm going to turn around and put my head on the block and say he's going to get it. I said before he even bowled today, I said before even the start of this match that I get the feeling that somebody like the spinner, with all these runs on the board, is going to come through and go through the wickets here. And Manav, he's got 2 in 2. The hat-trick ball here coming up. Great work behind the stumps from Akbar. So hat-trick ball from Manav. Floats it up. Oh, how has he missed? Bowl it straight, young man. Bowl it straight. And now the batters, they don't know what they're doing out there. This will be buys, I think. Let's see what the signal is from the umpire. I'm pretty sure it's buys. Just completely misses it. Watch this. Floats it up there. And, yeah, just completely misses. And it almost takes the off peg. Played into the deck. And this is Kaisa Ahmed. And he's joined out there by Mohammed Kamran. No runs. And, well, right on cue, that's the only runs off the over. It was almost going to be a double wicket maiden. And remember the first over he bowled in the last match. They didn't get any runs off that one. And but this gets hit for a boundary. So Kais Ahmed gets one out of the park. 22 for 6 at the halfway point. And Manav only 6 runs from that one scoring shot. And that scorecard is looking, well, looking pretty bad, isn't it? That's the one way to describe it. It's definitely remembers more like a phone number. 22 for 6. And who do we have here? I think a chance to see Ibra Ahmed have a bowl. Good areas from Ibra. I like the way that he's also running in the right areas once he delivers. And the batter says, give me a lid. Yeah, good. Like it. Give him a lid. So, in comes the third man. Runs on with a helmet. And the third man from the blinders looks like he's running on with a cap for the wicketkeeper, Daniel Akbar. Yeah, as I was saying, I think a lot of people will be tuning in for the conclusion of this match and one more match to come here today. So welcome to everybody. Hello. I hope you've enjoyed the bumper edition of the European Cricket Network today. It's not finished, of course, yet. It's the batter. Well, where are they going here? And he messes this up. Well, Ali Farasat, the captain. Well, he just literally, watch this. I've never seen. He just puts the bat in the way and runs. Has this young man ever batted before? And then Ali Farasat just had to pick the ball up, and he could have run to the other end and got the wicket. Okay, that didn't look very convincing, did it, from Mohammed Cameron, I have to say. I'm glad he has answered the helmet. Nice shape to the bowling here of Ibrahim Ahmed. A few people in the chat, and we've seen some people saying hi to James. James Stewart, hello, how are you? And yeah, it's been a bumper edition of the European Cricket Network here today. And Dave is saying, if he comes to Malaga on the 8th of October, of course you will. Without that, you come to Malaga on the 8th of October, you will meet us all, that is for sure. And we'll show you around. We'd love to come on down. And anybody else that wants to, we'd love to see you there. Of course, Dave is saying about being there for the Euros of cricket. Yeah, we'd love to see you there. Indeed, we would. So welcome to everybody that's joining us in the chat. Hope you've enjoyed the cricket that you've seen, the cricket from here, from Malta. And Dave is saying Vinny had a hat-trick. Well, Vinny might have had a hat-trick, Dave. Well, we had a hat-trick yesterday. Will we get one here today as well? Hey, but it's possible. But hey, we've had a century. We've had a century, and we had a hat-trick yesterday. So, yeah, Vinny. But that's good. So, an international hat-trick. Who was it, Dave? Who had the international hat-trick? Tell me. I'm guessing it's probably... Was it one of the Maltese players? Bit of a appeal, but I don't think this is out. So Ahmed has hit 1-6, but other than that, he hasn't been able to get going. You see, his problem here is he's going into the ball. He needs to be standing still or going the other way and pulling or hooking and hitting the ball on the leg side. But he's actually following the ball, which is, so he's tucking his own self up. So he's not able to get anywhere near this. Ibrahim Ahmed again. And swinging in hope. Here's Ahmed. Dave is saying thanks. Anytime, Dave. Be lovely to see you there and have a chat. And of course, it's always nice when we are always in contact with people on the chat, and then we do get to see them. And of course, a good example of that was Daniela in Romania, and a chance to hit him, misses them, and the batters now will make it two. And is it fair to say they don't really know what they're doing out there at the moment, these two? Am I being too unkind? Should have been going for all money here. I think you've got enough of the stumps to see to try and get the hit it. They don't. The over also comes to an end. And, well, it looks like Medadaub is doing the freeze spray duty. Do you think if she sprays my forehead, that'll cool me down? Do you think that'll work? Anyway, 27 for 6. Well, it is called freeze spray. Yeah, I mean, like I was going back to Daniela. It was great to meet Daniela in Romania. She came down, and they're good to have a chat. We had a nice photo opportunity together as well. So, Daniela, I haven't seen you in the chat. Maybe you're busy, or maybe you've been tuning in to perhaps cricket in Netherlands, watching the women's. He's taken that. I mean, Mohamed Cameron asked for the lid earlier, and I liked it because I don't think he fancies it. I'm going to say it, he's afraid of the ball. And he needs to wear a helmet. Yeah, he has to wear a helmet. I don't think this guy has batted too much. And I'm afraid, I don't know why he removed the helmet. I know it's very warm out there, but safety comes first. But he definitely doesn't look like maybe he's played a lot of tape ball and not played hardball cricket before. Okay, it's up in the air, but it's going to get some runs. So that's nice, and it will be 4. So he did have a single already to his name, and now he gets a boundary. 4 runs. Abasghani is the bowler. So it looks like I'm going to give the opportunity to bowl as many people as you can. And me personally, I would have stuck with the spin. I think just keep the spinners on. And I mean, Abasghani, we know, is one of your main bowlers anyway. I think he's already said, I think this is a great opportunity for a captain to have a look around and say, right, who have I got on my side that normally doesn't have an opportunity? I mean, I don't know, maybe even the likes of the captain himself having a bit of bowl. You know, Shankar Welagamage would probably say, yeah, I'll bowl for you, Skip. That's not a bad delivery. That's a good eye, really. This time he holds his shape and doesn't run out the way of the ball. Remember, is a match after this one, and it's a big one. It's the one that really counts. Is when United Chelada Budapest, who have won 2 on the spin today, will take on the likes of the Budapest Blinders, who are on course for making it 2 wins out of 2 for them as well. So one of these 2 teams, big teams, United Chelada Budapest or the Budapest Blinders, will win 3 in the day. The other one will face defeat for the first time in the day as well. And they're 2 teams that have got a bit of a history. Remember, it was United Chelada Budapest that beat the Blinders in the Eliminator last year to book their place in the final. And that was a bit of a surprise to a lot of people. And the Budapest Blinders, certainly speaking to their captain this morning, are looking to put that behind them this year and get all the way to the final and win it. Certainly the way they're playing at the moment, I wouldn't put it past them. They are really looking good. Anyway, it's Nayat to come back on. He's taken 2 for 6 so far. And he's going to get blasted away with this. Is quite a remarkable shot. I wasn't expecting this. So he's probably saying, hey, this is the slower stuff. Don't worry. आधा छक्का मारूंगा मेरी टाइप बॉलिंग में जेरे तेज होंदे है ना ओना तो डर लगदा थोड़ा जेरे इतने है ना ये तो मैं छक्के मारूंगा. And he does. Good shot. Nicely played. I think the umpire might just be checking if this goes all the way. And can we see it? I think he hits plenty of it. I get the feeling, no, it's 4 runs. 4 carreras. छक्का नहीं लग गया. Jordan Amar. That he doesn't get it this time. He's going to have to hit it harder. I think he will try. And okay, it's up in the air and oh, he drops it. It's going to be 6-1. This one will be. Kitna hunta lag gaya ki nahi? Lag gaya yaar, lag gaya. And the fielder here, watch this. He's looking to take it and he just doesn't get it right. I think it was all about making sure he takes the catch and doesn't fall over the rope. And it goes for 6. So, well, 4 and 6 from Mohamed Kamran. And he may have been a bit afraid of the quicker bowlers, but he likes the slower stuff. Nayak gets the quicker one in and he almost knocks his own stumps over. How close is he knocking his own stumps over here? He's deep inside his crease, plays at it, and pretty close, to be honest. Oh, now he wants to get funky, and he sells the perfect dummy to the wicketkeeper, who is lucky still to be upstanding, because I thought for a moment that Mohamed Kamran was going to knock him over. And he gets nuked. The fielder gets past him as well, and they're going to come back and take 2. A bit of cricketainment for you towards the end here as Ultimate 11 looking to get to the 50 at least. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, my God. Have we seen one of the best shots ever? What is this all about? Well, let's save this one for another. What a shot this is. How on earth does he play this? It's a miracle shot. It's a miracle shot. Ah, Mohamed Kamran. Let's see this again. What is that? What do you call that? I want a name for that shot. Somebody give me a name for that shot. Never seen anything like it. It's incredible. Well, he's enjoying his moment out there. Oh, what a shot that is. Well, we'll enjoy watching that again. And brings him down the pitch, and that will be it. A clever bowling from Manav Nayak. He floats it up there and says, here you go. Here's a bomb for you to hit for another 6. And Mohamed Kamran, who's given us some highlights, his eyes light up. He's here, Aya, Shaka, Mana, Shaka, and misses it. Oh, look. How doesn't he pull his head out the socket? There's the bells coming off. Look how hard he tries to hit this. You know when you say sometimes he's trying to hit the ball to the moon? Well, they're all having a bit of a laugh. And they're talking about that shot. Of course they are. Watch the head. Oh, I tell you. I couldn't do that, you know. I'll need physio for the next 2 weeks if I did that. I think my head would have popped. And they're still looking at this. And I think he will finally be given the decision. Yep, he will have to go. Because I think, as you see here, the bat in the air and the stumps come off. Nicely done. Well, he's entertained us as Mohamed Kamran. And he's played the craziest shot ever. He played the most craziest shot I have ever seen. I mean, he tried to do the reverse Malachi earlier, got it wrong. And then he plays a shot which, well, I've watched a lot of cricket in my time. I haven't seen a shot like that. And watch this. I mean, where does that come from? Where does that come from? That is the most craziest shot you'd ever seen. Well, I tell you, folks, you didn't see that in Malta or the Netherlands, did you? And this one is going to be straight down the middle. It's another swing and a miss. 48 for 7. And Manav, well, he finally did get his 3rd wicket. But he did go for 20, but he won't mind that. Ibrahim Ahmed back on the ball. I like the bowling of Ibrahim Ahmed. I think he's bowled very well. I like the little green tail he's got as well. The players in Hungary are growing tails. Look at this one. Look at the colour of that. Well bowled. Right on the money. Never mind looking at my tail. There's the bowler. Look at the destruction. The perfect Yorker. Well bowled. And I told you I like him. Left armers. And right on the money. There's a little bit of Mohamed Atif about him, I think. A little bit of Mohamed Atif, the player that plays for Pakar Care Barcelona, and also one that's on in the, well, Corey has him in the national side as well. But very well bowled. So knocks the stumps over. And well, the batter has no answer to that one. They're beautifully bowled. It's that Yorker delivery. That's nicely done. So another batter has to depart. And that will be Kaiser Ahmed, the end of him. He goes for a resilient 6 of 9 deliveries. Well bowled by Ibra. 48 for 8. Will they bat the 10? Anybody? Yes or no? I'm saying no. 2 wickets. Or will they survive the, what have they got, 10 balls? And there we go, right on the money, 2 in 2. And can we see a hat-trick to finish on things? Well, Dave was going, nah. Vinny had a hat-trick. Well, maybe we'll go, I tell you, he bowls another delivery like this, he'll get one. I backed Manav Nayak to get one. I said, I'm sure he's going to get one if he bowls a straight ball. He did bowl a straight ball. It missed the off stump by a whisker. So now I'm going to say this young man, and I'm liking the look of his bowling, that Ibra Ahmed will do it for us. He's got 3 balls left. Well, there's the duck. Well, that's Rakib, who will go. It gets done by an absolute beauty. It was a golden as well. And that was it there. So Rakib gets a golden duck. Beautifully bowled. Hat-trick ball coming up. Look at the field. I like it. Look at the field nice and short. This is what we're looking at. We're on the next page here. And we'll have to go back. Here we go. Ali Nawaz. Here we go. A hat-trick ball coming up. Oh. It was straight, but just a little bit too full. But well bowled. I'm liking it. So no hat-trick. Now go back to seeing if you can. Yeah, it's pretty well played by Umar Jamil. Somebody who has come in earlier in the order, so let's see what his plan is here. Still 2 deliveries to come in this over, the 9th. And, oh, that's just too good. That is too good, and even the batter acknowledges that. What a ball this is. How this doesn't, A, catch the stumps, B, get any of the bat. I don't know. What a delivery this is. Absolute corker. That really is. It's a Jaffa. And, yeah, I'm going to stick by what I said. I think Ibra Ahmed does remind me of Mohammed Atif for sure. He's got the same sort of physique. He's tall and lanky, left armour, and he's causing all sorts of problems here. 48 for 9. Can they get to the 50? Oh, that's a Gandhi. And no ball. They will get to the 50. I think he feels something here when he bowls this one. As soon as he bowls it, he gets a little stretch. Can happen sometimes. Remember, he's been playing. He probably hasn't bowled too much. And now he's trying to put the effort in. Don't try too hard, son. Go back to what you've been doing. So 50 comes up on the board. Free hit for Jamil now. Let's see if he can capitalise on it. Yeah, folks, just remind you, 1 match still to come today. That will be starting in around about, what, 20, just over 25 minutes' time. Final match of the day. And it's high up in the air. Fielder comes across and, oh, he drops it. Didn't expect that. Didn't expect that. It could have been another, could have been a 3-fer for Ibra as well. That would have been it. He lets me down because I thought there's no way they're batting the 10. Well, they're still got to cover or survive 6 more deliveries. And that was Kanishka, who's been pretty good out in the field. And that's a bit of a disappointment for the Blinders, though it won't cost them too much. I'm surprised. I'm wondering why the score stayed on 49. I thought there was a no ball. Wouldn't the no ball have taken that to 50? Maybe I missed something. Anyway, I'm sure the scorers know what they're doing. So, here we go. It will be Ghani to finish. And, well, he's going to bowl a Gandhi ball as well. This has got to be an OE. What is a batter trying to do here? There's the no ball. And now that will, well, the 50 does come out now. What is the batter doing here? What sort of shot is this? That is just, I've never seen anything like this. And that's Saikat. Zahul Saikat. Don't know what he's trying to do there. Well, that one all comes out all wrong from Ghani. I'll say this, you know, folks. I'm talking here. My palms are as sweaty as anything. Oh, yeah. Where's this gone? Oh, that's a biggie. Well, that's the way to do it. Stand firm and play the shot. Well, he gets everything into this one. And that's 6 runs. But that's a little bit of a personal highlight there for Seikat. Lovely shot. And Zahul Seikat says, yeah, give me another one of those. I like it over there. 56. Oh, Ghani, that's Gandhi. That is Gandhiest of Gandhi balls. He holds his head. I don't know what's going on here. Look at the wicket keeper saying, oh, yaar, ki karda? Jera, eta sada asli bowler. Hor kis no de do, unna kaddo baar. Yeah, that's not a good ball. One thing I was saying, though, is that it's so humid, so hot. My hands are quite sweaty, so, okay, I can understand. Maybe, you know, you get a few sweaty palms and like the no ball that came out. But once in the slot, gets it through the fielder. And he's not even running. He's not running. Jamil is not interested in facing. Says, nah, you stay there. You face him. I don't want it. Seikat says, okay. So basically, they're not going to run. They're just going to hit boundary. Look at Jamil then saying, main te reh raha, main nahi aa raha. Tu batting kar. Don't worry. Tu kar. Okay. Don't worry. Be happy. And he goes for it again. Well, I suppose it could be worse. He could be trying this without a helmet. We've seen some interesting shot selections here. We've seen one of the craziest shots ever. So no ball is being called here. No ball. So we're going to have a free hit. So I think that was because there was 2 over the shoulder. The umpires are on this. Abbas is not happy. Free hit. Okay, I'm interested here. Seikat, what are you going to do here? Okay, can't be out. They're not going to run. It won't be out anyway. Well, I've said we've seen some crazy shots. How about this one? This is the craziest shot ever. I've never seen anything like this. Watch this. And it goes all the way to the boundary for 4. That was quite incredible. Mohammed Kamran. Oh, that's just crazy stuff. Back to the action here. And are they going to run here? Maybe they don't have to. It does go to the boundary. It's either boundaries or nothing. And not the best bit of bowling here, actually, I have to say, from Abbas Ghani. He's probably one of the key bowlers, the main bowlers. Certainly has struggled with his line. And that will be the end of it. Well, it was always going to finish with something crazy. So they don't bat out the 10 overs. They'll be all out. And first of all, look how far he is. And he wants to go the old reverse Malati. And the reverse Malati goes wrong. It is Abbas Ghani who knocks the stumps over. And let's just say a exciting, interesting, unorthodox innings from Zahul Seikat comes to an end. Smiles all round from the blinders. They make it 2 very comfortable wins on the spot. And, well, the typical Vikings ultimate 11. They are ultimately bowled out for 58 with, well, 62. I'm seeing things, yeah, 62 it will be with a ball to come. So 62 all out. This is what's coming up next. Is the big one. One a lot of people are waiting for. Budapest Blinders. They are 6-0. They're taking on the United Shalad of Budapest. So big match coming up here. And can the Blinders keep on going? And the team, well, they're 7-0 here now, looking to make it 8 wins on the spin against United Shalad Budapest, who I think the story here is you've got the United side that they've just crept to victories in the day today, haven't they? They've just about done enough to get victories up against the Blinders side that have just blown teams away. So you would expect the Blinders to be the stronger, and you'd expect them to get the win here, but anything can happen. It all depends on the mindset, really, of Shalard. And also, really, don't forget that the Blinders are going to be playing back-to-back matches here. Well, this was when, well, Marmy come in and he just basically taps the ball and runs. Could have run himself out. I was thinking, I was a little bit afraid that he was going to get into trouble. Then he decided he was going to go after Manav. And, well, that was an expensive over that Manav went for. But some interesting shot. Then we saw this shot. I mean, I cannot believe he plays that. And then Manav does that. And that's clever from the young man. He just floats it up there and says, okay, if you want it, come and get it. And then we saw some really good bowling from Ibra Ahmed. I like the way he's bowled. I want to see more of him. I think he's a serious talent. And that was the way it all ended. Explosive style stumps were detonated. It's like a stick of dynamite going off as Abbas Ghani rips through the defences of Zal Saikat. So that will be the end of a completely one-sided match. I think from the moment that the Debrecen Ultimate 11 won the toss and put the Budapest Blinders in, and now I saw the smile on Ali Farasat's face, and I said, uh-oh, I don't think that's the right call, and I stand by my my observation and my opinion at that point. You don't win the toss and not bat first, not against something like the Blinders. If you put them in, you're letting them do exactly what they want. So that is what turns out to be I think the ultimate turning point in this match. And then the other thing is, when you do put them in, I mean, the number of catches that were dropped, I mean, I couldn't tell you, I guess. I reckon it's about 8 catches went down. Stefan Gooch himself was dropped on 3 occasions. They dropped Abbas Ghani on 2 occasions as well. And these are hard hitters. You drop them, they make you pay, and that's what they did. Stefan Gooch got 76 in the end. Abbas Ghani made 32. Daniel Akbar, he was dropped as well. He made 41. You get to 164, and it's a win by 102 runs. And that's another thing, you know, I haven't seen too many times where a team has won matches like they beat the Royal Falcons by 113 runs, and now they win this one by 102 runs. They are on a flyer at the moment, Budapest Blinders. They are really on song, and I don't know who's going to stop them. Will it be United Shalat or Budapest? Well, we'll have to wait and find out. Not too long, under 20 minutes time for that match. So get yourself a nice cold drink, or certainly I will be, and then come back and join me and the crew here in Budapest, Hungary, as we get ready for the final match of day 8. Match number 40 coming up in round about, well, you can see there, it's around about 15 minutes time. Está pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome to the final match of the day. A final match of a huge day that we've seen on the European Cricket Network. It's the 5th match coming up here in Hungary. We've seen 2 T20I men's internationals in Malta. Congratulations to Malta and also to France. Have picked up a winner piece there, and of course we've seen a victory for Thailand over Scotland in the Netherlands as well in those T20 women's internationals. It's been a fantastic day. Thank you all, wherever you're tuning in from around the world, for being part of it. We've still got one more to go. This is going to be an exciting one. United Chalad of Budapest taking on the Budapest Blinders. The Blinders, they have just been awesome. They're scoring runs for fun. I reckon that they're scoring on average over 140 to 150 per innings. They really are hitting the ball well. They've got a number of players in very good form. They've got the likes of Stefan Gooch, who's now on 392 runs in the series. We've seen today that Daniel Akbar has scored a century, and then he backed that up with a 40-odd score as well. He scored over 150 runs in the day. So they're the team to beat at the moment. Can United Chalad Budapest give them a stern competition in this one? If they are to do, then their captain Ravindran and also the likes of Ashish Darapareddy are going to have to be at their best. Before the start of the match, though, let's see what happened at the coin toss in the middle.
Blinders to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's a hit.
So we are bowling first.
They're going to bowl. Back to you, Rico.
Thank you to Jerome Peters. And you know what I'm going to say? Surprised. I really am surprised. I mean, we saw that earlier that the Dubrovnik Vikings Ultimate 11 did the same thing, won the toss. I'm expecting them to bat first, but they're putting in the Budapest Blinders in, and Blinders are scoring so well at the moment. They've got a wealth of batters in form. Why do it? And it's what they would do. The Blinders would bat first, and no doubt. And then in that one there as well, we know that United Chalad Budapest, when they've won the toss on a number of occasions, they batted first. And the likes of Vinod and Ashwin Darapareddy have got runs on the board, and they've gone on to win games. Giving the Blinders the opportunity to bat first means that they got the opportunity to bat you out of the game. And I think that's the danger here. And that's, I think, exactly what may happen. So here we go, ready to go. That is now, if I'm correct, I'm sure that should be 7-0 because the Budapest Blinders came into the day with 5 wins out of 5. They've played 2 more, 1-2. And, well, that should be 7-0 for me. I could be wrong. And the United Chalad Budapest, they are 5-1. Let's have a look at what the bat versus ball wall says. 102 to 99. Once again, I think that's under par. I get the feeling we're going to see more runs here. That's what the openers will be looking to do. Speaking of the openers, no change. Ghani will be opening up with Stefan Gooch. So once again, a surprise for me at the coin toss. It looks like the Blinders been put into bat, and they're going to make the most of this again, see if they can get going. We do know that they do give you chances. If you take those chances, you get an opportunity. And we saw that teams today hadn't been able to take their chances, especially the Ultimate 11 in that last match. They just dropped too many. First ball, it's a spicy one, goes upstairs, and it will be, well, one for the over straight away from Tiagi, bowling to Ghani. The problem with that one is he can't bowl another short one. A very warm welcome to everybody tuning in around the world. I think a lot of people are getting ready for this one. And cricket finished in Malta and also in Netherlands, so people tuning in. So it's lovely to have you with us for the final match today on the European Cricket Network. And this is played away, the fielder, one bounce before he stops this one going to the boundary. So Ghani off the mark. And now hands a strike to Stefan Gooch, who's just been in awesome form. What can you say? He's scoring runs for fun, but one thing he's taught us is don't give him a chance. Give him a chance. If you don't take it, then, well, he goes on and scores big runs, and he just gets better the longer he's out there. A lot of people tuning in. Waza, hello to you, Waza. And we've seen some crazy cricket here today. Haven't Yeah, that's good delivery from Tiagi to Stefan Gooch. That's well bowled and well respected. But Tiagi's got a bit of a swag about him, hasn't he? And Stefan Gooch just smiles. Tiagi maybe he's just trying to get into the mind of Stefan Gooch here. And yeah, look, a bit of swag. He's got a smile. He's making eye contact with Gucci, and Gucci just turns around, has a giggle to himself, has a look at the keeper and says, "What's he on?" Tiagi again. And again, that full delivery. Big shout, says he wants it. In comes the throw. Ouch! Well, the bowler, he might have had a swag about him. And now he's going to be maybe hopping a little. I think he gets his on his foot. It's a quick run. Says yes. Good early call from Gooch. Here's the throw. I think Gucci's there. That's right on the foot. That's not the way I would stop it. Anyway, Gucci gets off the mark. Slower delivery. Hits out to the fielder. No run. Dara Peretti looking to have a good day here. Tiagi back to his mark as the sun looks to come out and scorch us one last time. Late in the afternoon here, about 5:15. That's a good looking shot. He gets plenty underneath this. He leans back and he cranks it. Gets it over the infielders. And as soon as that gets past him, that's going to be 4 runs. Good hit. Finishes the over with a boundary. And 6 without loss. Let's have a look at some of these top players. And remember, this is only updated up until match number 38. So as I said, Stefan Gooch now. And he came into this match on 392 runs. Ashanka Welagamage hasn't had a chance to have a bat today in the 2 matches that he's played. And of course, Ghani, he has gone past sort of the 150 scoring runs freely. Dara Peretti, he's scored 31 and 32 today. And don't forget, against the Ultimate 11, not only did he score that 32, but he took 2 for 2 as well. He's had, when they played, 2 player of the match performances. And Stefan Gooch himself has had a handful today as well. Quite easily could have got another one in that last match, but they went with Sandeep Mohandas for his bowling, 3 for 5. Gooch ready to face the likes of Vinoth Ravindran. So the captain, doing what he's done recently, comes on to bowl the second over. Smashed, and that would go all the way. That is right out of the middle of that bat. That is sweet. That is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. What a hit that is. And that sounded gorgeous out of the middle of the bat. Beautiful shot. And, Stefan Gooch up and running. Gets turned away. They want to run. They take it. Very good running from the 2 batters at the moment. They've got a very good understanding, good calling. Good friend, Michael Dalby in the chat. Well, Michael, I'm glad that you're watching cricket again. It's so great to see you on the chat. And I think you've come back on time on an epic day on the European Cricket Network. We've had T20 international action in terms of men's cricket in Malta, women's cricket in the Netherlands, and here, well, 5 matches. This is the last match of the day. High up in the air, he gets enough of this to get it over the fielder, who gives it chase, but he's not going to stop it. It's going to be 4 runs. Well, speaking of Michael Taub, well, Michael, a very proud father of Meta Taub, who's part of the blinders setup here, and it does a little bit of fielding there. There's the Meta, also doing a wonderful job looking after the crew. Of course, is a big part of cricket, or Hungarian cricket now. So yeah, good to have you, Michael Daub, in the chat. And I'm sure he's supporting the blinders here. And of course, we've got Mehel Daub, Michael's son, doing the scoring here. This one doesn't miss by much. It's a big swing and only just misses the stumps. Goes down the ground, and is it going to be one bounce for? So good hitting in the power play. It's a nice shot. Nicely played. So 4 more. Just getting going now in this second one. Captain Binoth. I think they're going to have to get another ball. Shub says, can we have another one? Yep, because that one is going to, I think we're going to have to see, well, Steve's out there in the middle with Guri. So somebody else is going to have to get in there with the old rake to find that one. This is smashed. And, well, look at the reactions with Ghani when he hits this one. He just hits it and says, don't worry about it. Look, he absolutely crunches it. Lovely shot. And the captain, Vinoth, came on to bowl. And not for the first time, it has to be said. He goes magical. And he goes for 21 in the over. So the blinders, after a slow start compared to what they normally go at, that has been smashed away. 27. Without loss. Once again, hello to everybody in the chat. And Michael replying back to me. Thank you, Michael. And, also to Tim Redmond as well. Everybody saying hello to each other. That's what I love about it. This is what we are. We are a community. We are a family. Everybody getting together, talking cricket. This one's an up and over, and should be flicked back. And they'll take a couple. Stefan Gooch having to just get the acceleration in a little bit there. So I think he was expecting that maybe to go all the way to the boundary. It just slows up. Tyagi goes short, and that's been well hit. This time I get the feeling the ball will go to the boundary. It does. Tyagi just a little bit short. And Stefan Gooch rocks back, plays like a straight pull. Gets that in that gap in that mid-on region. Gets worked away. Tyagi just having a look at Captain Binoth and saying, hey, give me a bit of protection there. Just seeing this field is sticking with the third man back and mid-wicket. That's that slower delivery. Hit high up in the air, and all of these are good shots, of course, in the power play. Fielder does get there. He gets the throw in, and that's Kasir Ahmed. Now they'll be keen to get these over out of the way and then spread some of those fielders. 3 over power plays here. So only 2 men outside the 30-yard circle. Then after that, the field can be spread. Stefan Gooch continuing in the good form that he's been in. Tyagi trying to get the important wicket. Goes short again. They want the run, and they'll scurry. So there's that shorter delivery once more. Sort of hurries Stefan. The bowler and the batter continue their little friendly rivalry. Gucci just he's in such good form at the moment. I don't think he's too deterred or too worried about what's coming his way at the moment. And Tyagi, I think just trying to play a few mind games. And, as the field changes now to the right-hander, still keep the third man back, but he's very fine. And square leg back, no mid-wicket. Interesting. Firmly hit, but straight to the fielder. And Madhu Miller makes the stop. Sababarapu on the sheet, but a request to say, can we call Madhu Miller? That's what he likes to be called. Yeah, I have no issues at all, so we'll go with Madhu Miller. Tyagi. Oh, follows the batter who smashes it away, and Shub, well, it looks like he's gone with the wind there, doesn't he? There goes Shub with his little pop socks on. A lovely guy. And, of course, he was doing some umpiring last week. Well, this one is clear. I mean, it's not a good delivery. Going for the short stuff. I mean, I even would be looking at this again as I'm the umpire and saying, well, would this one also classify as one short one? Because it would. It could have been a no ball because he's bowled one already. Power play done. Once again in the 40s for the Blinders. 42 without loss. So Tyagi goes short. Gets walloped. Need something to happen here, United Budapest. Once again, they put the Budapest Blinders into bat, which I always feel is a very strange chase. And not a good start. A little tickle. That will go all the way to the boundary. Lovely shot from Stefan Gooch. I mean, Gucci, we've seen the power from him when he's hitting the ball straight. He's smashing the ball away. And then here, just a little tickle off the pads. 4 runs. So nicely played. That one gets played away. It's a lovely shot. Turning on the style is Stefan Gooch. Remember, scored a lovely shot earlier. Stefan made a superb half century earlier. I say superb when he had a lot of chances, didn't he, to get him out. They couldn't get him out. They kept dropping him. He made 76 and he goes big again. But this time it's a chance and it's been taken. And that's the difference, isn't it? And when you think back, I'm just talking about chances and the chances he gave. He was dropped on 3 occasions. And this is the difference. Going back to that match, he was dropped in 20, 36 and 43. But this time, he's caught on 25. 1 chance given and taken. And it is Vinov that takes the catch. That's what makes the difference. And that's where the likes of the Debrecen Vikings ultimately 11 compared to the likes of United Shalard Budapest. That's where you will learn from. If you get a chance, if a good player gives you a chance, you've got to take it. And that is a really good, sharp catch to remove Stefan just when he was starting to look good. And that's the way also it goes sometimes. You know, Stefan, so many chances last time, went on to score 70. This time, he gives one, what probably you would say is half a chance, because it's such a great catch from Vinov. And sometimes you get no chances, you get no luck. And that will be Stefan who will go. He does take him past 400 runs though in the series, and I'm pretty sure there's plenty more to come from him. So he'll go for 25 of just 11 deliveries. So Mehta, who bowled very well in the last match as well, gets his wicket. And this is going to be a wide. And we'll get a chance to see Ashankar Willigamagate. So he comes up with the order before the Centurion, Daniel Akbar. An opportunity for Ashankar to get in the runs again. He starts the day with 241 runs. Hasn't had the opportunity to bat until now. Okay, is high up in the air. And, well, my money's on the fielder because it's Vinoth and he'll take it. And Ashanka Weligamage will not add any runs and he's going to go for a golden duck. And sometimes that's the way it goes. And once again, I don't want to keep going back to it, but you've got to hold your catches when you get a chance because this guy is another man that if you give him a chance, he can score very quickly. But not today. And it's the captain, Vinoth. He's safe hands. Mr. Cool takes the catch. And we're going to see a golden Derek. Hello, Derek. So Ashanka Weligamage, he's waiting a long time to have a bat. And when he gets his opportunity, he gets no joy as he hits it high up in the air. Goes a long way up from Ashanka. But a very good catch taken there by, once again, Vinoth. And, well, it is 2-2. Problem is, it won't be a hat-trick because there was that wide from Mehta. So technically, you could say it'd be one of those fake hat-tricks, couldn't you, if he gets it? So Weligamage goes first ball. And that means that we now will see Daniel Akbar come out. And now he goes high in the air. He could go first ball. He will go first ball. Well, how the cookie crumbles. And Daniel Akbar, who was the Centurion, and way back in match number 37, 110 of 33, will go first ball. Mehta has taken 3. It is not, don't get excited, it is not a hat-trick. And the reason it's not a hat-trick because there was that wide ball in there. So the over goes 4-4, wicket wide, wicket. And so this is the catch, and what a good catch it is as well. And it is Kasir Ahmed that takes the catch. 2 golden ducks. And now, well, hang on a minute here. Now he is on the hat-trick. So this would be a hat-trick. He has taken 3 and 3 legal deliveries, but unfortunately for him, he did bowl a wide. This over has gone 4-4. Wicket wide, wicket, and down the leg side, wide. Maybe he's going to go back to what he did before. Anyway, that's not a good delivery to Madhav Nayak. Maybe we'll be feeling just perhaps a little bit of pressure. It's good delivery, well played, and doesn't take the run either because that's very good fielding from Madhu Miller. Puts the pressure on, doesn't allow them to take the single. End of the over. And just like that, things change slightly. 52 for 3. As we see 3 wickets to fall in the over. Well bowled. I'm just going to leave this out here. We like to do new things on the network. And we're going to leave this out there. We'll come back to this a few times. Where do you think the ball is? So have a look. Have a think. Where do you think the ball is here? 1, 2 or 3. A bit of fun. Just for fun. In the last match of the day. We'll come back to that a few times. So get your guesses in. And maybe we can get the robot involved. And you can check that out on the social media as well. You'll see that's on Instagram. So where do you think the ball is? We will give you the answer a bit later. So come on. Get your thinking hats on. Goes for the shot, does Ghani. Ghani now becomes quite important. Ghani normally, Abbas Ghani's the batter who, while he's there, is early on, it's like, it's okay, I'm the guy who tries to get you the quick runs in the power play. You guys then stick around while I hit 20, 30 quick runs to go. Now he might have to change the way he bats. Madhav Nayak, though, I think this is a great opportunity for him to shine. It's made for his sort of innings. The runs are on the board. He's not a massive hitter of the ball, but he will play shots. He's got all the shots. And he's quick between the wickets as well. You bowl him a bad ball and put it away. Where he's really good, and watch out for it if he's in there long enough, is playing those, what I call those sexy cricket shots. He's playing the ramp shot. He can play it really well. He really does expose the fielding side. And this is a big swing and a miss. Wonder how close this is. I think he manages to keep his foot in. Dara Peretti coming on the bowl here. Goes for the big shot. He's outside here. Plays the shot. And yeah, he does slide the foot in. That's good technique from Ghani. Well bowled, really well bowled from Dara Peretti. Hasn't he been on a different level here today? And I know that the teams from Portugal, Sweden, of course here Hungary, will be getting their squads in for the ECIs this weekend. Okay, in the air, the fielder gets under it, takes a catch. Is another one that goes to Ghani. He goes as well. Wickets falling pretty quickly. So that was Ghani not able to play that role. So he goes for the sort of scores he would normally score, but then normally other batters keep going. So he will fall. It's another good catching. I mean, it is so important, isn't it? And Madhu Miller takes the catch off the bowling of Dara. So the top four all back in the shed. And all happened with that one sensational over from Mehta with 3 wickets fell in. So though they've got the runs on the board, now this is where the other batters, and this is one thing I was having a chat with Ali Farasat about earlier, saying the one issue that you sometimes have when you got batters on song is that you don't get other batters to get the opportunity, which sometimes in a match like this, you now need to call upon them to give you something. And let's see if Amjad Aziz can get some sort of partnership going here with Manav Nayak. Manav, he did get a knock earlier. He made 27 of 10. That was when the Blinders put 189 on the board against the Royal Falcons, who struggled to get to 76, a win by 113 runs for the Blinders. Still got batters out there. The question is that a lot of them may not have had too much practice. Slow drifting delivery from Dara Peretti. And that's the end of the over. Just 1 run conceded and picks up the wicket as well. So 54 for 4. And these are the groups of the European Cricket Championships happening in Spain. The Euros of cricket in the beautiful province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga. It will be Casamania taking the world by storm once again. And of course, the teams that are going to be taking part in the ECIs here, the home team Hungary, they're in Group D. We're going to see Sweden in Group C, and also the likes of Portugal, who are going to be in that Group F where Scotland are. So it'd be good to see those teams come together. And of course, this is, I think, very important for them in their preparations for the Euros of cricket coming up. And I think we're going to see the likes of Hungary, Portugal and Sweden. I think we're going to see some fantastic matches here. In the air, gone, caught, no problems whatsoever. Dara Peretti takes the catch. It will be the end of Manav Nayak. He tries to go over the top, and he's not going to be able to. It's another wicket. And, well, Mehta at the moment, he is on fire. That is his 4th. And what a great bit of bowling this is. We have seen some 5-wicket hauls on the European Cricket Network. And we have a graphic for it as well. We can show you the last time that we saw 5 wickets. And Mehta, well, he's got 5 deliveries to see if he can get a 5-er here. At the moment, he's 4 wickets. Conceded 10 runs. Here we go. 5-wicket Hall of Fame. You can see some big names on there. We saw Jamkala Fernando take 6 for 13. We also saw Cosmin Savoyu took 5 for 34. In those 2 in Romania. We saw a couple in Sweden. Will we see one here? This one just slightly over-pitched as it gets played away. Batters want to come back for 2 and they'll make it. I don't think Mehta will mind that. He's bowling to the captain, Ali Farasat. who is out there because of the last wicket that fell. That one of Nayak. Went for 1 or 3 deliveries caught by Daraparetti. So Mehta goes short, and this one's beautifully played. Gets it in the gap, and the fielder's not going to stop this. That's going to be runs. And Jack Murrell is the man who's trying to cut that one off. Don't forget the part Jack played in that, that epic encounter against the Debican Vikings Ultimate 11. I mean, he's 19 of 10. And those 2 big sixes in that 9th over of the bowling of Abdullah was crucial in that victory. Won that one with 2 balls to go by 4 wickets. What a match that was, the closest we had in the day. Hit aggressively along the ground and having a shy because the batter backing up a little bit too far. That's Amjad Aziz. And Tayagi makes the stop. Well, backed up. Keeping the squeeze on here now then. Keeping the squeeze on. Mehta just goes a little, looks like he, don't know what Mehta did here, but when he bowled, it's almost like he's gone over on his ankle a little bit. Don't know if you catch any of this. He certainly did something to his foot. I don't know if you get a chance to see this again. So he bowls, and then, ow! Oh, yeah, ouchie. And then he bowls this one down leg side. So Luke trying to finish his spell. Oh, that was nasty. Almost went, well, he went right over on that ankle. Ball to go in his spell. Can he get the fifer? And finishes with a dot. And that will be the end of the over. 6 overs down. And it is 61 for 5. And this is what we were asking people. We had this up. Said, just for fun, where do you think the ball is? We give you 3 options. 1, 2, or 3. What do you think, folks? So where's the ball? Where do you reckon? We had some guesses already in the chat. A few people are getting involved. So where do you think the ball is in that one? Remember, that is up there on the Instagram as well. Check it out. Have a go. What do you reckon? Little paddle, but straight to the fielder. No runs. Asking a question. And nothing from the umpire. The wicketkeeper is very, very excited about this. And I get the feeling there is, I think there is a touch. I think there definitely is a touch. Yeah. Now, the umpire's not seen this, but I think there's definitely a touch there. But the umpire's not going to get the advantage, or doesn't have the advantage to see that second time round. And Daraparetti was sure that he's had his man. So Ali Farasat is going to get, I think he's going to get a huge let off there. And that was off the bowling of Dara. Swing and a miss. As this one cannons into the keeper, to Anil Patnaik. And you can see Anil was saying, come on, can you not check? Fortunately, we don't review things like caught behinds. Mainly all line reviews only, and if the umpires want to check if a catch has been taken cleanly or checking the boundary, we haven't gone down that route. But yeah, I think he edges that into the gloves of the keeper. And this one gets drifted, chase on. Does he get enough of it? He doesn't. They will think about, but only think about coming back for 2. They might think now even more, but no, it gets tidied up by Mehta. And Daraparetti just saying, take it easy. He's going to be a bit disappointed that he doesn't get that second wicket, because certainly did look like there was a bit of edge on that one, but It is the end of 7 overs. It'll be 64 for 5. And this is what will be coming up tomorrow. The international men's T20 action continues in Malta. Malta taking on Luxembourg, and Luxembourg versus France. So it'd be nice to see Luxembourg in action there. And I wonder if our dancing thing is going to be playing. And in the Netherlands, it's going to be match number 2. They've got a match a day there, and the women's T20Is when the Netherlands take on Thailand. Thailand, of course, were victorious against Scotland today. This one will be too wide as Ahmed comes onto ball. Kasir Ahmed. I don't know if you can hear the train horn in the background there. Well, I think that's the signal for the blinders maybe to switch gear and get going. But it's swinging and missing at the moment here as Ahmed gets the ball in the right areas. The difference bowling a better length makes as well. You see so far the bowling from the United Shalada. But that one over, wasn't there? One ever called a magical over from Ravindran that went for 21. Other than that, nice and tight. This is called wide. Bit of a protest from the bowler. But umpire Steve having none of it. This is, it's out on the leg side. Fielder comes across and does really well. Standards. Captain leading the way. And, patrolling the boundary beautifully. Doesn't let this go through. This is going to be such a contest, you know. Such a contest. If they can get to that 100, maybe push on a bit. 110 score. I mean, they've got to go some to do it. But if they could, it makes it interesting. Ain't gone. This time, I think he edges the wide ball. I think this probably would have been called, you know, Ali Farasat. And maybe he was lucky not to be given out when it looked like he edged one behind on 7. But this time, no doubt, I think it was going to be called a wide. He tries to guide it to the boundary. He gets it wrong. He's disgusted with himself, but he will have to go. And this time, no mistakes behind the stumps from Patanaik. Ali Farasat, the captain, goes for 8 of 8 deliveries. And Ahmed just getting the wicket. As I was saying, it's all about where you put the ball. All right, that one's a little bit wider, but they've targeted and carried on to get the ball religiously outside the off stump, get the batters to make the mistake, get them to make the false hits. They've got the field that's set, and the fielders haven't let the bowlers down, have they? They've taken the catches. Goes for the big hit. Well, there's a man who, well, he's coming in a little bit lower than we saw him before. And he made 33 of 16. Then Rahul Goyal. And so they've still got batters that can score runs and score quickly. Up in the air and, oh, doesn't carry. Oh, agonisingly close as Madhu Miller just trying to hit what I think is an impossible shot really on the back foot there. And Gohal, bowler almost gets the wicket. Goes back to Aziz. Who, wow, oh, this one almost takes the wicket keeper out. And if you're wondering if it's a good idea to wear a helmet when you're standing back, well, maybe it is. Because just watch this one. It hits the deck and it just, watch how this takes off. Oh, look at that. And it's got the whole helmet on. And Neil Patanaik, and that's probably why they're going the wrong way, aren't they? There's those 3 wickets from the over from Mehta, and as soon as those wickets fall down, they just haven't been able to get going again. 69 for 6 at the end of 8. Budapest Blinders have won 7 straight matches on the spin. And this could be a wide, and no wide. So it is Alam. Comes on the ball. Let's have a look. And okay, I think that's umpire's call by saying that just sneaks it in. Well, nothing wrong with this one. Good delivery. One thing I'm thinking here, and that's about my preserving these runs. There's a retire out here. They're retiring Aziz out. And I like this. This is good captaincy. It's brave captaincy, but it's good captaincy. And Aziz has just not been able to get anything going. And Amjad has played and missed. He's done his best, but he's faced 10 balls and only got 2, so he's going to be retired out. And that means the new batter comes out will be Ali Almaz. Yeah, captain's always reluctant to make that call because thing is though, it's not about friendship, it's not about being unpopular or popular, it's about a team decision. And the team decision there is that, well, maybe Ali Almaz can get hold of a few here. I was going to say that I like to see my third man back because of the pace that's been bowled here. And anything that's cracked, well, this is on top of me. Oh, just misses. Well, that's why you make that decision. There you go. A lot of people may not like it. And it makes sense, doesn't it? You've got a batter who, you know, we all have those days when we're just not at our best for whatever reason. And you can see that Amjad Aziz, he couldn't get anything out the middle. New batter comes in. The proof is in the pudding. First one, smash for 6. And now he gets a gunny ball on the legs. It's been called a no ball by square. And Steve is wanting it. Now it gets called. Let's have a look at this. And yeah, I think that's correct. He shouldn't be bowling that high. And Steve says no ball. So free hit coming up. And just by changing the strikers, getting a retired out, new batter out, the 6 being hit. Alarm now under a bit of pressure. Free hit. And loses his shape. That's a good delivery. That's where Alarm started off bowling when he started this over. Just squeezing that ball in. Once again, folks, it's that just outside that off-stump corridor. Not over pitch, slightly shorter, getting it through. And difficult to get away, aren't they? And that's well hit. And it will be runs. How many? That's the question. Does it go all the way? No signal coming from the fielder, so we might have to look at this again. Hits this really well. And it will be, I think 4. I think 4 runs. Yeah, cuatro carreras signal. It's the over that the Budapest Blinders needed, isn't it? It all happens in the ninth, they say. 12 have come off Alarm. We've seen a 6 from Ali Almaz and now Goyal. He gets a good one away. And this one is into his pads. And they look to go 2, do they? In comes the throw. And, wow, that's not a way to stop it. They'll get the 2. He tries to stop this with his foot, Alarm. And, well, that would have had alarm bells ringing. I'll tell you that. Not the way to do it. Okay, 83 for 7. Maintain if they can get to 100 sort of score. So I said they'll take some doing. Well, they're doing it, aren't they? That one will help. As that over goes for 14. So who bowls the last here? They will go back to Ahmed. So Kasir Ahmed to bowl the last over. He'll be trying to do the same thing as before, just outside the off. High in the air, should be taken. It's Madhu Miller, and it will be taken. So another wicket. Yilmaz came. He did hit a 6 of his very first ball. And well, he does help to get the acceleration going. It's a big difference though, isn't it? 7 off 3 deliveries. And the third one getting him out to the likes of Amjad Aziz, who was out there for 10 balls and only scored 2. So that's why you have to make those difficult calls. And that will be the end though of Yilmaz. So he'll go 7 of those 3 balls. Well caught again by Madhu. So Waheed is the new batter. He's going to get a wide. And, well, he's not going to get a wide because it must have clipped a bit of the pad on the way through. The batter doesn't seem to think so. And there's the signal from Steve saying, yeah, it does. I didn't see it first time myself, I have to say. And it's very difficult to tell, but the umpire's in the best position for it. This is not going to be another swing and a miss. Great over so far from Ahmed. It's well struck. And, oh, well, they're going to get this. Oh, he gets lucky. He gets so lucky there. They will get a few extras. And, okay, just making a check here. Checking this. So, all right, let's go upstairs and have a look. So, keep an eye on this. So, here comes a throw. Oh, it's very close, isn't it? Very close. Can we slow that down at all? Let's see. Is the bat in the air or not? No, it's down. I think he's okay. Yeah, it's worth having a look. Not out will be the decision. So they will get the cheeky second. 85, couple of balls to go. And this one will go all the way. Balle. Ginna zona. Shika lagya. Cameron Waheed. That'll do nicely in the 90s. And is that the end of it? I thought there was one ball to go. Yeah, there is one ball to go. Come on, Bago. Get the jariya. Ik ball regi hai. Khoro shaka maar de. Well, he's saying, come take me. Oh, come on, get on with it. It's a ball to go. Now he wants to get rid of his helmet. Oh, dear. So, there will be a ball to go. Okay, we're in the 90s. We'd love to get another away. And it could be a corner bowled. Should be. And it will be. So well done. That's well bowled. Qasir Ahmed, he'll finish with 3 for 12. The score will finish with 91 for 8. So 92 will be the target. So a team that, and we've said this before, that have been scoring a lot of runs. There's that wicket again. And they're gonna fall shy of the 100 this time. But I've said this before and I will say it again and I maintain it. Against the United Shalad Budapest. Let me talk with you. Let me talk. Anyway, against the likes of United Shalad Budapest, if you get the openers, and of course we're talking about their captain, Vinod Ravindran, and also the man that's been in great form at the moment, Ashwin Darapareddy, 2 player of the match performances from him today already. Get them, then you're in the match, and that's what the Budapest Blinder openers will be trying to do. As we have a look at these highlights, and it started off in the way that we expect, as Abbas Ghani was hitting some biggies. And Stefan Guchel also, both men quickly moved on to the score of 25. But something had to give, and this is a difference, I suppose, between teams that are established and are not on debut compared to some of the teams that we have seen on debut. They take their chances. Unless they're having a bad day, they take their chances. And that's what we saw here. Chances were taken. That was another flash, quick one from Darapareddy. This one from the captain, Ali Farosat, just guiding it into the gloves of the keeper, Anil Patnaik, and that's what they did so well. They took their chances, and we've said this so many times, Blinders, they're a team that are made up of talented players. If you give them an opportunity, they hurt you. And one thing that United Shalad Budapest haven't done in this match is they haven't given those opportunities, and they just continued their good form, and they were just polished, weren't they, all the way through from the start to the end. They never got flustered with the start that Abbas Ghani and Stefan Gooch gave. And even though Vinod Ravindran, the captain, went for 21, do you think he was mooching around? Do you think he thought, okay, fine? No, his shoulders didn't go down, and he gave 110% in the field. And they restrict the very powerful Budapest Blinders to that score of 91. 91 for 8. Let's have a look, like I said, at the top of the order, 25 from Ghani, 25 from Gucci, but then it went all wrong. There was 2 golden ducks for Asanka Wilagamage and Daniel Akbar. Daniel Akbar, of course, the man who made the century earlier. And then there was that retirement, which I think helped them get those extra runs as Amjad Aziz just couldn't get going. They got the retirement in, and Ali Yamash did at least hit one big six, and Cameron Wahid hit a six as well towards the end just to get them into the 90s. There's the bowling figures there. I think that one very expensive over from Vinath Ravindran. He went for 21 and we weren't to see him again. But great bowling there from Mehta. That was absolutely superb. And then right at the end there, Kasir Ahmed as well, bowling brilliantly. 3 for 12. Fantastic effort from the United team. But are they going to stay united and go all the way and win this one? They need 92. But the Budapest Blinders, I can tell you something, they're going to be up for this. They're going to be firing in and running in and trying to pick up the early wickets that they need to ensure that they stay unbeaten. It's going to be a great finish to this one. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return in around about 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the final match of the day here, day 8 in Budapest in Hungary. This is the GB Oval, and GB, well maybe, well I'd love to get a golden ball and say it's the golden ball oval. We could do, you know. Is it that sort of score, 92? It's going to be tense. I think the two openers, Vinod Ravindran and the captain and Ashwin Tarapareddy are going to try and get on with this. But, oh, well, Tarapareddy is half asleep. He's watching this one go by. Just have a look at Tarapareddy here. I don't think he's woken up. He's saying he's giving his apologies here now. But Vinod is away. Tarapareddy is just ball watching. And then he's got to get his skates on to get to the other side. Vinod gets off the mark. Hands the strike back now to Tarapareddy. The bowler is Mohandas, who bowled very well in the last match. Bowled beautifully, got the ball in the right areas. Picked up wickets, didn't he? Took 3 for 5. He got the player of the match award. Pipping Stefan Gooch to it, who made 76, not out. Daniel Akbar is the man who stays behind the stumps. Oh, this is just, well, a ludicrous attempted shot. I mean, he plays the shot, but Corey would be putting his hair out, thinking, well, why? Why go for a risky shot like this when you got this field? I mean, you're not gaining anything. There's nobody there. I can understand it. Tarapareddy's got 2 player of the match performances. Well, maybe he's just oozing with confidence and feels that he can play any shot at the moment. Yeah, this one's down the ground. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat. Doesn't sound too good when this gets hit. I'm pretty sure he's going to... Yeah, there he is. He's having a good look at this. And straight away, I thought he was going to go over to the umpire guru and say, I think the bat's a bit knackered here. So both batters off the mark. It's going to be tense, isn't it? Here we go. Send it behind us again. There's that in swinging. Oh, it's a misfield. And this is all about the pressure created by the batters running hard. And it'll take 2. Yeah, Chris Smith making a good point. He's saying it looks like it's got pretty dark and overcast there. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say any threatening dark clouds, just a bit of cloud cover. Very humid, very sticky. Oh, beaut. Absolute Jaffa. Absolute Jaffa from Mohandas. I mentioned before, sweaty palms. Yeah, you know, everything is moist because of the humidity. And you just feel it's one of those days that you feel that you need a heavy shower in the night just to freshen things up. I mean, it's been very warm here today. But certainly, you know, it's not that calm before the storm sort of thing. This is in the air. It's a big moment. And he gets taken. Look at the joy. There's a lot of joy because Vinod Ravindran has gone. And look at the blinders. They're up and about. That's the big one. That is the big one. The air horn is being blown because they get the wicket. So that's the celebrations from the blinders. They get one of the big wickets. And once again is the wicket of the captain, Vinod Ravindran. So he hasn't quite got going. And who's the man who takes the catch? Yeah, there he is. Manav Nayak. He was in the right position, wasn't he, in that match against the typical Vikings Ultimate 11 when they got that big wicket for Ali Nawaz, and he's in the right position here again. So captain will go. He's going to be disappointed. He would know that his wicket was probably pretty key. So it goes for 3 or 4. So maybe those overthrows worked in their favour. So Mohandas gets the big wicket. Good catch by Nayak. Hasn't he been superb in the field? That was also the end of the over. So first over complete and 4 on the board for 1. So every time they're not getting the rate they require, the rate goes up. And that's the other thing that United Chelana Budapest would be aware of. Remember, they beat the Budapest Blinders in the Eliminator game last year to book their place in the final. The final, when they got there, they were blown away by the Royal Tigers. But, oh, well, this is a superb delivery. I just think it's too good. It's too good for everything. It beats Peretti amazingly. I can't believe it doesn't hit the stumps. Let's see this again. Yeah, it's too good. It beats him. How it doesn't clip the stumps, I'll never know. I think the bowler needs to not be running in front of the umpire as well. Got to make sure he doesn't do that. What a peach of a delivery that was from Cameron Waheed. So Waheed once again. That one's a little bit too short. It doesn't get as much of this as he would like. Peretti be disappointed, but he's bowling with some wheels here, is Waheed. There's going to be pressure here. It's going to be a pressure match, that is for sure. Yeah, Dave is saying murky. Yeah, it's a little bit murky, but humid, really humid. And I think a few people are saying that maybe a bit of rain. Yeah, there could be a bit of rain here in the night. It's certainly it's heavy enough, but at the moment I don't see any threatening clouds as Waheed charges in again. Short delivery, drop the bat and off to go. Waheed gets a throw in. Oh wow, how close was this? This is going to be a battle, isn't it? This is going to be a gritty one right to the end. He goes on the hit. Let's see where Peretti is. Oh, it would have been so close. Would have been so close. Peretti. He'll feel that he missed out on one short boundary shot, the ball before, the short one on his leg. So he's looking to clip it away. They've got nobody back on the leg side boundary. Oh, that's a cracking shot. And forget about the leg side boundary. This has gone for 6 over the backward point area. What a hit this is. He gives himself some room. He absolutely lashes it. And that's flat 6. Peretti trying to release some of the pressure. Score gets doubled with just that one shot. Peretti, key again, isn't he? Already has picked up 2 player of the match performances here today. 31 of 12 in the win against the Royal Falcons. And then he took 32 for 18 and also took 2 for 2 in that win against Ultimate 11. Short, and that will be creamed. You can't be bowling there, and that's the one that he missed out on before. Ginna sona shakka lag gaya. Swad aa gaya shot there ke 6 runs. बहुत बढ़िया बैटिंग की है आज अश्विन परेडी ने 2 वारी मैच इन्हें जिताया अपनी टीम ਲਈ 2 ਵਾਰੀ प्लेयर द मैच परफॉर्मेंसेस ਇਹਨੂੰ ਮਿਲੀਆਂ ਤੀਸਰੀ ਵਾਰੀ ਕਰ ਸਕਦਾ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ ਇਹ ਆ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡਾ ਮੈਚ 2 ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਬਰਦਸਤ ਟੀਮਾਂ ਹੰਗਰੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛਾ ਕੰਟੈਸਟ ਚੱਲਦਾ Waheed once more good pace and just about I'm just wondering here I mean he runs right across just watch the follow through the bowler this is something that he's got to be careful with I mean he's running right across the right across the umpire can't be doing that and I think the Steve will probably have a chat with him and say okay come on I'm liking your bowling I'm liking it I'm liking your fire do me one favour don't be running in front of me because if there is a little snick or if he wants the OB he can't give it he's in his way the table there tells you the story the Blinders undefeated so far sitting at the top United Shalard are looking to stay right behind them okay they will go back to Mohandas 18 for 1 no run Gucci makes the stop Sandeep I wonder if they're probably even thinking to say, okay, look, we've got this over from Sandeep Mohandas. They may go with spin straight away in the form of Manav Naik while the runs are on the board. But do we just try and play out Mohandas? So, Ahmed, I think his role here in this partnership is pretty key. He'd be looking just to stay there. hit the bad ball away himself, but tried to provide Dara Peretti with the support. But Dara Peretti, I think the way he plays Sandeep Mohandas here could be pretty key. Does he stay super aggressive and risk giving his wicket away, or is he happy to just see him off and then go after some of the other bowling? Still nobody on the leg side, so he can't go down the leg side to the left-hander. Got to attack the off stump. Chance. Taken. That's a wicket. That's a big one. That's the one they wanted. The field gets set. It gets cracked. But Abbas Ghani makes no mistakes. Ashwin Dara Peretti goes. And with that, you'd have to say the Budapest Blinders in front. Big moment. He wants it. He goes for it. But he hits it flat. Doesn't get under it. He's travelling. But a great technique there from Abbas. He takes the catch. It is 19 for 2. And, well, like that, now somebody has got to do something special here. Dara Peretti, he's not going to be around to win you the match this time. Good catch from Abbas. And that's exactly what I was talking about with Mohandas. Do you just, I mean, it's all in hindsight now, but do you just take that decision and say, not going to lose my wicket to Sandeep Mohandas? We know he's the threat. Let me stay here. Let's see him through here. We're okay where we are. We can get the acceleration in later. Dara Peretti wants to go for it. Doesn't get it right. Doesn't get the elevation. Gives the chance. It gets taken. That's what good teams do. They take their chances. That's why they win matches. Just an optimistic swing here now from Alam, who comes out. So Ahmed Alam. Certainly a busy Monday on the old train front, isn't it? The trains have been making some noise here today. Bit of a field change here. Third man comes up so that mid-wicket and long on can go back. And I think he gets this in the gap, does he? Yeah, it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And not going to go down without a fight. And maybe that's the plan here for United Shalada Budapest, saying, well, look, if we can hit enough sixes, we win the match. If we try and pace ourselves and push the single here and there, the more balls that we face, the more cautious we are, maybe we give the opportunity to the Blinders to get in on us. 25 for 2. Last ball from Sandeep Mohandas. Alam just looks like he wants to attack. Well, you waste this one really if you stand still. It's the end of the over. If he just stood still here, it would have been a wide. And you take that, but he doesn't. So just have a look at the two power plays. The Blinders, they were off to a flyer, weren't they? I should say they were off to a blinder. 42 without loss. 25 here at the moment, but it's all about, well, okay, they've seen Sandeep Mohandas off. We put this up there early, we'll give you the answer. A lot of people, 2 seems to be the favourite answer at the moment. So is it 1, 2 or 3? Come and have a go. Put your answer in there. A lot of people on the chat at the moment. Great to have you all on board. I hope you've had a fantastic day. What a day it has been on the European Cricket Network. Plenty of cricket for you. 8 matches you've had in the day. This will bounce in front of Abbas, who fires the throw in. Hungry is the likes of this man in front of us there, Abbas Ghani. He's hungry for action, hungry for a win. The Blinders, they want to maintain that 100% record. They want to win 3 in the day, but so do United Shalada Budapest. They've had 2 wins out of 2 today as well. That's hit pretty well. It's going to go in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. So, Amjad Alam gives himself a bit of room, and he does actually very well here. I thought he's going to take himself away from the shot, but even though he goes down the leg side, he gets plenty of bat onto it. So 4 runs. that rate stays behind that 10 mark, and as long as it stays behind there, they'll always feel they're in this match. So, swing and a miss as Wahid continues. I just thought maybe that they would have perhaps gone with spin here, because I suppose while you've got runs to play within the board, you've got those options. I mean, if this over went mental, then spin becomes a bit of a gamble. Wahid. Just playing a little bit too early here, Alam. I think if he needs to just wait for it, get himself in a better position. He looks, he's well built for the job, isn't he? Looks like an ox. Have a look at the flags there. No wind at all. Hot, sticky, humid. It's been a very hot day here today. This one catches him. They'll take one. So, very quick. Bowling with some pace here. Come on, Wahid. And as long as he can keep the control, it's going to be difficult to get away. Yeah, I know. Once again, I normally say at the end of the day, but I'll say here now, the umpires. Big shout out to you guys. It's been a long day for the umpires, and they've done a great job. Guri, Steve, Cecil, James as well earlier on in the day. Well done to our men in black, and it's been hot and sticky for them as well. Led by Tyrone Peters. That's a clever shot. It's a really good shot. The chase is on for the fielder, but he can't get there. That's a delightful shot from Kasir Ahmed. He hasn't faced too many deliveries, and for him to play this shot here, that's quite outstanding. And what a good cricketer he is as well, because don't forget, he's the impact he had with his bowling when he took 3 for 12. That's a nice shot right at the end of the over. And as long as they keep getting those boundaries, they'll feel that they're staying in this match. So 35 for 2, the rate stays still at under the 10 mark. You see, they got off to a good start, and they sort of went down a little, now back on the way up. But look at the start, you see. I mean, from the Budapest Blinders, often we do say just because the team gets up to a cracking start doesn't mean that's the way it will stay. And certainly seeing that is a good example of that. Okay, here we go. This is where we see one of Nayak come on to bowls, the young spinner. Crafty little bowler, clever bowler. He took 3 for 20 in the win against the Ultimate 11. And we scored some runs in the early match as well. Well, Alam wants to go for a big one. Almost sneaks it underneath him. Alam doesn't look like a batter who's going to dance down the track. I think he wants to try and play from inside his crease. Okay, hits this, and oh, almost fingertips. Fingertips. And that was the captain, Ali Farasat, gets fingertips to it. And they do stop the ball going to the boundary, so Alam gets a single. Ahmed plays that little dinky shot of his again, but the field well set for it, no run. I think Manav Nayak will be looking, having seen him play that shot, saying, okay, how can I get him to come out to me? How can I get him to come after this ball? He'll be trying to dangle this out there to get him out of his crease. One. Same again. Dot balls are gold dust. Nothing getting past me, says Stefan Gooch. He's like a brick wall out there, saying, this wall was built and it's staying here. You ain't getting through it. Oh, that's a line shot, but there's a fielder sweeping out there. They'll get one. They've got the field and the angles just right here. And this is where the captain, Ali Farasat, the wicket keeper, they all play a big part. Daniel Akbar. What a day it's been here. We've seen some great bit of bowling. We've seen some great catching. We've seen an amazing shot being played. And now we can see this amazing battle here at the end. They're the sort of ones that if you back yourself, you take. That's a difficult one for the keeper or the bowler to get to. And I think you've just got to back yourself to try and take those. Let's have a look at the upcoming events. Of course, cricket happening here in Hungary. Remember, we got this weekend after finals day on Friday, the ECIs, with Sweden, Portugal join Hungary. We've got cricket started today in the Netherlands. Good start there from Thailand. Good win from them. Medina Cup wins for Malta and for France today. And don't forget Czech Republic coming up, as well as Portugal. Night series in Portugal. And also, we do it all again in Switzerland, the European Cricket Series, as well as the European Cricket Internationals. And all building up, of course, to the big one, starting on the 25th of September, the European Cricket Championships, the Euros of cricket. So plenty of cricket coming up, plenty of dates to put in your diary. What a good over that was from Nayak. Only 2 from it, 37 for 2. This is where you could fall behind. So Ali Almaz, the man who has taken a hat-trick in this series along with Ali Nawaz, comes on the bowl. This is where you've got to get going again, because the rate, look, 1 good over. It went from under 10 now to 11. So 2 batters will feel under pressure here to get going here. Ahmed, we want to get a few out the slot. And that's the pressure shot. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Because of that one fantastic over from Nayak, well, only 2 come from it. Now they're under the cosh. Now they're feeling, okay, we need a boundary. They're feeling they've got to do something to get that boundary. He likes to cut. So they're not giving him the cutting opportunity. So he's got to try and manufacture something else. And it's another dot. Well, dots now are a killer. Gold dust. Bit of gold dust here at the GB Oval. Let's have a look at, I mean, there was a boundary at the end of the 4th over, and then it's been 0-1, 0-0, 1-0, and now 3 zeros in this one as well. 3 dots. Comes out, and he's going to get just a single. Well, what that does to, at least, it changes the strike over, so maybe Alam can get a few big shots in here. So just a single. So 10 balls, 3 runs, just like that. You're back in the blinders again. It's going to be just a single. Yeah, they're not panicking, you can see. That was Ghani saying, yaar panic kyun kar rahe hai? Kuch nahi hoya, single na nahi game jitni. Can't win it with singles, don't panic. Stay calm. And what's going on here, I think? Well, what's happening here? I'm not sure what's going on here. Once again, there's protocols here. I don't know if he's asked the umpire. He's saying the bat is busted. And I think this bat has snapped in 2. I wonder if we get a chance to have a look at this bat. I think it's absolutely cracked in the middle. Shub's having a look. Shub, show us. Show us. Well, there you go. Well, I think that one, I don't think the umpire needs to look at that one. I think that is well and truly busted. Nice shot, but there's a fielder out there, and they've got to pressure him. And he gets a good throw in right into the gloves. And that's Manav Nayak. Oh, what a pickup he's been. End of the over. They've basically gone on a gone slow. They can't get out of the 30s. Well, they just get to 40 there now. It's 40 for 2 after 6. They've got wickets in hand, so they can't be falling further behind here. That rate has now gone to 13. Few interesting facts. This day in 1958, the first parking meter was installed in England. And that's where it all went wrong. And, in 2019, German autocar maker Volkswagen ended the production of the Beetle, the first model of which had been introduced in 1938. And on this day, back in 1949, Sunil Gavaskar, the Indian cricketer, was born. So happy birthday to Sunil. Maybe he's tuning in. What do you reckon? If he is, come on everybody, wish him happy birthday. Back to the action. Well bowled. It's Abazghani in the attack now. Need a big over, need a magical over, need to get going somewhere. It's all dots at the moment. So you saw that there was a retired out there. That's why there was that delay. So Ahmed gets retired out. Jack comes out and he plays this one down. So I don't think he was going that badly, to be honest. I think he was unlucky. He played some nice shots. But gets retired out, does Kasir. 10 of 13. So Jack is the man that comes out to join Alam. That Murrah. Comes Ghani. Into the deck. They're pushing and they'll get nothing. They don't go. They don't take the single. Got to happen, hasn't it, sooner or later? They were with it, weren't they? They kept going with it. They were with it up until around about the end of that fourth over. But then, well, it seems to be the spin. And the man who started it all off has a chance to take the catch. He just can't get there. Just falls short of him. They're going to take the 2 on. He's going to be in trouble here. He's gone. There was no way he was going to make this. No way. That is crazy. That's silly running. You don't bring the likes of Jack Morrell in to run him out. And I don't think it's just all Alam here. Jack goes for this. They go for the shot. Look how slowly he's running here. Just pitter-patter. And then decides to get the accelerator. He's nowhere near. It's not even. Yeah, nowhere near. That's poor cricket. And they retired a man out to get Jack out there. And Jack faces 2 balls. And gets himself run out. And it is once again Manav who gets his name in the book. Was pretty close to taking the catch. The ball drops before him, but then he gets his bearings and then he gets the throw in. Manu is the new batter that comes in. So, yeah, that's a retired out. That's a bit of a waste. This will go bouncing down to Manav Nayak. He gets the throw in. Good work there by Abazghani. It's always great to see a quick bowler, or any bowler for that matter, getting behind the stumps, waiting for the throw. That's exactly what he did to get that run out in place. Plays it down, takes a single, tiki-taka, tiki-taka. The last boundary we saw was at the end of the 4th over. What a good over that is from Ghani. Just does the work, gives the ball back to the umpire. Said, "Hello, umpire sahab, mera kam ta ho gaya." This is having a look at what we're going to see at the coming weekend after finals day here. And as I said, we got some international action. Hungary are going to be the host to the likes of Portugal and Sweden. You can see 5 matches on the Saturday, followed by 16 on the Sunday. Myself and Charlie Hunt will be here. Charlie, I believe, has now finally touched down in Hungary and should have made his way to the hotel by now. I think he was having a few issues with some, I don't know what was going on. Charlie was saying seems to be, I don't know, more strikes or something, some sort of industrial action. And it was finding it difficult to get out of the airport. I hope you're back in at the hotel now. Night will continue. Gets played out, no run, and it's going to be an easy run out. Just giving their wickets away here. Giving their wickets away. Full credit to the Budapest Blinders. But there's never a run here. Never a run. I don't even think he's in the picture. No, he's not. Never a run. What are they doing? And that's the end of Alarm. Alarm bells are now ringing for United Shalada Budapest. They are now 5 down. Easy as that. So, who did it go to now? And that's the end. Another run out. Another poor run out, you have to say. That is Alarm who goes. He himself, I mean, they did one retirement out. And I didn't think, I'm going to say it again, I didn't think Kasir Ahmed was doing that bad. I think at least looked like he could play a few shots. This one gets hit down the ground. It's just another single. They're trying to change here. Ever since, again, I repeat, the spin. Manav, who's bowling here now, came on to bowl that 5th over. Only 2 come from it. Then you know the batters are going to have to try and do something. And the pressure takes its toll. And the wickets come. This one's called a wide. It's a tight call. Manav is not happy about it, the young man. Oh, they're not even taking runs with our runs. This is what pressure does. Runs that are there, they're not taking. Runs that aren't there, they're trying to take and getting themselves run out. Manav looks to bowl and just stops himself. Blinders. Looking here to maintain that 100% record. And this one will be another. Yes, well taken. And Manav Nayak, well, doesn't he like it as well? It's another wicket from him. Just holds this back. Look, it's the old wrong one, isn't it? Back of the hand jobby. No power in the shot. And Ashankar Waligamagate takes the catch. And Madhu Miller, he goes, trying to get that boundary that they need. Shankar, hasn't he caught well here today? And hasn't that man bowled well, bowled brilliantly, as Marta now comes in, who will probably be thinking, well, he hits this really hard, and Ashankar makes the stop. Yeah, he'd be thinking, what's happened here today? The man who bowled brilliantly, took 4 wickets, 4 for 18, and he's thinking, what am I doing in here with the pads on, needing to be scoring around 20 runs per over when we restricted the opposition to a score of 91. Appeal, and the umpire has a thing and gives it. A long, hard look. It's another wicket, and, well, Manav Nayak will pick up the second. That's the end of a fantastic spell of bowling. I said it this morning, didn't I, before he came on to bowl in the last match, saying this boy is going to take a lot of wickets here. And, yeah, that is not missing anything. That is plumb. And, yeah, Steve waits and then gives the decision. So another one goes, 47 for 7. Budapest Blinders. This win for the Blinders is so important because what they've shown here is, as a team, even when they don't get the big runs on the board, that they are still able to get a win. And that is important. And well, that's showing that even when you don't play at your best, when you don't bat at your best, you can do it with the bowling. And that's what they've done here with the bowling and the fielding. So, superb this is from them. United Chalad Budapest, in one word, coin toss. You win it, you bat. You win it, you bat. And I think if you bat first, you don't have all of this pressure. Hit pretty well, but will be stopped by the fielder, Ali Yilmaz. And, well, I don't know where the batter is going here. But, yeah, I mean, you got to back yourself, get the runs on the board, and then you put the pressure, you put this sort of pressure on the Budapest Blinders. I think you got to, they try to do things differently. They're a team that relying heavily on Vinoth Ravindran, the captain, and Ashrith Dharaparedi. And if those two don't click, as you've seen again here, there's nobody else. There's nobody else that can really come in and do what some of the other teams have. They haven't got their version of Nawaz Ali. They haven't got their version of like an Abbas Ghani. This is high up in the air, and somebody's got to call it, and it ends up being in between the two fielders, but the throw comes in, and they'll get a couple. I think it's the first time that maybe that run of singles has come to an end. It's all been tiki-taka, but there's been no boom-boom, has there? And Just look, the last boundary came at the end of the 4th over. It's quite incredible, really. And this one's hit pretty well, and it's going to be another one that's out. It's a spicy catch taken by Cameron Wahid. Yeah, got to feel a little bit for the batter here because he looks like he was going to get a boundary. Tyagi. He's hit this hard, but the catch taken. And Tyaghi's another one will go. So the 50 on the board, another wicket. Well, they have gone now, how many? 4.3 overs without a boundary. And that's a really good catch. Tyagi will go. 50 now for 8. And they may, well, way things are going here, they may not even bat all the way. Rajendran is the new batter. In comes Ghani. And this one's been hit pretty well, but once again, the field has been set perfectly. Great captaincy from Ali Parasat as well. He's got the players in the right place. They've stopped balls. They've taken catches. They've put the pressure on. They haven't allowed him. They haven't allowed him to get anything. And United Shalad Budapest will be thinking they had their opportunity. This one will be one for the over. They had their opportunities. They created their opportunities because they themselves as well should take a lot of credit for what they did in the field. After that good start from Stefan Gooch and Abbas Ghani, both scoring 25. The comeback was great. Surab Mehta 4 for 18. Kasir Ahmed 3 for 12. But the batters let them down. This one's going nowhere. Blinders will keep their 100% record in cat-tack because there's just 6 balls to go and too many required. It's been an awesome display from the Blinders. So you have a look at the bowling fingers there. So going into the last over, don't remember we were asking the question of where's the ball and a picture that we had up. I didn't get a chance to see that here because this would be a dot. So yeah, some of the pictures, or one of the pictures that Deanna Oros, the ECN photographer, has taken. So where was the ball? Was it 1, 2 or 3? Take just a little single. So yeah, the question was, where's the ball? I know a lot of people had a little flurry. Well, we can tell you where it was. And the actual answer would have been 3. There you go. There's the ball. So thank you, everybody that took part on that. And if you had to go on Instagram as well. So, well bowled again. And of course, look out for some more photos and some more interviews on the likes of Facebook and the social media. A lot of stuff on there, a lot of great stuff on there. Some of you know normally leave us before we say our goodbyes. Our boundary. Finally, we see a boundary. It is a long time coming. The last one we saw was at the end of the 4th over. And finally, we see another. And it's Rajendran that gets it. With 2 balls to go. So yeah, if you are leaving us, thank you very much for watching. Whether you're watching just here or here in Malta and also tuning into the Netherlands, it's been great to have you with us. It's been a historic day on the European Cricket Network. A big day. 2 matches, of course, in Malta, where we saw Malta and France pick up a victory. We saw Thailand beating Scotland in the women's T20Is, and of course here we've seen a big day. We've seen a great day for the Budapest Blinders. They have once again won 3 matches in the day. That takes some doing, and that's just been too powerful for the opposition. And even in a match where they didn't get past 100, with the bat. They basically put the squeeze on United Chelad Budapest. They got the openers early, and we know once you get the openers of United, then it's very difficult for the other batters to get going. But that's a massive moment there for the Budapest Blinders. They have now gone 8 matches undefeated, and it's a superb performance from them. They'll be all smiles. United Chelad Budapest, well, they won 2 matches here today. They beat the Falcons, and they also beat the Debrecen Ultimate 11 in a very close encounter, but they just weren't able to turn on the style against the very powerful, and you got to say, the very good-looking and in-form Blinders. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Quick look at that. Debrecen Vikings, you're going to see them again up against the Royal Tigers. But what type of Royal Tigers team are we going to see tomorrow? The Royal Eagles also are in action. And also the Royal Falcons. So we're going to have a little bit of a royalty. We're going to see the first, second and third team from the Royal Tigers in action. But talk about action. It was all action out here today. And particularly from the Blinders. They know that was the big wicket. That was the one of Vinod Ravindran. And once they got him, they knew the next man they needed to get was Ashwin Dalapareddy, and this was the catch. It was Ghani that took it. Dalapareddy will be bitterly disappointed that he doesn't hit that cleaner. Alarm came out, and maybe alarm bells were ringing just for a little while he was swinging hard. But he wasn't able to make it. We saw a retirement out. Then we saw this. This was just, it's not good cricket. But it's pressure. That's what pressure creates. Didn't just create it once. It created it a couple of times. Here again, he was nowhere near being out. 2 run out. And then they just went into cautious mode. And then we didn't see a boundary then for almost 5 overs. It was quite unbelievable. Some very good catching. And that's one thing that these 2 teams did do. I think United Chelad Budapest, they showed, as well as the Budapest Blinders, that you win matches by taking catches. And we did see some really good catches here today. And well done to the Blinders. Well, there you go. There's the celebrations. Oh, yeah, we are the Blinders. And I had a nice chat with their captain early this morning as well. And Ali Farasat, and he was very complimentary about his team. He said that we're a new team. We learned a lot last year. We're strong this year. We've got a lot of depth in our squad. And it was all about rotating players today as well. And I think he's done that superbly well. And even though in that last match the batting wasn't the click, they've come back strong. And look at the way they just totally dominated this contest against United Chelad Budapest. We had 3 batters getting into double figures, but it didn't work. The other thing that didn't work is that retired out. I have to say, Kasir Ahmed being retired out on 10 of 13 deliveries. He was hitting the ball pretty well. He's probably a bit unlucky. Hitting it clean, put to place. They retired him out. The man, Jack, came in, and then he gets run out of just 2 balls. What's the point of doing that? And then we saw another run out, and it all went a little bit pear-shaped. So well done to the Budapest Blinders. And just look at the bowling figures there. Sandeep Mohandas, he's just been absolutely sensational. 2 for 11 from him. 2 wickets from the spin of Manav Naik. And I said before the matches today, and I repeat, he is going to take a lot of wickets. Going to see his name right up there at the top of the leading wicket takers. He's something different. He's a bit of spin. He's got talent. He's got the variations. And he is going to pick up wickets here. Because he's something that I know he's come over from Spain to play here for the Budapest Blinders. He's something that they don't have here in Hungary. And, well, you can see teams have certainly been struggling to get hold of him. It's been a wonderful day here in Hungary. It's been a wonderful day on the European Cricket Network. What a day indeed. I've seen a lot of people talking about it in the chat. We've seen matches there in Malta where Vinny Sandhu returned. We saw a win for the Maltese side. We saw a win for the French side. And also there in Netherlands, we saw a win for Thailand in the women's T20Is as well. And yeah, just been great cricket all around, and plenty more to come as well. We've got 2 more matches coming from Malta tomorrow. We've got a match coming from the Netherlands in the women's T20Is as well, and 5 matches coming from here today. It's been a hot one. It's been sizzling. We've all been sweating buckets. That means that a lot of hard work has been done here today. Well done to the umpires. They've been absolutely fantastic. Our men in black been led brilliantly by Tyrone Peters. Well done, of course, to Spring Productions. A tough day for them as well. I mean, up in the tower in that heat, following the cricket and the concentration. So well done to the likes of Artur here, Igas, and also Karina and Andis, of course, part of that team as well. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. The blue crew as well, and the scorers, the likes of Mahir, the likes of Onka. You guys have been brilliant as well, doing a great job. Sam Williams, part of the crew as well. Shub, Navjot Singh. It's been a big, hard effort from the crew here, and of course Deanna Orers as well, taking those photos and keeping us entertained with that gets the ball picture in the last game as well. Maybe a few more of those to come as well. So great team effort from everybody, but of course I have to say thank you to all of you, our global cricket audience. I think we are blessed with the best fans and supporters in the world. Thank you all very much for your support today, and thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. Another big day coming up tomorrow, but today it's time for us to say goodbye. Remember, we've got those highlights coming up, and as I always say, take care, look after yourself, be happy. Hasta mañana, mi familia.